turn that on. Ready to learn, Professor? Responding to you in DMs? Alright, I'll check it out in a second. Burp. Yo, thank you, Fel. I'm really looking forward to this. I've done coaching before, but I don't know. I have I guess, you know, a good outlook for today. You know what I mean? I think today is gonna be a good day. For learning some Pokemons.
Hey, this is a really cool Pokemon. I think we should definitely collect all the items and then fight the first bug catcher, and it's gone. That's right, it's just gone.
It's just gone.
Excited to see how it goes.
Oh, yeah, me too, Seeds. Thanks for the 3 months. Really appreciate it. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. Let me put that in the title, actually. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. Yo, Ark, yo, thanks for the YouTube memby. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. That's half a year. You're the GOAT. You're the absolute GOAT. Bum 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 bum.
That's salty.
Holy shit! Yo, Arg! What the hell? Yo, my goat, thank you so much. Haven't been around, busy with the kids, and still busy, but lurking as much as I can. Holy crap, thanks for the $50 via Super Chat. Appreciate that. Oh my god. My volume setting is very low. It's very possible. It's very possible. It's quite low for me too. Alright, yeah, 1 second. I knew this was gonna happen when I swapped to Ironmon yesterday. How about now? How do I sound? I knew this was gonna happen. Better? Yeah, sorry about that. I knew that was gonna happen. So, crystal clear? Yeah. Crisp? Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. I forget. I knew that was gonna happen.
Soft consider.
How's the alerts? They seem loud. Who else? Thanks for the 21 months. DQ Blizzard, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Cheating hacks.
Let's get coaching. I'm excited.
Yo, I'm excited for the coaching too. It's gonna be really, really sick. Let me actually just go ahead and send Brady a message right now. On live. All right, very good. Very, very good. Yo, awesome one. Thanks for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Puzzle Pirate, what's up? How are you? Metal, how's it going? Someone gives me a year worth of sub, and I told myself I'd be here for the next 100 streams. Here we are. Minnesota, thanks for the 100 stream streak. I appreciate that. That was probably Gibby. Gibby has been very, very generous when people redeem the big spender thing. So, Arg, thank you so much for the $50 though. Again, seriously, like Yeah, man. Awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you and the family are good. And it means a lot, seriously. What's up, Bev Tackle? How's it going?
I have a PhD in dueling. That takes 9 years in duel school, I'll have you know.
Dr. Eggman with the 14 months. Thank you very much. DOC. What's up, gamer? Thanks for the... hope you're doing well. Morning. Morning. Looking for a shiny, dude. Still haven't gotten a shiny. There's a free gift code for champions. Oh. Yo, Flareon, dude. It's for a Gyarados, right? Garchomp the Reluctant. Well, I'm gonna grab that just because he has a mark. She has a mark. Even though I already have two.
Misclicks, you motherfricker.
I think the alerts are a little loud today.
Did you know that 30% of gamers have their Prime sub available?
Yo, Seabase with the 7 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. I got basketball again yesterday. Let's go, Fiji. It's for Gyarados the Festive. All right, let's do it right here. How do we do that? Mystery gifts. What's the password for it? Lots of golfing this weekend here in Minnesota. Yo, enjoy the golfing. I have a friend that's getting married, and his entire bachelor party is like spending the weekend in Orlando and golfing like every single day. I'm like, oh, cool. I've never golfed before, but sure. Dragon Dance PT26. What? Oh, PTC 26. Your gift will be sent to your mailbox. Okay. You finally got a Tinkaton? Yo, let's go. Heck yeah. So what do? I just have to do like this. Golfing is therapeutic and frustrating. Get that fresh air. Yeah, I'll probably still go, like, you know, and enjoy it. Oh, okay, it's just here. Yo, I got a Gyarados, dude. Gyarados the Festive. That's cool, because he's going to be, like, in a Cherish Ball and stuff, right? That's cool. I dig that. Yeah, Cherish Ball, Gyarados the Festive. Oh, that's cool. I like that. And we just got Garchomp the Reluctant as well, which is awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, so if you're not familiar with what the plan is today, today we're going to be getting some professional VGC coaching. Now, as you guys know, I did some coaching with Distant Coder the other day where I coached. I've never actually coached before, but I think it went well, and I think I was able to teach Distant Coder some things, you know, regarding the aspects of the game. Today, I am going to be coached by Brady Smith. If you're not familiar with who Brady Smith is, he is a 3-time regional champion for Pokemon. He actually is local to me in the sense that he goes to the same local leagues that I go to. That's how I know him. So I already have like a decent rapport with him. He has been to Worlds 4 times. I think that's right. Coaching. Yeah, 4-time world qualifier. 1 time got into World's Top Cut. On the first day, we're going to be working on building a team like a pro. And then we're going to have a follow-up day this week where we do some like team review and all of that good stuff. So just want to be able to like kind of go over the basis of who we're working with, because he's not like, as you know, he's not like some people don't. There's a lot of pros in Pokemon, but most people probably only know like Wolfie, you know, like Wolfie's name. But Brady is a very accomplished player. He's a good dude. And I've had the pleasure of playing against him quite a few times. He's scrimmed against me. He's actually has asked to scrim against me before in preparations for regionals and all that. So, yeah. Anyway, that's who we'll be working with today. I'm really looking forward to this because I've done coaching before, but I've never... I've done coaching before, but I'm really looking forward to it this time because it's going to be an experience for all of us, like on stream. He was very kind enough to allow it to be like on stream and all that good stuff because I'm sure not everyone would be willing to do that simply because, you know, like they want people to pay for the coaching services. You know what I mean? So this is very kind of Brady and I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah. Yeah. Gibby, hope you're doing fantastic. I hope the mimosas were fantastic yesterday, by the way. Did you have one for me? Because I have been dying to have a mimosa. I'm so happy you're doing this. I can't wait to learn. Absolutely, yeah. It's gonna be really good. It's gonna be a good experience for sure. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I think I'm just gonna clear out these teams. I'm just going to go ahead and clear out these teams. And yeah. Clear out the embarrassing stuff. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Just, you know. Just clear it out. There's, you know, there's no real reason to have it. That's all. Does he have a big, oversized whistle? I hope so. I want him to yell at me and, you know, just be like, hey, you're doing this really, really bad. But one thing I want to be also just like a nice heads up when it comes to this session is... professional players do not care. You had some old fashions. Oh, even better. What's up, Romy? Professional players do not care about whether something is meta or not. just letting you know. So like, and he told me that straight up. Like, hey, like we're probably gonna be using a lot of good Pokemon. I don't know if you're like a big anti-meta person, whatever. I was like, yeah, I like using meta. That's fine. I don't care. So, just a heads up. There will be good Pokemon on this team. Like, a lot of intricacies at the highest level come from, like, the EV spreads and what moves you decide to run on the Pokemon, and less from, like, using an unorthodox pick. So, basically, at Bridge Alert, I mean, I will be straight up with him, and I'll tell him I don't really want to play the Bridge because I don't want to play the Mirror. But, so, you mean the pros like to use good Mons? Yes. Yes. Mousehold incoming. Oh my god. Oh, if that happens, good luck. Hard Trick Room team? Ain't no way. There's zero chance. Zero chance, man. Nothing wrong with being a scrub inherently, but that's the opposite of a pro. True. I'm just letting you guys know. There will very likely be lots of good Pokemon put on our team. So, give me a Pokemon I should use in my Mega Frost last team. Glaceon. Did you see Glaceon got top 5 on the champions ladder? Actually, there's a really good Glaceon team right now that's doing really good on champions. About to get an F in his own art class, probably. Happy coaching day. What's up, Skittle Sour? How are you? Avalug. Yeah, so very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. But fire in my laser. This Gyarados doesn't have a mark, right? Yeah, so I can probably like just move that name to this Gyarados if I want to like release stuff to make room later on. I have a meeting in 10 minutes. I hope I don't miss the coaching. Well, the coaching starts about 9 minutes. And at the very least, you're going to be able to, you know, check the VOD. You're going to be able to, you know, I plan on like trimming it up and posting like essentially just a cut up version of the VOD on YouTube and all that. So, yeah. Big coach energy, dude. Big coach energy. Do you think people know the difference between the strongest Pokemon and the best Pokemon? Yes. I think a lot of people do, yeah. Will the coach be able to see chat? I mean, I will definitely... I would incentivize him to open the stream, yeah. I will try and get him to open the stream, I guess. Basculegion. Be heading out for brunch with my sister in 10 minutes. Good luck, Salty. Yo, Gibby. Enjoy brunch with your sister. I feel like we're the same person sometimes. Like, brunch with your sister, like, that's SaltyDolphin coded, like, through and through, man. I love getting brunch with my sister. Because Incineroar is the best doesn't mean he's the strongest. Yeah, yeah. Incineroar is not even the best Pokemon right now. The best Pokemon right now is Basculegion. If we want to take a look. Basculegion, Garchomp, 1 and 2. King Gambit, Zard in 4th, Sneasler 5th, Wims, Farig, Incineroar, Sylveon, Arch. That's the top 10 right now. Sinistra 11th. Remember this thing was like 4th? Aerodactyl getting a bit of a fall from grace here. Being competed with the Whimsicott now. Whimsicott is more common than Aerodactyl officially. That's crazy. Glimmora, Pelipper, Floette, Dragonite, Sableye, Blastoise, Tyranitar, Venusaur. So I'm the West Coast Dolphin, and I'm the East Coast, baby. Heck yeah. Yeah, Priority Tailwind's tough to compete with, which should, like, make Talonflame become more popular, I would think, because Talonflame beats the Whimsicott, but Aerodactyl, of course, like, doesn't care about Talonflame. It's 26th, but until it gets, like, a good showing, it probably will, like, hover around here. It probably won't shoot up until, like, it actually, like, wins something, right? So... Politoed, Excadrill. Where's Tyranitar? 19th. So Sand is kind of falling a bit, because Tyranitar was like 15th before. Venusaur getting 20th here. Dragonite going up in popularity, 16th. Dragonite's nice because it's just a bulky Tailwind setter. It's just nice and bulky. Corviknight, Mousehole, Como, Ninetales, Aegislash, Scovillain, Vivian. Whoa! Wait, what? Gallade is 39th. I feel like I never see this Pokemon. It's more popular than Lopunny and Prim? That's really interesting to me. Talonflame is very Feast and Famine. True. Dude, Delphox at 50th is wild. Rip my goat, dude. Rip my goat. Snorlax is more used than Hawlucha? Yeah, look at that. Volcarona 63rd. Gyarados is Zoomerol. Meowstic. Yo, Meowstic, let's go. We do enjoy Meowstic. Meowstic is cool. Araquidad, Chandelure, Bellybolt, Greninja, Mammothswine, Tauros, Vanillux, Manectric, Raichu, Goodra, Armarouge. Poor Armarouge just doesn't have his, like, partners right now. Also, Psychic coverage isn't, like, overly strong right now. So that kind of, like, makes Armarouge not as useful, but... Yeah, Gallade messes up the bridge big time. Conkeldurr, Ampharos, and Heracross. And Aggron all pretty low. Poor Palafin, dude. Poor Palafin. Water coverage just isn't super OP right now. There will be a meta where Palafin kind of zooms to the top, I'm sure, but an Abomasnow comes in at 100. Beating out regular Arc. It is a shame that Arcanine exists like at the same time as Incineroar. Like you gotta make Arcanine exist without Incineroar for at least a small amount of time, dude. Like, jeez. I don't know, man. Yeah, Amphi's still in the top 100. Like, you know, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And we haven't played Ampharos this season, so that's not even us. I've had some good times with Mega Greninja Gallade lately. I didn't see any Greninja there. Took me 10 rerolls to get a Glaceon. We'll be seeing Whims Glim. Yeah, for sure, for sure. So, yeah, in about 3 minutes time, chat, we're going to be getting coached by professional player and coach Brady Smith. Brady Smith is a 3-time regional champion, 4 times world qualifier, 1 time getting world's top cut. We're going to be working on team building specifically today. And then we're going to do a follow-up coaching stream where we do like replay review and talk about like the lines with the team and all that good stuff. So, so I hope myself and you, chat, will be able to learn a lot from this. Luckily, Brady has agreed to like do this live and all that good stuff. So how long is the coaching session? Normally the coaching sessions are an hour. So I expect it to be about an hour long. So yeah, we're doing 2 coaching sessions. 1 today, and then the next one will be Tuesday or Wednesday. And he said he'll let me know. But yeah, that's the plan, man. I think this is going to be really interesting. It's going to be really, really cool. I've never, like, this is like the type of content you can't really get like every day, which is really cool. So we'll build a team with the coaching session, and then we'll like go to the ladder with the team, really experiment and practice different leads with the team, figure out the lines with the team, and then we can pick some matches to review with Brady on the follow-up day as well. So this is like a cool window for you guys to see what a coaching session is like. It's also just a good opportunity for us all to try and get better at the game, and really try and like understand the game at a deeper and more intricate level, which is cool. What it mean to figure out the lines of a team? Essentially, the lines, like, who do you lead with against what, like, against specific teams, and who do you bring in the back, and, like, what are your safe switches against, say, certain Pokemon, certain teams, what's your win condition against certain teams, so on and so forth. Thank you for paying for my free coaching session. Yeah. If you guys enjoy the coaching session, consider dropping a gifty at some point, because I am paying for it, but at the end of the day, it's still, you know, obviously it's still obviously content for me. So you know, all that good stuff. So how much was this? He normally charges $50 an hour, but he is giving me a discounted rate, so because this is like advertising for him as well. So he is coaching session is a write-off. Yeah, probably, but he is giving me a discounted rate though. So all right, looks like we're ready to go. Here we go. Hello.
Yo, what's up, man? How's it going?
It's going good, man. Can you just talk for a second? I can just check how loud you are.
Sure, I'm talking, testing, etc., all that stuff.
All right, chat, can you hear Brady all right? Yes? Yes, can I get a yes? All right, cool. All right, what's up, man? We are live. Do you have my channel open by chance? Do you want to see the chat?
No. Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to twitch.tv/SaltyDolphin, right?
Yep. There you go, buddy.
Perfect.
Rainbow
Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate you. Alrighty, so what were you hoping to do today? It was the team building one, right? So
Yes.
Do you have any cores or anything?
Well, we're gonna be working with I mean, team building in general. I would love to like see like what how to approach it. I mean, I told you guys or I told you that like I've been obviously really liking the Jolly T-Tar, but I'm open to playing and using any Pokemon at the end of the day.
Oh heck yeah. Okay, so okay, what are we hoping for here? Are we hoping to build like you in particular a good team? Or are we hoping to teach the audience how to team build, like them do it along with us? Like, what are we thinking here today?
Well, I think teaching how to just team build in general would be good.
Got it.
So the audience, because like I'm sure we have quite a few different like levels of like, you know, play skill in the chat. So I think going over like fundamentals of like team building would be pretty good. And I think if we could just squeeze in like a team for me to ladder with and then we can review with on a later day,
Heck yeah.
would be pretty good.
All right, so
Can we do that in an hour, you
first
think?
things first. Oh, definitely.
All
Yeah,
right,
easily.
all right, cool.
Okay, so first things first, what I'll say is generally like if you are in an unestablished meta, there's kind of some guesswork, there's kind of an arms race almost, but we're starting to get some understanding of the meta, as you can tell from like the victory roads and such. By the way, in chat, does anyone know victory road? Does your audience know what victory road tournaments are?
I'm sure some of them do, but like they're just like the basis is they're online tournaments that get hosted, and they kind of help us see what the meta is like evolving like. Yeah.
Yeah, and good job pulling up the season ratings. I was just about to go there. So, basically, like the Pokemon that you guys see on the screen, these are like the meta picks. These are like what you'll see most commonly. The general philosophy for team building is you want to look at this list of like the top 10, maybe upwards of like top like 20-ish like Pokemon, and you kind of want to have ideally 2 checks for each one of those. That would be like an ideal sense. So if you look at like rank number 1, Basculegion, generally you want to have like 2 things for it. So an example could be like King Gambit, and then I don't know. That thing's kind of hard to break, honestly. But
Well, I think
for
that's
King Gambit,
why Basque is number 1, because King Gambit's like the only natural counter right now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. It is like disgusting. But yeah, like pretty much. So what I would say to the chat is like, it's kind of a matter of like picking these, and you either play a meta core or you hard counter, in my opinion. So like what I want to do is just show how to hard counter it, 'cause anyone can pick a meta team, right, and just pick it up and like play it. But what I was thinking is like we look at the top usage stats, and then we kind of like break down, hypothesize maybe potential cores that could be good into that. So yeah, let's look at Basculegion, Garchomp, and King Gambit. Start with those 3. Is there anything that comes into your head that maybe could have a decent matchup into like a few of these?
I mean, Basculegion's pretty good into Basculegion. I do like playing King Gambit, but you know, because he's like the only one that I feel I've used Meowscreta as like a Basculegion option as well.
Yeah.
But King Gambit, I really enjoy. In fact, like I'm doing a draft league and I have both Basque and King Gambit, which makes me so strong.
Oh, dude.
Because like nobody can, like they don't have King Gambit for my Basculegion. But you know, I mean, I think that's.
Someone chat said Hydreigon. That's a good one. That's a good anti-meta pick.
Yeah,
right
we
now,
were
Hydreigon.
using Hydreigon the other day as well. Yep, Scarf Hydreigon.
That is awesome. Yeah, Hydreigon's pretty good here, except to lose up against the Gambit. So if we were to go with that, we need an extra thing for Gambit, probably like a Sneasler or something. But yeah, that's like approach number 1. Once you kind of like value like this stuff out, you kind of like get like kind of an idea as to what maybe could be good, and then you kind of just make like a jungle juice kind of thing of just like those that like don't like conflict too much. You know, it's like you'll get like, okay, like how can we beat these guys without being too glaring weak to a single type, or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of like the
principle. Chat makes a good point. Like Hydreigon gets dark for Basculegion, Dragon for Garchomp, and Earth Power for King Gambit. So
you want to try building around Hydreigon? I think Hydreigon's kind of good right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, we can have that
yeah.
as a first starting point. That's totally cool with me, because I was using it on the Joe's Sand team or whatever. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
That was when it was Scarf, right?
Yep, he was running it Scarf. So
Yeah, we got to figure out. Yeah, we could do Scarf, could do
Genius.
Tailwind, lots of
I am
different directions with
left in
this.
chat, but still going
But yeah, I do
strong.
think Hydreigon's a good like starting piece. So I would probably expand from here and try to like double down. So we'd want to think about like those Pokemon from like the top of the meta and think about particularly like what could be combined with Hydreigon to break those. It looked like it was pretty good into Basculegion, probably Garchomp too if we go Scarf or something. King Gambit, it's like 50-50 because like, yeah, we can Earth Power them, but if we're Scarf, then we got to click Earth Power, obviously.
yeah, for sure. You want
not
to hit the
ideal.
you want to hit the stab buttons for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, so like maybe like an extra like King Gambit hate, like a Sneasler could be kind of cool. It also is kind of cooking because we got Levitate and Hydreigon's kit, so it's a ground resistance, which is like cooks in with Sneasler very well. That's awesome.
So Sneasler, because like yeah, you said more King Gambit hates. Like you have Fake Out to help with the Garchomp as well, and this is like Sneasler hates Basculegion, but this helps deal with Basculegion, right?
Yeah, and then the other thing is, think about like the stuff which Sneasler kind of loses to. There's like a Aegislash, for example. We got Hydreigon to beat it. So this like chat is kind of like what I want to like highlight here for y'all is like you want to like find like that kind of like synergy zone where you just see like two Pokemon, like you see something between them. You're like, oh, like for me, I look at the typings. The typings for me or the abilities, like those are like what synergize for me. For some people, it might be like, oh, we get like a Rain Setter, then a Rain Abuser. It's all about like finding those like synergistic pairs and trying to stack as many of those on a team to make it like a cohesive kind of like machine almost, where you can lead anything and it can come out favorable pretty much. But yeah, this is a pretty good starting point, I think.
Yeah. So and like Sneasler is a fighting resist in its own right. Not that it really wants to take a hit too, but
it beats fairies. It does beat fairies.
Yep, and Hydreigon hates fairy Pokemon. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, so this is a good little starting duo. So let's expand from these two. So now not just looking at Hydreigon, looking at these two. Think about a board of Sneasler, Hydreigon. Can you think of a single Pokemon which can maybe like destroy these two in like a vacuum? It's on the top usage stats probably. I think Garchomp could be annoying maybe.
Garchomp could be annoying if we end up going like a choice item for sure on the Hydreigon and I'm locked into something. The and a Garchomp outspeeds, right? That's like a big issue there. It naturally outspeeds Hydreigon. I mean, Charizard probably doesn't look amazing because like we can't one-hit him. We do outspeed him with Sneasler, but it doesn't look amazing.
And Hydreigon resists all the stabs. Sorry, not the flying, but it does the fire and the grass with Solar Beam.
So it doesn't look amazing, but it seems pretty neutral. Like we have the Sneasler for the King Gambit, so Garchomp is probably like the biggest issue. Like, right?
Right. So we should probably look into that. What kind of stuff actually beats Garchomp? I'm gonna like scroll through real quick. I think Frostlass is one. That's a potential candidate.
Sylveon,
what else we got though?
Whimsicott.
So that's a good one.
Floette. We could make that our mega.
Yeah, that's a good one too. So we have Floette, Sylveon, and Pelipper. That's a pretty good one for that.
Pelipper, Rotom Wash. I hate using Rotom Wash, so keep it real. I hate using that Pokemon.
Nah, it's one of those things where it's like whenever you like, it feels so good until you miss like 2 or 3 Hydro Pumps, like a Wisp in like one game. You're like, why am I using this thing? It just can't hit like anything. But then, dude, when it hits, oh my, it pops off. It's like, it's awesome. Also, Corviknight could be a pick, by the way. That's kind of good into fairies, which we don't have a resist. Also good into Garchomp. Yeah, we could have a Tailwind setter maybe.
Yeah, I do like Corviknight. We were using Corviknight with the Hydreigon previously.
We need something else for Charizard though, because like immediately if I put on Corviknight, that's like Corviknight gets like evaporated by Charizard, so like we have to like add like something else for it. But yeah.
Okay, so I mean, would you prefer going the Corviknight route or like the Floette or Sylveon route here?
Oh, that's a tricky one, man. If we go Sylveon, I'd like Tailwind on Hydreigon. If we go Corviknight, we have a Tailwind setter, like a bulky Tailwind setter, which would be really sick for this core, and we have more flexibility for the remainder slots.
Yeah.
If we go Floette, we're building around Floette, which I'd be okay with, but keep in mind, if we have Floette, what goes in my head is weak to Sneasler, that's our Hydreigon, and then we have Floette weak to Sneasler. We could build off that, but we just have to add extra Sneasler hate because we have 2 things weak to it, so we can't have any more than that.
Yeah, so like both Sylveon and Floette would lead to like, okay, we need another Sneasler check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
which is okay. It's not necessarily a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we could do that. I think Sylvan could work here. We could like maybe Sash, like Tailwind Hydreigon. I've seen that, especially in best of one ladder. It's
Well,
kinda
you
fun
prefer. You
because-
said you prefer the Corviknight, right?
Yeah. I think Corviknight gives you a better.
Okay.
It gives you more flexibility in team building. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go with Corviknight right now, and I already have one that has Tailwind, Bulk Up, Roost, Brave Bird right now. So
Easy. Perfect. Okay, so let's zoom out again. Let's look at these three in a vacuum. I could see Charizard maybe being annoying because we don't have a way to hit it for any super effective. So maybe like a Tyranitar could be kind of cool, or like just a Rock type or something. Just hit a Garchomp could be another great answer. That could be kind of cool.
yeah, so like Dragon and Rock here. I mean, I've been loving using, like I said, the Jolly T-Tar because it outspeeds those slower Basculegions, which is like so nice.
Oh, this could be our Mega too, dude. This could
Yeah.
be our Mega actually, like a Dragon Dance one. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds good.
Okay. I mean, we could also run Chomp
Yeah.
too. Like Chomp is like, you know, an option.
We could do both.
Because like
We could do, like,
Earthquake
Chomp and
next to Hydreigon and Earthquake next to the Corviknight is possible, but does that double up on too much
Fair.
Ice weakness or Fairy?
Maybe. I was thinking that. Now, keep in
Yeah,
mind, we do have a
'cause-
lot of offense in the ice because we have rock, we have fighting, and we have steel. We do have steel damage up. Okay, we don't have steel damage output, but we do have rock and fighting, so we can like offensively break them. So I think we're kind of okay into ice, except up against what Floette? Or sorry, not Floette, the Frostlass. So maybe that could be annoying actually. Yeah, probably Frostlass in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Can't close combat it.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. Well, so
we
we'll
do.
just leave it at T-Tar for now then.
Yeah, sounds good. Also, you were saying, so you like the Dragonette Cetar. How does that kind of play? Like so you just like set up a DD and just like mega it and just kind of like become like unkillable kind of thing?
I mean, like
fast, or-
he after one, you always outspeed like Charizard, which is like really strong. So like you can lose
that's nice.
you can lose weather with this particular one with our speed tier. And what's so nice is like a lot of those Basculegions are just getting so greedy with their like no speed all bulk, and you just without a DD you just outspeed them, knock them off, and they die to sand at the very least if they are full HP Sash. So it's really
Dude,
nice.
I think Sinistra could be really cool here because like we can set up a Dragon Dance easier with like a Sinistra coming in. Like we can like take more HP and just like heal it off. I think. Plus, it's a fighting resist, which is really good for our two dark types.
True, that's true. Okay, yeah,
And
fighting resist.
We have a lot of ground resist. That's good.
Yeah, ground resist, immunity, and like these two are weak to ground, right?
Yeah, we're
Okay.
good. Yeah, we're good in that vertical. And then around this point, by the way, what I'd probably start doing is like just checking like individual typings and just see how they stack into our team. So like Fairy, for example, we have 2 things weak to Fairy, but only one thing that resists it.
Yep.
We have 1 offensive check, so we're like 1.5. I'd rate us out of 2 because we have 1 offense, 1 defense. And yeah, probably just go down the typing. So Dragon.
Yep. So
Like 1 and
like
1.
weak, like offensive check, resist, weak, and then neutral. So like having another thing into Fairy would be ideal.
Yeah, Fairy, yeah, that'd be nice. Someone chat said Volk. That's not a bad idea because it gives us another Fairy resist because it helps bring a Hydreigon more.
Funnily enough, I've been actually using a lot of Volcarona too, but so I am.
I
pretty-
think that
pretty
checks
used to
out.
it. I'm pretty used to it, but like of course, like Excadrill is technically a Fairy resist and also an offensive check, right? And that obviously
Right, yeah,
works
that's
with
actually true.
Tyranitar.
X makes a lot of sense here, doesn't it?
Yeah, but this also just kind of looks like Joe's Sand Team just with a Sneasler
It
now.
low-key
but-
does. It looks just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it. That's
yeah,
so
yeah.
funny. Except we just replaced the Mimikyu with the Sinistra. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
That's kinda
wait,
what
does
it
he have
is.
Sneasler?
I don't think he had Sneasler on it. No, he had Rotom Wash.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I hate Rotom Wash. Okay, sorry. So I like love hate him. It's like he's like one of the perfect things with Gengar because from a defensive perspective, you can switch into like the ground types like Earthquake, but he just always misses, man. It's like I hate how his best moves are all inaccurate. It's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
lame. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. And like what I don't like about it is it feels like so obnoxiously bulky for my opponent, but it just feels so weak and so frail for me. I don't know what it is, but maybe I'm just like not using them right. Maybe it's skill issue. Who knows? But
Wait, are you talking about Rotom?
yeah, I'm talking about Rotom. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. What is your spread you've been using? Are you using Modest or Bold?
I've been using
Calm.
Modest.
Yeah, that's why. Okay. So like, dude, I started using bold. It feels like an actual Pokemon, but you still have to hit your moves.
Oh, this one's
that's the
bold
one thing. You still
actually.
have to hit
Yeah,
your moves.
this one's bold.
What?
actually.
Okay, you've been using bold. Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that's the same spread I have. What the heck? Okay, except more special spread F instead of the special attack. That's what I got.
Okay. I don't know.
So-
I
that's
just like, yeah, it's just a Pokemon that I just don't appreciate, I guess, you know.
That's real. Yeah. Okay, let's actually like think about this though for a second. So we have 2 resists for the Charizard. We have 2 things weak for it. One of our resists is positional. They're both dark. The one thing which could be annoying, you could imagine like Sneasler plus Charizard popping
Yeah.
off up against us.
Yeah.
And the reason why, chat, how I got to that conclusion was I thought of one Pokemon that we're kind of weak to, in which case it was Charizard. And then I just looked at our resists for it, Kitar and Hydreigon. And then I realized like both those share a same typing, being the dark. And I just thought, okay, what type is dark weak to? Fighting. Okay, so Sneasler plus Zard could be annoying. And that's just like, that's the logic train I just went down. I just wanted to highlight that and share it.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes perfect sense, yeah. Makes perfect sense.
Could do Aegislash. Aegislash gives us some much needed offense here, because we have a lot of ground resists. And we could replace Corvi if we do Aegislash, because we do have 2 ground immunities. If we go Aegislash over Corvi, that could work. And then we can have... What else would we need for our last slot? What is that weak to? We go a Focus Sash, Aegislash, and we could go, like... Have you seen that Focus Sash, Aegislash popping off in close combat?
Yeah. I've run into it quite a bit. It's pretty obnoxious. I will say, Aegislash is a tricky Pokemon to use, though. He's not...
Yeah. Hey, man, Focus Sash, Aegislash, that is easy to use. You literally just attack, and just until he goes down, like, that's it. But no, regular
That's
Aegislash,
fair.
yeah, this guy is like a freaking... Like, you have to, like, play him like the GOAT, man. Because he's so awkward. It's too awkward to use.
He's awkward, yeah, for sure.
Let me think. Okay, what else? What else could we do with this? Okay, so I'm going to do my little audit.
So, Ludo, we have a special attacker in Hydreigon, and we have a special attacker in Sinistcha. Yes, Sinistcha isn't super offensive, but, you know, we do have 2 special attackers.
Are we 2 ghosts? No, we have 2 darks, 2 ghosts. We're kind of good on that
Yeah,
front.
2 darks, 2 ghosts.
Is Fairy annoying? Good. Aegislash helps with Fairies. Like, actually helps us. 'Cause
Yeah.
we're offensive into them. What else could we do? Do we need Sinistcha now? Yeah, the 6th slot usually kind of trips me up. This is where, like, low-key, like, I acknowledge my own weaknesses. Like, this is where I wish I was better at team building is the 6th slot. The first 5, I usually get down to a science. But the 6th one, I kind of just, like, slap something down. I'm like, yeah, that bad boy.
This is where you put in something like the glue, right? Like to
Yes!
essentially
Like,
fix a bad matchup or something, right?
Yeah. At least that's my understanding. But that being said, who knows? Maybe there's, like, someone who's just, like, smarter than I am and figured it out, but I have not met them yet, so no, but yeah.
I get you.
Let me think. Okay, is Sinistcha really doing it anymore? Because now, okay, we still have the Dragon Dance T-Tar. I would like something else to help our DD T-Tar pop off more, like extra glue for that. It could be an Incin, but we have 3 darks. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either.
Could be, yeah, it could be Garchomp. If we go Garchomp, what does that give us? That gives us Earthquake. We have 2 Earthquake resistances. That could be okay. Let me see what chat's saying. Oh, they're saying Mouse Hold. A little passive.
Oh,
We'd have to get rid of
God.
Sinistcha.
Oh,
If we go
God.
Mouse, we get rid of Sinistcha. That could work.
They just want to recommend Mousehold because I hate Mousehold, but they're just trolling me,
I
dude.
see. Classic Twitch. Okay, I got you. Okay. Let me think. What do we do here? Okay, so we're a Mega T-Tar team. I want to get T-Tar live. Okay, what is T-Tar weak up against? Fighting. That's its only real weakness. Like fighting, I guess Fairy, sure, but fighting. Aegislash T-Tar makes a lot of sense. Those guys make a lot of sense because they only share ground. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of ground, we do have 3 ground weeks, only 2
Now we have 3
mindful
ground
of
weak
that,
now
okay.
with the Aegislash. Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Okay, yeah, something else for Garchomp could be nice. We do have Wide Guard and Aegislash. That'll kind of help us out a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I mean we can change the move sets. None of these, we don't have to keep all these move sets. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I have
I'm probably getting rid of King Shield, honestly.
I have a
on
million
the
VP,
Aegislash.
so.
Heck yeah. I see. Let me think. Okay, what else do we need? Wouldn't mind like a run and wash, ironically, just because it's like a ground resist. It's like, yeah, we can will-o-wisp stuff. Intimidate would be kind of cool. I would kind of, but also Wisp kind of functions similar to Intimidate. It's just a little bit slower, not immediate. I wish there was like a good fake out Intimidator that was not Incin, because like we could like combine it with T-Tar and not just open up weak to Ghost.
Yeah.
And fighting turn 1.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's think about this. Okay, let's do a quick audit. Okay, Basket Legion, what are we doing to that matchup?
We have...
Basket kind of fries us. Look, we gotta go Scarf Hydreigon. Okay.
Yeah, like we have the Hydreigon. After one Dragon Dance, we have this as long as we're like able to live an Aqua Jet.
Right.
Like we could put Shadow Sneak here. That helps, right? Shadow Sneak helps in that scenario. Because if we get any chip on Bask, Shadow Sneak does around 50%.
Yeah.
And with Sand, that's a little easier to get to, correct? So...
Yes.
And we don't have to go the DDTR. I've just been liking that, that's all. So...
Okay, because if we do drop the DDT Tar, then we could theoretically go like a Kasib Berry on the Sinistra. We can go like Trick Room. We can play like a Trick Room mode. That does open us up on different speed control verticals. Do you want to go with Tailwind Hydreigon or Scarf? Probably just Scarf for the Basket Legion. Yeah, because we have Sash to, or we have Sand to break their Sash, and then Hydreigon to outspeed their Scarf. This is another concept. Basically, like kind of you try to like sandwich their options. So like both in play and in like actual like team building. Like for example, Basket Legion, we know they typically go Sash, we know they typically go Mystic Water, we know they typically go Scarf.
Yeah.
So you kind of want to have a check for like all those in a sense, where it's like if they're Mystic Water, then they lose to the Hydreigon's Dark Pulse. If they are Focus Sash, then I can break their Sash using Hydreigon, using T-Tar, and then yes, exactly, and so on and so forth, pretty much. I would like another Trick Room. I feel like Rotom is like okay here, but I really would like an Intimidator. We could go Gyarados, but Gyarados so mid.
What I have found from trying like Gyarados and Palafin is that water coverage just isn't the strongest at the moment. Like, it's almost like best to just like not have stab water is like what I'm finding. Because there's just like, at least in the sense, if you're gonna run stab water, I think you want rain. Yeah. Because
that's true.
Because like the Gyarados, or sorry, like the Charizard puts up the sun, and at the end of the day, like your damage just isn't that strong if sun is up. And a lot of the main meta Pokemon that exist right now, the only one that's really weak to water is Glamora and Incineroar. And Glamora's Sash, so it doesn't really care, and Incineroar intimidates you. So, weakens your damage output.
Okay, see, that kind of makes sense. I was actually trying out Stone Edge on Gyarados, which it's funny until you just like don't get a KO on Charizard. You're like, wait, what the heck? That's 4x super effective. Like, what? How does that not kill? But yeah, like.
Wild. I mean,
that would make sense.
We could try like starting somewhere else if we're not feeling this anymore, you know.
Okay, yeah. We're just gonna tab out. We're gonna brand new core. Keep this though. I do want to revisit this.
Okay.
Like this. By the way, chat. Sometimes like this happens in the builder. You just like come up with something. You're like, I'll get to that later. But you get a new idea. You want to start fresh. Like, this is like what building's kind of all about. It's about like going down. Like there's no like solved answer. Anything has its limitations. Everything has what it's good up against, bad up against, etc. It's all about finding something that kind of like makes sense in your head, and you personally can kind of like see the synergistic duo or the synergistic like just strategy between your entire team. That's like the most important concept.
Yeah, we like that happened literally the last like champion stream. We like came up with an idea, and then we got up on the ladder and we're like, wow, this is dog shit, and then we just immediately pivoted. So it happens. It happens.
That's mad funny. Okay. So all right, so let's I think in my opinion, now this is just my totally not propaganda at all, but I think that the best counter, the best anti-meta Pokemon is Mega Gengar. It's just like, this is totally propaganda. I mean, okay, I actually believe this. I genuinely do believe this.
Okay.
Just
I mean,
this,
I
okay?
have yet to use Gengar, so I'm definitely open to
Oh,
this idea.
yes, dude. Okay, all right, we're gonna build some anti-meta Gengar. Okay, so the reason why Gengar is just so good is so you fundamentally shut down an entire vertical play. So typically for the chat in Pokemon, there's like 2 or 3 kinds of plays you can go for. There's like a setup / a defensive play, which would be like Swords Dance or Protect. Then there is an attack, which would be like pretty much just obviously trading damage output. And then there's a switch, which kind of creates a rock, paper, scissors dynamic more or less. And you kind of have to pinpoint them down. Like, is there a grade radar going off? Are they trying to set up? Are they just trading damage? Or are they trying to defensively reposition? But Mega Gengar shuts down that entire vertical, that third one. So literally, it's like you only have to worry about, are they setting up, protecting, or attacking? Like you don't have to worry about them switching out.
Yep.
And the beautiful part about Gengar is you create these like 2v1 scenarios where like they just don't have a Pokemon. It's like I love it, man. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah.
He's a bully. He's a bully.
Yeah, literally, he is an absolute bully. It's like if you are up against a Sneasler, that Sneasler's doing nothing the rest of the game if you play it properly. But yeah, this could be one. Now, there's 2 different kind of ways to build Gengar. There's the more offensive one, which is a bit riskier, I'll admit. But basically, it's like you just play him as like a damage dealer / like positioner. You just get him an ally in the right position and just spam damage output every turn, which that one's kind of fun. I do like it, but it does require if you lose Gengar, you lose the game like instantly. You're like, damn, okay.
Gotcha.
And then there's the more balance kind of style, which is more like trying to build a bulkier Gengar with usually a Perish option is what they go with.
Yeah.
You kind of just like switch around, look for that right opportunity to kind of get up a Perish going. And then you just kind of do the thing on them. You just get the Perish going, and then take out 2 Pokemon and try to sweep the game from there. But yeah, I think that Perish is good, but it's a little bit hard. And
I think it's pretty strong right now, for sure.
It's very strong. It's very good.
Yeah.
In close team sheet, though, I will admit it's a little bit tricky because I found myself. Now this is just me. I found myself on ladder. I'm like, oh, I got this. They just whoop out some like random scarf thing. I'm like, damn it, they got me. Like,
yeah. I get you.
But yeah, okay. So if we start with Gengar, the one problem with Gengar is he has a terrible matchup spread into he has a terrible matchup spread into Charizard, King Gambit, and Basculegion, which are the 3 to break. So you have to build your entire team around hard countering those guys, basically.
Okay. Which, yeah, those are like literally 3 of the top 4 Pokemon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and what you want to do is you just
surely
trap them
it's not
into...
good into Garchomp really either, right?
Nope,
like...
terrible into that too.
Yeah.
You got it. He's terrible into everything.
Okay.
But his ability's overpowered. That's what makes him good. His ability is overpowered. Like actually, it's one of the I use this word like a lot as a joke. I'm like, oh, that's OP, that's OP. But like genuinely, like Gengar's one of those Pokemon where it's Shadow Tag. It's like it fundamentally shuts down a whole vertical.
Yeah.
It's like, it's
Shadow Tag
kinda...
in and of itself is a broken ability, 100%.
Yeah.
Micah, thanks for the
okay,
prime.
so yeah. I did have an idea of an offensive Gengar team where you basically try to trap in the checks for Basculegion, such as King Gambit, and you try to soften them up for a Basculegion in-game. I was thinking of something like Gengar, Whimsicott, and a Sash Basculegion. The whole point of this is, first of all, we need a bunch of King Gambit hate if we go with that. But the whole point of this is pretty much just to kind of position Gengar in the early game with an ally to remove the stuff that that breaks Basculegion. That's kind of the end goal of the team, is we just try to get a Focus Sash Basculegion in game.
Okay, I get you. I mean, I like Bask. He's really strong, so like he's a good Mon.
Yeah,
he's a good Mon for a reason, right? I mean, I like the idea of like, you know, like just bowling, and I'm very much a player that like I like playing more offensive than the for sure. Like bulky offense is like usually like my go-to, 100%. When it comes to like playing teams and building teams, so.
Right. See, I'm trying to think about that. If you like bulky offense stuff, Gengar isn't really. I don't want to like.
I mean, I'm down to explore.
Like...
I'm down to explore. I want to learn. I want to learn like good team building options.
Okay, because like Gengar's, dude, this guy he's kind of a bastard, man. Like he's just like, I love him, but I hate him. Like it's just like he's so good. But once he's gone, you're like, wow, I love him.
I was playing Delphox for the first 2 weeks, so I know like Frail. You know what I mean? Like.
Okay. Okay, all right, as long as you're comfortable with that. You know what then? You know what? Okay. I do think I had an idea. It was Mouse Hold, and then it was Talonflame over the Whimsicott, because Mouse Hold gives you another opener. You can like Mouse Gengar, Encore Disable stuff, just to kind of mess with them in the early game. And then you could, oh yeah, I know, I see your face. I know you hate that Mouse Hold. I know you hate that Mouse Hold. I know. Oh, but it helps out so much.
I don't even have it. That's how much I hate it.
You don't have a mouse? Oh, okay. No, all right. GG. No mouse. No. Okay. All right. Okay. For real though. You know what? Okay, if you like bulky offense, I've decided. Final answer. Okay, you know what? If you're gonna try it, if you get him on this first one, it's fate. If you don't get him this first one, I'm gonna flip pages. If you really don't get him on this first, you try the normal affinity. Let's see.
There you go.
Any luck? My goodness! All right, we got him. All right, y'all. It's fate. Okay, we got it. There it is, baby. Let's go. All right. Okay.
I hate you for this. I just want you to know.
Oh man, no, it's gonna be fun.
Oh,
that's beautiful. Okay, so we got that thing going, and then yeah, I want to try out Talonflame over Whimsicott, 'cause I was like, we're a little weak to Gambit, but what if we just like Flare Blitz it with Talonflame? We can trap it in, Flare Blitz it. GG, easy.
Okay. Does that
Perfect.
just straight up kill King Gambit, do you think?
Nah, it does like 80.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish it did. And then we need more hate, by the way. We actually need like more King Gambit hate. Like I'm talking
Absolutely.
like either a Sneasler, just a fighting type, something to just be like, hey King Gambit, goodbye, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, 100%. Like I've found some success with like the really slow Adamant Sneasler against King Gambit because you just kill through Chopal, which is kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
So that's an option. I mean, this one I put a little bit of speed into, but I before I was actually just running 0 speed at all and just relying on getting a close combat off, which actually is pretty cool.
Right. I was gonna say, by the way, we are a little bit weak to Garchomp right now. I kind of realized that we just need something else just to like really just mess with it. Could be like a Milotic or something just
Oh my god.
that can just sit there on it.
Carrier, thanks for the 5-pack. Appreciate it.
Welcome to my world. These are the Gengar teams. Every time I try to build this, man, it always comes up like, oh, I'm kind of weak to that one Pokemon that everyone's using. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is just like T-building in general. Like you get somewhere, like you think you have an idea, and then all of a sudden you're just like, wait, this one Pokemon just absolutely nukes me. Never mind.
Yeah. I guess we could go Gyarados. Gyarados not bad here. It's a Resist and the Charizard Heat Wave. Rock Slide be annoying, but we have Gambler King on our side. Okay, we're finding that. Could go Scarf Chomp. We don't really have the best Earthquake Resist. Another Ground Resist would be kind of nice because I don't want to switch in Talonflame. I think it's got to be Gyarados. I think it has to be.
You think it's Gyarados?
Unfortunately. Yeah, the reason why it gives us Intimidate. It gives us a resist into both Garchomp and Charizard, which is nice. This one will be a Super Fang mouse hold. Also, I do want to tab over, give you another like option on team, but first I want to just go down the sets. You can watch the VOD or ask your chat. I'm sure someone will remember. Okay, Gengar, I want to try a disable stuff on this guy, a bulky Gengar. Okay. Yeah, okay, actually we can train it up. That's a great idea.
We can do this real quick, yeah. It's fine.
Perfect. Okay, so if we're going an offensive one, we definitely protect. I'd say Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb, disable. Now, I will say I think there's a missed opportunity cost of Perish, but our team's not a Perish team. We don't have we don't have like Instant. We don't have an opener. So yeah, I think you could theoretically go something like this, or we could try to underspeed Mouse Hold. So we can Super Fang stuff. Like we can try to underspeed Mouse Hold by 1, maybe go like a modest thing, but also being modest has its limitations.
Yeah,
I think Mega Gengar max speed timid hits 200
200,
flat.
yeah, I think it's 200 flat because that's what Aerodactyl is, yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
let me check. All right,
Yeah,
let
it's
me
130.
see what a sprint. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, 200. All right, let me just check. If we go modest, how much investment would we need? We could underspeed mouse by 1. Hit 28. Oh, modest Gengar could be crazy. Hold on, let me see.
I'm down for crazy, man. I'm down for
I
crazy.
love modest Gengar. This guy goes. Oh, he does so much damage, dude. Your Sludge Bombs actually get like OHKOs. It's amazing. Okay, we're just gonna like a hybrid bulk one. This like it's vibes based spread. But what it does is it's 18 HP. It is modest 28 in the speed, and then it's 20 in special attack. It just hits the mid rounding bump. Yeah, it's the mid rounding bump whenever you mega. Yeah, it's a 20, and then yeah, the rest in speed.
What was
perfect.
this? What was
Oh yeah, I
speed?
think it's 28. 28. This underspeeds our mouse hold by 1, so we can super fang them and sludge bomb them.
Okay, and just a little bit of bulk, and yeah, we want curse body. That makes sense.
Perfect. Oh yeah, someone in chat just asked how do we get those numbers. So what I did, I went to this website called Pokemon Showdown, which is so funny. It's like I guess you could do this like by yourself, but you can't check like the mega stats in game, unfortunately. Which they need to do that. They really need to change that.
Yeah, I use this
I
first
checked the
one
mega.
on this link here, the Nerd of Now thing. It's like a good calc,
Perfect.
and it uses like the 32 instead of the 252, so it's nice.
There we go. Let's do that then, chat. But yeah, basically you can just check the Gengar speed stat. So I just went in -1, where in is Mousehold's speed stat, which it hits 179. So we just I just stopped it at 178 because I want to underspeed it. And then I just upped the special attack all the way to max, and I was like, I don't think we need that much. I just went down. It's vibes. I just want to have vibes. So I'm saying, but yeah.
Okay, so we're jolly max speed on the mouse.
Yeah, for sure. Jolly max speed, max HP, and focus sash is usually what you go on this. And then, well, this is an interesting moveset they just gave it to it. What the heck? Like, what do they think we're doing? Aerial?
I don't know. I guess so.
I did not know it got aerial ace. So what is he acing? Okay, anyway. Yeah, Spin Guard. And then, yeah, Super Fang, Encore, Protect, Follow Me. Yeah.
Holy moly, where's follow me? Hello? I wish this was in alphabetical order. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Encore.
Beautiful.
Protect,
Oh, yeah, we got it.
And what was the
Yeah,
last
Super
one?
Fang's gonna be fun.
Super Fang.
Super Fang. Heck yeah, that thing's gonna be very, very fun. Pretty much, yeah, like how these teams kind of are designed to work. You can kind of lead like Mousehold Gengar in almost all your games, and you just kind of double protect turn 1, and then they click something stupid. You just Encore disable them and start spamming Super Fang sludge bombs into like everything, pretty much just chucking them left and right, and you just like soften them up for your late game. That's pretty much it. Talon late game is kind of sick. So this is the talent I've been liking so far. It's Sharp Beak. You could go Charcoal too. Wait a minute, hold on.
Oh, does Charcoal get the one hit on
that?
Gambit?
That's what I think. I think we can go Overheat on it. 1 sec, so we can't intimidate us either.
Okay. Yeah,
one
I'll
sec.
start plugging it in as well. Talonflame.
Oh, yeah.
Sharp Beak.
This used to be a thing from a while back in the day.
And you said Overheat. Yeah, we can run Overheats.
I want to see if this even does it though.
Item Charcoal.
Oh, it does. It does the job. Talonflame. We gotta go max special attack though. Oh man, what kind of moveset did we go? Like, it doesn't get. It gets Air Slash, right? Oh, that is so bad.
Yeah, Air Slash is not. Do we have to go modest? Or
No. Timid gets it. At least more or less it gets it. If they had 32 HP.
yeah,
split F.
93% chance to KO. Yeah.
Yeah, and usually King Gambits go a little bit less split F because they got to dump into attack and defense to survive
Yeah.
the close combats from Sneasler.
Yep.
But yeah. Yeah, that's a possibility. Or you know what? I just thought of something. We're not gonna go 2 out there. We're just gonna go Will-O-Wisp. We're gonna go Brave Bird, Will-O-Wisp, Tailwind. We can just wisp that guy, man. We're good.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So we're gonna...
Sometimes you just like you cook, realize you're burning it as you're cooking. You're like, okay, we're not gonna.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, so Tailwind, Will-O-Wisp, Brave Bird, and what's our last here? Quick Guard, Protect.
I like Protect. Generally on Gengar teams, Protect is amazing because Gengar is like you have to wait a turn to activate it pretty much with its Shadow Tag. But once it's in play, it's like whew, you got some good stuff. So Protect opens up some cool lines for you. You could at 190. I just go max speed. The only reason why is just because Talonflame mirrors. You just don't know.
Okay, real quick, chat. I'm just letting you know my ads are about to play, but we're not gonna like pause because this is like a coaching session. So just a heads up. But the ads are on a timer. 3 minutes. We'll be right back. All that good stuff. All right. Sorry about that.
Beautiful. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, take the HP down. Just go max speed, just because you never really know, right? It's like if you're up against Talonflame mirror, sometimes it's just nice to kind of.
Yeah, I think I had that just to outspeed Whimsicott specifically. I think that's what that was.
I had it. Yeah, 190. That also outspeeds Jolly. I think that one's Jolly Sneasler as well. They hit 189. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that's good.
Okay. And then Sharbeak.
Yes. So what this thing is, it's a one-time either Tailwind or Brave Bird. Pretty much, you only get 1 attack off. Make it count. Brave Bird is it's strong, dude. This thing is like actually nuts. It does like 80% to Charizard. The bulky ones it does like 70.
Yeah.
So it's really easy to just trap them in and get them into range of a Brave Bird. It's awesome.
Okay. I will say, you know, you said Sash on the Mousehold, but the whole point was to
We'll go
Sash Basque. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go Chopple on the Mousehold. Yeah,
Okay.
I see. Yeah, I kind of saw it too. Maybe it's not Gyarados, but we do need a ground immunity. It doesn't have to be Intimidator, but we do need a ground immunity on that Gyarados slot.
I mean, I could just hit the flying button, and we can take a look here, see what do we have available.
Rotom Wash looking tasty. That's a problem though. Rotom Wash.
Is it so crazy
Something
to
else.
run Pelipper and Talonflame?
Ooh.
Because you can boost the Aqua Jets on Basque, and
Maybe if we do that, if we go Pelipper, Talonflame. That's not too crazy, honestly. That's not too bad. It does help our Basket Legion. I'm trying to think. Would we go Swift Swim or would we keep adaptability? We have Tailwind, so we can keep adaptability. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, Pelipper. That's a potential contender. The other one could be. It needs to be a ground resist / immunity.
could be Hydreigon, because we have 3 fighting resists as well.
Oh, that's a good one. It could be a Scarf Hydreigon, so we can Draco into the Garchomps. We can Dark Pulse into the Scarf Basket Legion. I think that's our best contender so far. How is our fighting weakness looking though? Because I know we have 2 go.
We have 2 weak, but we have 4 resist / immunities.
Oh, beautiful. Heck yeah, dude. Good. That's out of the box. Okay, we're gonna go with the Hydreigon then. Yeah.
Okay.
And we go Scarf. We gotta go Scarf. Oh, dude. Okay, this thing actually looks kind of sick. We're cooking. Okay. And then, yeah, we go Focus Sash on the Bascu. So how I envision this team's gonna work, basically what you want to do in most games, we're gonna lead with Mousehold Gengar, have Talonflame and Bascu in the back, and pretty much what you want to do is just like do the Gengar shenanigans to shut stuff down, and then just kind of get into your Bascu late game. Now that is kind of weak to Gambit, so if you see a Gambit, you got to go on your Gambit haters. Oh, wait a minute. What is our Gambit haters? We got Sneasler. That's it. That's our only Gambit hater.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Talonflame. Well, no, we have a Will-O-Wisp.
Actually, no. I think we're fine because we have Encore Disable. So if they click something on Gambit, we can Encore Disable them, just trap them in, and then kill their ally, and just keep Encore Disabling them every turn. So they play a 1v2, and that's exactly what this team wants to do. So that's fine.
Okay.
And we can also Wisp it, I guess. But yeah.
Okay, so you're
Maybe
saying
this-
that the
maybe this
common
flips.
thing here is going to be Gengar, Mousehold, and then Basque, Talonflame in the back. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, and pretty much. And the reason why we just want to soften them up for a Basket Legion late game, just selectively to capture the pieces that stop a Basket Legion end game, and just kind of play towards that in almost every game.
Okay. And this is going to be White Herb, Sneasler, and
Yeah.
do you like the idea of taking away the speed and just going all in the HP again?
Yeah, something like that. I do
Slow
want to hit like
Sneasler.
yeah, I do like slow bulky Sneasler. I want to hit like some kind of speed stat. Then again, what do we really want to hit? No, yours actually fine. Yeah, 153. What is this outspeed? It's base 98, so Hydreigon Modest, what it does. I saw what that was for. But yeah, something like this is good. Yeah, put an HP, get a lot of bulk. We'll try it out, dude. Yeah, I'm not picky on this. We'll try it.
Okay.
Also,
So
what
just like
are your
this.
thoughts on? Yeah, what are your thoughts on replacing Fake Out? Because I don't really know if our team benefits from it. We don't have a single setup move on our team. Maybe like Rock Tomb or something, or I got no idea.
I mean, I guess like my initial thought would be like if Sneasler is next to Gengar, like you can catch like something that just protected, right? So you have
That's fair.
You have a guaranteed Fake Out in that slot, but there's also like I've messed around with Feint a lot. Feint is actually like really spicy, but I'm also down to get rid of Fake Out. So
Yeah, because in my opinion, I think Rock Tomb is like okay because it helps us into like Charizards. But it's better if you have more speed control, which we do have Tailwind, so that's okay. Let me think. If we replace it, what are the other options we could go with? Could be Rock Slide, just a flinch.
there's
but
Throat
I don't know.
Chop, there's Acrobatics, there's U-Turn. Not that you really want to do that.
U-turn, yo. Rain Dance would go crazy. We can make the Charizard players mauled.
That
I'm
would
kidding.
Be,
But
coaching to buff something up, you know. Coaching into the bass would be hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Shadow Claw, Throat Chop. Yeah, I mean, your options are pretty much like Throat Chop, Night Slash, Shadow Claw.
Let's go Throat Chop.
Coaching.
We can make Parish players like be really upset. Or Taunt. Taunt actually. Oh my god, it gets Taunt. Okay, we're gonna go with Taunt.
Taunt?
Yeah, that might be pretty good. Yeah, that's for Trick Room teams. Yeah.
Okay.
It requires them to fake us out, or at least stop our input, which is awesome.
Why does he get Nasty Plot? I mean, he's scheming, dude.
Yeah, he's plotting, man. I don't know.
Seems there were no Ghost Danger, just loses to Aegislash. Well, we have Last Respects, we have Shadow Ball, we have
and
Dark
Hydreigon.
Balls, so we do have a way to hit Aegislash, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe
they were kind of fine
me
to that.
use the mouse, man.
I know,
Crazy.
man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You gotta do it now. It's just it just makes too much sense on this stuff. Okay, this stuff looks kind of solid. We can maybe wait a minute. We could try out Floette over Hydreigon and we get dual mega action. Yep.
Okay. Floette.
Oh yeah. Brady Bunch, that's a good one. Yeah. It's either going to be Floette or we could keep Hydreigon for now. The reason why is because it's instead of being a ground resist, it gives us an offensive check into Garchomp, so we could theoretically just out offense them. Thus, we don't need defense. Was like the logic. Because we have a pretty good like Floette centered core. It's like
I mean, this feels like
Floette.
very much like offense oriented. Like, even though we have like some supportive options, this feels like, hey, I'm going to beat you like with like this feels like I'm gonna win on turn 2 type of team, because we're setting things up for this in the end game. Like, you know, you Encore disable and then you set up Tailwind and then Basket Legion just wins the game at the end, right? Like, so that, I mean, that's what it feels like. So maybe a defensive Pokemon isn't like the right call. Like having Floette next to Mouse could be like an option as well.
Yeah, because up against like Charizard or up against like Garchomps, we can just lead like Talonflame and Floette and just burst their ally down. If they go for a Heat Wave, we can Brave Bird them next turn and like Dazzling Gleam, kill the Charizard, and then we just have a whole nother offensive game plan. I think, yeah, we'll try out Floette. Dual Mega could be kind of cool.
All right, okay. I'm down to try. I have yet to use it because like it was everywhere at first, but now that it's less everywhere, I'm down to try it.
Right, yeah, and now it's uncool, now it's cool. I got you.
Well, you know, I just like if there's anything I don't enjoy doing like on ladder, it's just like playing mirrors. Like mirrors are just not really fun that much, you know. Where's this thing's Megastone? All right, I don't have this thing trained yet. So what are we thinking?
Oh, just live a Dire Claw. I got an EV spread for that one. Just a pocket spread for you.
Okay.
All right. Okay, I have two options. One of them maximize HP. The other one gets as much special attack as we can. I would say probably the special attack one.
Yep. I agree.
Because we want damage. All right, so 22 HP and 19 in the defense, and then the rest is in special attack, and we hit a bump with that.
And modest.
Mega form. Yep, modest. Oh yeah.
Wait, how many special attacks did you say? Just the rest?
It was 25. Yeah, 25.
Oh yeah, cool. And modest.
Beautiful.
And what are we running? Light of Ruin, or Moonblast?
Oh yeah, dude. Light of Ruin, Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam. We can Super Fang Dazzling Gleam stuff, and that is disgusting. It is very easy to get sweeps with this. I love this thing.
All right, and then protects.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this team actually looks kind of cooking. I just get Flower Veil, yeah. Somebody, it doesn't really matter, but like, somebody else says, I don't know if it actually transfers your Mega Stone, but if you like lose like a Citrus Berry or something,
yeah,
I
was just checking what the other ability was. You know,
yeah.
I was just checking.
Oh man, do we have a Grass type? We don't have a Grass type in the team, do we? No, it doesn't even matter. Okay, who cares? Useless ability. We're megaing anyway. It has Fairy Aura. Perfect. Okay, this actually looks kind of cooking. This looks pretty good. We might find ourselves not going Sneasler because now Floette gives us good counterplay into King Gambit. You know, Light of Ruin one-shots King Gambit.
Yes.
Yep, someone in chat knows that. Good.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, your chat knows game. In a ball, man.
Gambit and the Giraffe. And we have also the taunt for the Giraffe as well. And Basket Legion can operate under the Trick Room in some scenarios.
Yeah, he's got a focus sash. Yeah, you're right.
So.
Because they have to double tap it to kill it. So that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this one's good for now. I'm trying to think about. Yeah, this is a pretty good actually offensive team. This is a good starting concept.
Okay.
I was thinking something like this in the early format. I'm trying to. Yeah, no, this looks good. I would want to try a. I was gonna build a Floette team next, but this kind of is a Floette team, and I really like that about it. So, King Gambit would be kind of fun here.
I mean, we could focus. We could focus on like a more Floette oriented thing. I'm cool with that as well.
That could work. It's either that or what are the other megas? There's Delphox. Oh, you said you like bulky offense stuff, right?
I do like bulky offense. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I want to put you on Delphox. Delphox, Scarf Chomp.
Okay.
Yeah, Delphox, Scarf Chomp, and Corviknight. That's the core I was looking at, and those guys look really good together.
Okay. I mean, I like this because I've enjoyed playing Delphox, so I'm.
He's fun. Like, or she, well, yeah, whatever the heck. Either way, Delphox was awesome. I love Delphox.
We even have like good nicknames. We have Bark 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 and Shark
Bark.
Shark.
Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah. Go Bark 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 Shark Shark.
Yeah.
That's right.
And then Corviknight. Okay.
Okay, yeah, and then Corvi. This can be our bulky Tillin setter, and we could go Whimsicott too if we wanted.
Would it be crazy to even consider Floette here too? Because that kind of gives you a Dragon Steel Fairy core.
Yeah,
as well as like for matchups that maybe Delphox doesn't look that good into, like the King Gambits of the world, you can just bring Garchomp plus Floette, right?
Yeah, it's a great idea. And we could, depending on how we structure the rest of the team, we either go with Citrus Berry on the Garchomp, or we go with Scarf, depending on how this turns out. I think it's a great idea. Yeah, Floette. I feel like we have Floette. We want some.
Oh yeah, it could be Sylveon too. Chat said too, so could just be Sylveon too.
I mean, okay, I'm kind of okay with Floette as long as we got as long as we have immediate Tailwind set, because that's the one part about Floette. It's one of those Pokemon where it's like, either you're dying or I'm dying this turn. One of us is dead. Like, it's like a Wild West. Like,
that's fair.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fair.
Your Talon, maybe, if we go with that. Yeah, if we go with Floette, yeah, we just need a Tailwind setter, I think. Like, an immediate one. Like, it could be Whimsicott, for example. It gives us immediate Tailwind, and then we have the delayed Tailwind for late game. That could be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. It does double up on the Fairy, but we have a lot of options.
Hey, man, yeah, we got Fairy Aura. That's beautiful. We have Fairy Aura boosted Moonblast.
Yeah, but we have a lot of things that also deal with Sneasler. Like Delphox deals with Sneasler, Garchomp deals with Sneasler, Corviknight deals with Sneasler. So like it's really not that big of a deal to double up here, right?
Oh, this looks kind of heat actually. So now we can go Citrus Garchomp, we go Sash on the Whimsicott, and then obviously Floette and probably Okaberry on the bird, maybe. Yeah, we need Okaberry. Yeah, because Charizard and Loki just ooh, that guy kind of he kind of runs numbers on our team right now, so we need someone else for that. But yeah,
you think
it could be T-Tar?
Okay.
Yeah, Okaberry. Yeah, and then we just gotta live a Weather Ball. That's all we gotta do in this thing. As long as we live a Weather Ball, we can actually bring him to the Charizard matchup, because otherwise we cannot bring him. Period.
Mm-hmm. All right, Delphox.
Yeah, I'm gonna get us with a good sprint in the Corviknight real quick. Oh, dude, he already lives it. Shoutouts.
Lycanroc,
Corviknight.
perhaps? That's cooking.
Yo! Wait, hold on. Okay, sorry. Let me tab back in. Okay, what do we actually... Okay, I think... Okay, I want to say T-Tar, but then we get rid of our own Focus Sash. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Could be... What else is just like another, like... Just FU to Zard. Like, if we just need something like that, like I'm talking T-Tar territory, it's just like they have this thing, Zard. Like, Garchomp's one of those. Garchomp's great at just doing that to Zard. That's a great answer so far.
Well, I mean...
Oh, Kleavor! Yo, your chat's cooking. Wait, because that did just win a victory road. Kleavor did just win a victory road.
It did.
Plus, we get Chip onto their team for our late game Floette sweeps. Or we could just go Basket Legion low-key. Hold on.
Or we could just choose the #1 Pokemon.
Because, I mean, if you think about it, right? If you think about it and break it down completely logically, Last Respects does Oko Charizard whenever you get 2 of your things down. So,
yeah.
I don't know, man. That could be good. That just feels like, that's like such a cop-out. We'd have to get rid of the Sash. We have to move that to the, let me think. Or we could go Mystic Water on him. Because... The reason why you go Mystic Water is because you Wave Crash Oko's Charizard and Sun, which is like awesome.
Yeah. Well, doesn't Adamant always kill anyway? If you go adamant.
Not if they're bulky. If they live the rock slide, it's kind of
okay.
difficult. Here, let me double check that though before I actually just make a claim like that. One second, let's do regen, adaptability. Okay. Yeah. So we go 32 HP and 11 in defense. They guaranteed survive it. But if we go Mystic Water Adamant, yes, we more or less get the kill. Cool. It's Garganackle time. No, I'm kidding. Let me think though. Could just do Glamora. That's like an okay one. Glamora kind of makes a lot of sense, actually, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I tried the Whimsicott Glamora lead. It is pretty good. So
It's so good. Yeah, it's really good. We can go Fairy Feather, so we hit extra hard on the Whimsicott. Someone's chat said his Sui Arcanine. That actually is not a bad answer.
double resist.
Maybe a little bit weak to water, but we already have a water read. Arc could work. I wish we had better items on Arc, dude. If we had like Banded on that thing, I'd be like, heck yeah.
Yeah, I miss Choice Band and Choice Specs so much. I love slapping.
See that thing?
Yeah, I love.
On bulky offense, that's the Pokemon. It's just Intimidate and it gives you Banded Rocks. It's so good, so good.
Exactly.
I think it's got to be Glamora. It gives us a Fairy Resist, which our team does appreciate. Just having extra for the Garchomp. We probably want to go Focus Sash, or we're probably going to go Focus Sash on that. Replace Focus Sash and Whimsicott, and then we'll go Fairy Feather and Whimsicott. Then we go a bulky Whimsicott as well. Probably what? We either go Timid, hit a certain speed stat, or we just go Bold Max and just like let the Fairy Feather carry our special attack.
Sorry. You're saying Bold.
Yeah, I think so. It depends. So what speed stat do we want to hit on Whimsicott? Can you think of any Pokemon where it's really beneficial for a stat, like genuinely outspeed and particularly Moonblast them?
Well, Garchomp. I also like just having priority over other Whimsicotts because like encore shenanigans, you know?
That's fair.
Like, I think that's like the biggest issue with like running less speed on Whimsicott right now is like the other Whimsicotts. In fact, so you know what we can do? We can check what people are commonly running actually with the battle data.
That's a great idea.
So, but yeah, so it looks like the most common is just 32. This one's running 20 speed. No speed, 3 speed, max speed. So max speed seems to be fairly common, but it's either like none or all. It kind of looks like.
Okay, I'm saying none because I like my Whimsicott to have survivability. Just sitting on a board for a minute and just being like, stop me if you can. Like it's beautiful. I love it.
Okay, wait. So you're saying no speed?
Yep. I'm saying. Okay, you know what? Let's lower. We can see if we can keep Timid. Let's see if we can keep Timid. Because we have 149. Outspeeding Rotom could be kind of nice, so we can Moonblast those guys. Outspeeding Arcaludon's nice. Outspeeding Pelipper's nice. We already outspeed that. What other stuff? Base 90s. Let's see base 90s if there's anything relevant in the metagame really quickly. I'm just gonna scout. Speed tiering, space 90s. Let's see. Kangaskhan.
Jeff suggested we could run Mental Herb too, to get around Encore from other Whimsicotts.
Oh, Mental Herb could work. Although I'm not gonna lie, like with Fairy Feather and with Fairy Aura, you actually smack on this thing. Like it stacks up. It does so much damage. I'm gonna check up a calc real quick. Maybe I'm overestimating a little whimsy over here. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna Fairy Feather plus Fairy Aura. I just know how stacking works. It just combos very nicely. And let's check up against Garchomp. We one-shot Garchomp. Whimsicott, you really disappoint me every day. Oh wait, no, Fairy Aura. Oh no. Okay, so bad.
So Fairy Aura, Fairy Feather, Moonblast just gets it.
If they have no bulk. If they do have bulk, it's different. But here, I'm just gonna show you this calc real quick. 1 sec.
All right.
So we got some special attack. Okay, 1 sec. I want to add just a tiny bit of special attack up in there. Yeah, a little bit. Boom, boom, up. Beautiful. All right, 15 guaranteed OHKOs up against like non-bulky chomps. So if they're Scarf, you could like just try to. You basically OHKO them with Fairy Aura Moonblast. But also that being said, if we're doing that because they're Scarf, we probably have Tailwind up, which means our Floette already outspeeds them, so not really needed.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so and that's the case. We can just do this thing just to chip stuff. So let's outspeed Glamora, just so we can Moonblast, double tap it if we have to in a pinch. We can Moonblast plus Earthquake it or whatever. Okay. So they hit 151, we just got a 152. Might as well hit the bump, so it would only be what +2, I think. Yeah, might as well hit the bump. 154, sure. Actually, go one more because this is base 90s. They hit 154. If they just go max speed, so we can outspeed base 90s by 1. That works.
Okay.
And the rest in defense probably.
Alrighty. The 2 special attack points. You still want that?
Yeah, why not? I'm sure it'll add up. Why not?
Okay. Yeah, why not? Yeah, you sound like me right now, dude.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Like, are those two really gonna get us anything? Maybe not.
All right, I have Modest on the Glamora right now.
Yep. Oh, okay, yeah. I actually like Modest a lot. 'Cause we have 2 tailwind setters, right? We have a slower tailwind setter, a fast tailwind setter. Yeah, Corviknight, we got bulk up. Oh yeah, you got the bulk up one. How good are we into King Gambits? Maybe do we want body press on this thing?
You don't.
No, I like this moveset.
Yeah, I like this moveset too. I mean, we have Garchomp and Floette and Earth Power here for King Gambit, right?
Right. Wait, can you check the Corviknight moveset or the set on it real quick? Sorry, I'm trying to see. Okay, wait, we have okay, no defense. Okay, so we're going. Okay, got it. So you're careful. I see. Hit the bump on that one. Okay, and then we get attack 11. Like, I'm guessing that's just dump. So remember, you get bulk up. So you can hit some damage output. Speed 109. What is that outspeed? That hits 218 in Tailwind. That outspeed Scarf Basket Legion. I see it now. Okay. I see the vision. Okay, the spread's good. I like that. Okay. And then, what about Garchomp? What does Garchomp have?
Yeah, this one probably needs tinkering for sure, because this was a Scarf Chomp previously.
Oh, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, let's tinker this one up a tiny bit. I say we can take out like almost all the speed because we have 2 Tailwind setters. We're just gonna play Tailwind offense kind of thing, just like Tailwind, bulky, fat. All right, our turn. We do damage now. Okay, so generally on this thing, yeah, I like max, and then I like it to be divisible by 4. On our, so I think it's 212. If I'm doing my math properly, let me just double check because that maximizes citrus.
Right. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so 212. On the attack, I usually this one's kind of interesting. So I like max attack. I like her at least around here. Like, so yeah, there you go. Like, hit the bump, and you could dump the rest into speed if you want. You could dump the rest into like Spit F. How much do we have left over?
We should only have like 4 points. Oh wait, no, we have 7 points.
Okay. Yeah, let's keep it. Oh wait, there's one calc I want to make sure we live. It's a Dragon Claw from Garchomp. As long as we live that, we're good. So, Garchomp, because we don't have Intimidate on this team.
We should live it, because
yeah, we do.
I'm pretty sure like you only need like 10 HP to live it. So.
Good shout. Okay, and then what about Hyper Voice from Sylveon? I'm gonna check that.
Yeah, that I don't know.
Yeah, nah. We got that. We live it.
Oh wow.
All it takes is just it just takes 4 in Spit F. Just put 4 in Spit F.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Sorry, 5 in Spit F because we got 29 HP, right? Okay, yeah, 5 in Spit F.
Ballistic is saying if we go 126, we outspeed all Scarf Chomp when in Tailwind.
Heck yeah. Great shout, chat. Let's go. All right, let's do that.
So, but I need to take a point from somewhere to do that.
Dang it, we're reaching that point. Okay. You know what, the Spit F thing, because no one really goes max special attack Sylveon anyways. Yeah, no one really goes max special attack Sylveon, because you have to live the Dire Claw generally, at least from my experience. So yeah, this looks good. Plus, it's overwhelmingly in our favor anyways. I think it's like a 12% chance to get us with this spread. So
it's 127 speed. Oh,
no!
my God.
Oh, it's fine. Okay. Lower Spit F. All right, back up to speed.
Oh, my God.
All right, what does that Sylveon calc become? Let me see this. So we got 2 Spit F now. Okay, that's actually good. They only have an 18.75 if they're max special attack. So I think we're good.
Okay. All right. Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Rock Tomb, Stomping, or do we want to throw Protect here? Probably want Protect, right?
Oh, people have had Poison Jab actually over the
yeah.
Yeah,
right.
Stomping Tantrum. They usually or Dragon Claw. They replace that with, because we have a Fairy type damage output. We don't really need Dragon Claw.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I think Poison Jab could be cool because like this just gives you a way to hit Whimsicott, which is awesome.
Yep.
Even though we don't need it technically because we do have Glamora, so. But, you know, it's always nice to have extra hate in the Whimsy, but yeah.
Yeah.
And also fairy types.
All right, do we want Protect?
All right, we'll try this for now.
Or no?
Nah. We can keep this for now.
Okay.
Also, I'm down to keep going a little bit longer. Like I do have a hard cutoff in 55 minutes. That's like my actual like hard cutoff. But I'm down to keep going.
If you want to keep going, I mean, I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
Sure,
Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm
chat. I'm sure chat's enjoying this. Just hearing like the thoughts, like and like what goes into this, because like I mean, I'm enjoying it because team building is something where I struggle for sure. So. Or like I feel, or at least I feel like I hit a lot of walls. But after talking to you, I feel better about when I hit those walls, because even when we were working on this team, like on that 6th slot, for instance, you were hitting a wall, and because like Brady is like doing this, chat. Make sure you follow him. I would really appreciate that.
Thank you.
I have this command coaching here that has his Twitter and his YouTube channel available there. So make sure you give him a follow, because not everyone would be okay with like streaming this like a coaching session, so this is very cool and very nice of him to do. So make sure you give him a follow if you can, please.
Appreciate that, chat. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, dude. I think let's break these two in. I want to try out both these teams. We're just gonna like fluctuate between them real quickly on ladder. This is another big part about the laddering process. Is it's got to pass like an initial vibes check. Like at least like on ladder, if you just play and just feels like buns, you will know right away. You're like, oh, this is just not it. And you usually know why right away.
This ain't it, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, we want to rock the Gengar team first.
Oh yeah, dude. This is the one I was excited for. This is the one.
Okay.
I really hope this one works.
So I'm gonna view the details real quick. Just remind ourselves what we got going on here. So our mouse is outspeeding our Gengar by 1 point. Yeah, because it doesn't show the mega stats. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? But yeah, it doesn't show the mega stats. And then we can Super Fang, Shadow Ball things, Sludge Bomb them. We can Encore Disable with that combo as well. We have Basket Legion. The whole point of this team is to trap, soften everything up, and then Basket Legion wins in the end, right? So that's going to be the game plan. We have Taunt for Trick Room. We have the Tailwind, and we also have the Floette mode in case Gengar just looks really bad for some reason. Okay, let's rock it.
Perfect. Let's do it, dude. Oh, I'm excited for this stuff. Another bulky offense core. I wanted to explore. Just this is like an ADHD thought. Just like side note.
Yeah.
I really think that Sinistra, Incin, Floette with like Calm Mind, Floette as like a secondary mode where you have like 2 megas and you have that just cooked into the team. It gives you like a secondary like fake out kind of Calm Mind sort of heal back up game plan.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be like popping off. Japan has loved it so far. I've kept an eye on their
It's so
scenes,
strong because like if you can't break it early, like you just lose. Like I've lost
crazy.
against it many times because if you can't break it early, you just die. And it's so frustrating, but it is very strong. So
yeah. Wait. Someone said, isn't that Sejun team, Sinistra, Incin?
This team is gross.
Yeah. I hope it plays very disgusting. Let's see.
All right. Well, we got pretty much as standard as it can get here.
Wait, what's the top right Pokemon? I can't see it.
It's Floette. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to move my webcam now. I was moving it for the team building process, but there we go.
All right, so they do have that blasted King Gambit, so we need to get around that guy. All right, so I'm thinking this. What if we go with this? Okay, I don't think it's a Gengar angle. I think something about the Garchomp and the King Gambit. But the good part about Gengar, it has that psychology behind it where people are like, oh shoot, I gotta stack my Gengar hate into this, so we kind of can pinpoint them down.
Or like lead a ghost or whatever. Yeah.
Although Gengar does kind of pop off here, low key. If you can angle him properly, kind of can pop off. Okay.
This guy just likes Gengar, man.
We're gonna get sucker punched though if we do that. Okay, no. Okay, I got it.
So
Final
you think Floette mouse and then Talonflame basket back?
Bingo, yes, exactly what I was thinking. Except for the fact that King Gambit could low-key throttle us if we don't play this properly, so we got to be very careful about our King Gambit hate.
We need to take
as long as we don't lose Floette for nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Why am I running mouse hold? Because I'm being coached right now. See, my chat knows how much I hate mouse, so.
Well, now you have like a battle scar from this coaching session. You have a mouse hold in your team builder now, and you cannot get rid of that, or at least in your party. I guess you could release him. You could release him technically, but yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, Floette. Ah, our lead is so good. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. That guy's getting dazzled, man.
Yeah, I was just thinking like Super Fang Dazzle, right? Or-
Yep, exactly. Chip him into Berry Bird range. You got it, man. This is our game plan. That's exactly
and
what we're
Super
looking to
Fang
do.
is into Zard, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I guess you could even protect the mouse if you wanted, but also this is just fine. Like, because it's just like, even if he gets rid of mouse, that's what we want in our game plan. We get Talonflame into
And then-
play
yeah,
and
and
just
then we
Tailwind
get
on him.
Tailwind, yeah. Okay, it does appear
yeah.
Charizard is faster than our Floette, so we are going to take...
Good to know. Yeah, that.
Some good
Hold
shit.
on, we don't know that yet because they have a higher base speed.
Oh, yeah,
They start
true,
at base
true.
100.
That's
But
true.
it probably is realistically
Yeah,
because we don't have any speed.
but with Friend Guard, we should be able to eat this pretty well.
Oh yeah, dude. Friend Guard is OP. See these Dazzle. Oh, dude, this Earthquake's got to do nothing to us. I love Friend Guard.
I hate Friend Guard, that's why I hate the mouse. Yo,
All right,
nice
Talonflame,
HP,
your
nice
time to shine.
HP, nice HP. Here
Oh,
we go.
dude, Mousehole did all of his work. That's all he needed. He got the Friend Guard off.
Ooh,
got the Super
Rosalie
Fang.
Berry.
That's fine. We're gonna Tailwind on him now. We're gonna Tailwind.
True.
Easy. Oh, and that Charizard is, that's just out of range, isn't it? Unfortunate. Maybe we kill. Maybe it was a low roll.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, we're just playing the Basque League game. We're good.
So we hit the button again,
Oh, yeah.
and we hit Tailwind.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, yeah. You got it, man.
Bird up.
Although, low-key, like, if we miss this Charizard, we might get cooked. We actually might get fried, I'm not gonna lie, because then this is why, like, Hyper Offense just, it's so volatile. You're like, we're
Yes.
so back, we win this. And they just, like, suddenly switch, you're like, oh, never mind, they got it, well
Yeah,
played.
yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no Sparkle.
Only doing 24% to Charizard was crazy. We super fanged it. Oh, that's sad.
Okay, Chomp protects.
We guess we could have Moonblasted into Charizard, huh?
All right, well, they
Oh,
double
what the heck?
protect.
Oh, now we get a double kill. Let's go.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
free.
Now we kill everything.
Yeah, this is free.
Easy, easy, easy. Alright, we're about to reverse sweep this. Okay, Dazzle BB. Easy, easy.
Yep.
I love these Float offense teams. They are just so fast in the way they play. It's beautiful. I love this kind of gameplay. Good.
Just make sure we get the Zard.
Kill that guy. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Take less chip.
Yeah, the double protect made our life a lot easier here.
Yeah. Interesting. That Rosalie Berry was kind of funny. Just like,
Yeah.
it's like, now you Denoco me. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Cool.
Awesome. All right, goodbye, Lizard.
All right, so all of a sudden we're up 3-2. Our Mega is under 50%.
Oh yeah, we still got our in-game. We have our in-game in lock, bro. We got that Basque Legion. He's just waiting.
All right,
He's waiting.
there
for
he
his moment.
is. Okay.
Oh, dude, let him ruin that guy. That guy's gotta go.
Yep.
Just send him away.
We nuked that guy. I mean, we kind of have to go for it, right?
Or we could Dazzle and Brave Bird the Basque and just get a 1v1 King Gambit versus either or. I mean, we just gotta kill one thing. Just kill something. Just something. Either King Gambit or Basque.
Okay. I mean, I think the game plan was to remove King Gambit, yeah. So.
Yeah, let's do it.
So are my Brave
It
Birding
is
him as well?
90% accurate. Something weird could happen.
Yeah,
but
yeah, of
we should
course.
Brave Bird.
Brave Bird him as well, you think? Or
Nah, Basque. No, King Gambit's dead. King Gambit's dead.
okay.
Yeah, Light of Ruin just fries it. It's like it evaporates it from existence. Oh. That was not the play, brother. Okay. Well, now, I guess they're gonna, what, kill our Talon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, we, wait a minute. Wait,
Oh,
are they Sash?
Wait. I don't. Oh, you know
Oh, no.
what?
We die.
I don't
Don't
think. I don't think we ever adjusted the Basque. I might be out of it.
Oh, no. What note? I mean, wait, no, it's fine, it's fine. Shoot! Wait! Oh, no! They Sash? Wait, no, what are the odds they're Scarf? What are the odds they're Scarf? Oh,
They aqua jetted, so
I know.
we'll see.
Okay,
Yeah, we're
your
Sash,
life is-
but I might be. I'm still adamant for my draft league match. I think.
I really hope they're Scarf, man. They're locked in
No,
Aqua Jet.
They protect
No! Oh, no! Dang. Oh, we're about to lose this. No. That's fine.
Oh, I did have the tailwind. Yeah, but he stalled out. Yeah. Okay, that's my bad. My bad.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's faster, unfortunately. We just gotta hope that he's not Sash here, essentially.
Sash.
My bad.
Shoot.
I'm still adamant from the draft league match.
Wait. Maybe they're adamant. Who knows?
They could be.
Might be.
They could be.
Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, we got an Aqua Jet. Dang it. Okay, we're going Jolly. Yeah, no more.
Yeah. My bad. That's why. That's on me. That's on me. I like I didn't need Jolly for my draft league match.
Please tell me we're fast.
Oh, it was a speed time. Let's go.
No, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. We're back.
We're so back. We're so back, chat. We're so back.
Oh, that was beautiful. Beautiful. All according to plan, everyone.
No,
Yeah,
they
thank
showed
you,
Jet.
thank
They
you.
showed Jet.
Yeah, they showed Jay.
Okay. Oh, I'm on a 6-win streak apparently. God damn.
Yo, good job.
Okay, let me fix
Let's
that
go.
real quick.
Yeah, great idea. Oh, that one was so scary. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
I totally didn't even think about that when we were putting this
That
together.
was beautiful. You know what I realized? Imagine if we had just clicked Will-O-Wisp into the Basque Legion instead of Brave Bird with the Talonflame to get around the Sucker Punch. And then we could have Light of Ruin still killed that guy. But then we got the Will-O-Wisp off.
Yeah, and then we have 2 versus 1, which is
Yeah.
obviously ideal.
Okay, let's try this team again. Yeah. Vibe check. We'll continue.
I was there too, Jerry. I also shed a tear. All right.
That was good.
All right. We have Chomp, we have Zard, we have Sylvie. We don't have a King Gambit. Is this our time for Gengar to try and shine here?
I think it is. It's Gengar Mouse this time.
Okay. And we rock the same 2 in the back, or do we need Sylvie on Hate? No, because we Sludge Bomb.
Nah, Talonflame is Sylveon Hate. That guy's like Brave Bird 70%. Goodbye, Sylveon.
Yeah, true.
I love
And this
Talon.
speed Sylveon. We can like match a Tailwind if they opt to go Tailwind early. And Basque is pretty good into just about everything, right? So.
I'm thinking extra Basque Legion Hate could be kind of good in this team. Maybe instead of the Sneasler. Because we just broke King Gambit without bringing Sneasler. I just realized that.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, Mamba just said that
tells me
too. Does
maybe
this
we
team
don't
even
need
want Sneasler?
Ah, yeah, that's crazy. There we go.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Dude, this is why-
in
this is
my
why we- let's
opinion,
check.
like you want to play 10 games with a team before you make any changes. So.
That's fair. Yeah. No, yeah, it is good just get a wide array, but sometimes you just know, like right away, you're like, okay, this ain't it. I understand now.
Okay.
Ooh, is this just this would be a Floette gameplay if we just Super Fang Dazzling Gleam, but it's fine. Shoot, man! Oh, this sucks. Okay, how do we get around this? Wait, is there anywhere?
Is there
Okay, you know what?
a swap to Talon
Yep.
angle and just Super Fang like Garchomp or Aerodactyl break
I think he's gonna Rock Slide us, man.
You think Rock Slide here?
Okay. I think he's gonna click Rock Slide. And I think he's gonna click Earthquake. Dude, I want to try something crazy. Super Fang Shadow Ball the Garchomp. I just want to just fry that guy from existence and just see if we can get away with it.
Okay.
Just evaporate him.
I mean, it's not a
Okay.
terrible, it's not a crazy crawl because we will outspeed Garchomp, right?
Yes.
But if he sets Tailwind, we're just fried. Well, we have Friend Guard, so we'll live.
Yeah. Unless he's Citrus, in which case that'd be bad. Yeah, if he does Tailwind, we do survive. But yeah.
Does just Rock Slide.
Oh, please.
Super Fang connects. Garchomp, 50%.
You beautiful mouse.
Not Citrus. Shadow Ball. Garchomp's gone.
Easy. Right. Okay, cool.
All right.
Boom. Goodbye.
Threat neutralized. All right, there's Zard.
Okay, let's go back. Oh, can we just do like the same thing? Because he can't kill like both of us, right? Like I don't know.
And
It's
we
just like
outspeed
he
Zard.
can't click like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we just kill him with Sludge Bomb though. Probably Sludge Bomb because that just does more. Oh, let's go.
Okay, he protects. He's probably setting Tailwind here.
Ah, we'll play. Okay. I guess we'll give them the same thing to the Aerodactyl. Whatever. All right, they got us.
Yeah,
Can
well,
we double protect solid turn Tailwind?
or well, I was thinking maybe like the other thing we can do too is we could just try and Super Fang and like let the mouse go and preserve Gengar with and have Talonflame next to him too, right?
See, okay. I was thinking, right? I actually think we survive a Rock Slide plus a Heat Wave on the Gengar because so we could like. Yeah, so I'm thinking, and like these are my thoughts, right? I wonder if we can click Double Protect, stall out 1 turn of Tailwind, just so he does not have Tailwind anymore, just for 1 turn. And then we can Follow Me and Sludge Bomb so we can't Weather Ball into our Gengar, because that's the only way we can kill our Gengars. We survive, because Gengar is just him, like,
yeah.
At least with Frengar.
No, not with the Tailwind now, Zealand. He likes to use with the Tailwind now.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Lava Lamp Gengar. This is my first time using Gengar, actually. I have not used him at AL yet.
I love him. He's like, I don't know, like, you kind of have to build your team around him, and this low-key is kind of more of a Floette team at this point, but, like, dude, Floette would have fried this guy turn 1. He just, like, Dazzle Super Fang. Okay. I think we live the Heat Wave. Maybe not, low-key. Okay, because with Frengar, we should be fine.
We EV'd to make our mouse faster than Gengar for the Super Fang stuff.
Maybe we actually don't. Maybe we actually don't. Yeah, if we Sludge Bomb. Yeah, definitely Sludge Bomb him. Yeah, well, we might survive. Spring Guard is kind of nice, but also I'm used to a bulkier Gengar, so maybe my internal calc is off. Yeah, we should try to Follow Me in case they click like
Place Weather Ball
or something. Yeah.
Let's see how this works out. Rock Slide could have missed too. Just saying.
It could have. Hey, Heat Wave can still miss. Ah, no, I think this actually kills us. Yeah, this should kill us. Oops.
Oh, it does get there. Yep. Okay.
Shoot. Yeah. Shoot. I'm used to a bulkier Gengar. Normally, mine has 30 HP, 10 Spit F. I would have survived that, but also that's like, you know, I would not have done any damage. We would not have killed that Garchomp for using the bulkier one. So.
Let's see.
Ah, shoot. This one might be bad. Okay, well, we can Double Protect, and then we can Last Respects Tailwind if you wanted.
This is their last turn.
Wait. Yeah, it is. I wish we could kill this arrow. Wait, is there... Okay. So they're clicking Rock Slide. They're going to Solar Beam into Bascu here?
Likely. Rock Slide, Solar Beam, yeah.
Do we Double Protect and try to Will-O-Wisp arrow next turn?
I think Double Protect makes sense, just so we have, like, the advantage state.
Yeah, it's probably a Sash arrow, if I were to guess. We don't know for a fact. But, yeah. Wait, or do we just bank on the fact that it's not Sash and just try a Tailwind and Last Respects arrow and just pop him?
I mean, hold on. Let me look at the team. Was there a second Mega on this team? Because if there was a second Mega, it's definitely Sash, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Wait a minute.
This could be Mega Arrow. This definitely could be Mega Arrow.
Because it's probably Sash Bascu, right?
I would think so, yeah.
So yeah, let's Tailwind Last Respects. We'll try that. Although he probably has Bascu in the back. He's probably just playing a Bascu game, which is kind of annoying. He's going to Solar Beam to us.
Yeah, I mean, I think we lost this game.
Yeah, probably eons ago. Okay.
Yep, it was Mega Arrow.
At least he got fried, though. That was kind of cool. Maybe he clicked Heat Wave.
Solar Beams.
Nah, he totally Solar Beams, yeah.
I mean, we still have, like, I don't think we're actually out of this, though.
Yeah, we can double tap with Brave Bird, Aqua Jet into something, depending on what he has. It's probably Bascu. We could Brave Bird Protect.
Yep.
We do have Tailwind.
Let's see what this last
Dude, this is... if we had Floette, we could have fried this guy turn 1. Just... Okay, maybe it's not a Gengar angle. Maybe Gengar is unfortunate. We tried so hard. I really wanted offensive Gengar to work. I don't know. That's tough, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, big Pokemon threaten him, right? Like, he has the same issue like Delphox does. Ooh, that's good information for us right there.
Okay, we're back.
Okay. Do we double protect and just scout for a protect on his side?
Or you just both send a Brave Bird plus Last Respects into something and just, like, wipe it from existence.
What do we think's protecting? I mean, I would think... I mean, if I'm my opponent, I'd probably just double protect, or double attack here, to be honest.
Yeah, wait. How many more turns of Sun are there?
1. I could double protect here.
Okay, no. If we Brave Bird Milotic, right, and then we just protect Basket Legion, we can Liquidation the Charizard because the Sun wears out, and we can kill it.
Oh, true.
And because we have Sun, we don't die to the Scald unless he clicks Heat Wave. Ah, shoot, which he totally clicked Heat Wave. Spread attack and Basque you. Dang it, I wish I thought about this more before just shouting so confidently.
It's okay, it's
Oh,
okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Wait,
You weatherballed. You weatherballed into Basque.
Oh my
And he
goodness.
scalded
Where's
into
the back?
Basque. Wait, what?
Be back, baby. Let's go. Okay. How are we gonna win this? Okay, so it's leftovers. So we either if we Brave Bird the Milo Tick and then we click Liquidation to Charizard, it's dead, and then we can Brave Bird Milo Tick to kill him last turn. But let's think of his counterplay before we full send this.
Yes.
What can we do to stop and get around this?
I mean, just protect Zard, attack Basque this turn with Milo.
Facts, yeah. Shoot. Dude, that's the. Do we want to double tap Milo?
I kind of like Bravert into Zard and Last Respects into Milo, to be honest.
As long as that kills. Yeah, as long as that kills.
I would think it kills.
Good. Yeah, it does. You're right. We're adaptability. We're Basque Legion. Goodbye.
Yeah, we're Basque Legion. We're the best Pokemon in the format right now. You know what I mean?
You're right. We're cooking, dude. Oh my goodness, how did we do this one back?
He did not protect Zard, which is bad. Ooh, but that did over half. So I think this.
Yeah, dude, this thing is OP. It does so much damage.
I think that should be game. Then.
Should be.
Does he?
Yes.
I mean, he could Heat Wave, but I still outspeed with.
Nah.
Oh, he Weatherballed, yeah, and he doesn't have Sun.
Yeah. Oh, we got this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Pew. Shout out Talonflame, bulky bird. Not really bulky, but you know, he made it look bulky with that water ball.
That double into
beautiful.
Basque slot was very questionable by them, but.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this was not our game. We should not have won this. Oh my.
That's okay. That's all right. See, but that's why you play games out, right? That's why you play games out, because you can certainly lose. You can't win the game in one turn, but you can lose the game in one turn. And they lost the game.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like.
Oh, that's beautiful.
All right.
Okay, so we're kind of cooking.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to try the other team. I want to try the other team. The Corviknight Delphox one. That one looked like it was fun. I want to get one game with that at least for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah.
This is my
This one's
donation to the Brady
beautiful.
Fund. Yo, ASIC, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Issue. Thanks for all the subs
Girls,
and the
thank you.
resubs and the gifted subs. We're like in the call and I'm just trying to make the most of the time, so that's why I haven't obviously been responding. But thank you all so much for hanging out during this, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right. So
What
they
the
have
heck
a
is that
talent. They have
Pokemon
an
doing on here?
They have an Ampharos. I made an Ampharos team. It's actually like its typing is low key like pretty good right now, but it's just.
Yo, Garchomp throttles this guy. Besides the Sylveon, we just got to get Garchomp in a position. I really feel like early game Glamora with like, I don't know, something else like Glamora could be Corviknight or Whimsicott. We could like Tailwind because we have Okaberry. We live the Weather Ball from the Charizard. Wait. Oh yeah, we're careful on this thing. Yes. Okay, we guarantee. Wait, are we Okaberry?
Yeah, we're Okaberry. Yeah.
Beautiful. I really think it's just this and Glamora with Garchomp in the back.
Corvi, Glim, Garchomp, and
I think Garchomp Delphox. We can
Yeah,
late game
Delphox.
Earthquake and Heat Wave everything.
yeah, we didn't really go over the Delphox actually, but I'm running Heat Wave Psychic sub.
Oh,
and,
sub. Okay, that's kind of cool.
And I'm running just enough speed to outspeed like Aerodactyl is pretty much what it is. So it's so like all the 130s, like I have one more point in them. That's what the spread is. So
Okay. Yeah, no, that looks pretty good. I was thinking we could try out Encore maybe on the Delphox, because a fast Encore user is disgusting on Tailwind, because oftentimes their counterplay is just to click Protect, so you just fundamentally shut down that entire option.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
really cool,
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like Substitute kind of has that same built-in pressure too, because like
Right.
if it's the turn like Tailwind's ending, like you can just like get a sub and like get a free hit. So yeah, similar idea anyway. Yeah.
Let's see this.
Talonflame, Chomp.
Okay.
Corviknight's obviously in a pretty good position.
Hey, I say we just Tailwind and just pop that Talon Bird. Get out of here, man.
The Power Gem, yeah, because we're Focus Sash.
Oh yeah.
They might like double attack. No, they Tailwind it. Okay.
Yeah, I guess they could have double attacked. I kind of see what you mean, like double tapping with Gamora, yeah. But we're good.
I
He
mean-
probably didn't know we were Sash.
I mean, the only thing there too is like that does give me 2 layers of the Toxic Spikes, and that's not like nothing. So
True. Yeah, except for the fact there's probably a Charizard in the back, so that at least that guy doesn't catch it.
Yeah,
but then
yeah,
the
yeah.
other guy in the back probably does, yeah. Yeah, now he's gonna try to heat wave into us. He does not know we're Okaberry, so.
He's Sash Talonflame, actually.
Oh, what the? Sure, man. All right, brother. Okay. What else do we got in the back? Do we want to preserve our Glamorax? If we can play the Tailwind turns properly. Oh, we have Garchomp in the back. And, okay.
So because we don't have
No.
Levitate initially,
Yeah,
we don't really have
I would not
safe
choose that.
swap. Yeah.
Alrighty, they. Touche, opponent. Touche with the focus set. Okay. Let me think. We could bulk up. Bulk up be okay. You want to stall this Talonflame turn?
Yeah, bulk up Spiky Shield feels kind of good this turn, to be honest.
Ooh,
We can stall,
yeah, stall it a turn.
We stall a turn of Tailwind, and then next turn we just kill Talonflame. That way we have a Tailwind,
Yeah.
so they don't. Yeah.
That's a great idea. Yeah, unless they just randomly click like Overheat or something into our Corviknight, then that would be terrible. Hopefully not.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I'm just accounting for Talonflame not having a fire move. Oh, he does.
No. All right, there goes our Okaberry. That's our cheese up against the Charizard. That's our lifeline.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Oh,
they
no,
do.
that's okay.
We're tied on the Tailwind turns now. Like we don't lose the speed war at the very least.
That's
here.
true. That's true.
Yeah, he's going for a flinch here, I guess. As much damage as possible.
So wait, we have Garchomp and okay, we have Shoot, maybe we could have Brave Birded. If we would have Brave Birded, then we could have gotten.
Yeah, the bulk up was a bit
Yeah.
greedy, but
Nah, I mean, for what it's worth, like, shoot, I didn't account for the fact that Talonflame was gonna like die in that turn and get off that Flare Blitz, because now it's like, oh,
yeah.
no.
I mean, a lot don't carry Flare Blitz. That's why I opted.
Yeah,
like,
true.
That's why I opted for that. So.
Shoot, we're about to get wiped here, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay, let's. And then, do we Rock Slide with Charizard in the late game and Heat Wave? That might be the play. Yeah, to try to get a Brave Bird off in that, maybe Garchomp. Because Rock Slide will kill the Charizard. It should. With the Heat
Yeah.
Wave. Yeah.
We probably want as much damage in Garchomp as possible, yeah.
Yeah, that guy's got to go. Yeah, that guy needs to go.
Let's see how this plays out. We're likely just getting wiped here. Oh yeah, he's just gonna Earthquake.
Yeah.
All right, Earthquake Weather Ball is like, yeah, super safe
Yeah.
for him actually.
Yeah, we're about to get fried. Uh-oh.
The good news is if we remove Chomp, like Charizard can't really hurt the Delphox Chomp.
Oh, yeah.
So, he actually opted for Heat Wave, so there was a chance we got damage in Chomp there. Okay, that's no big deal. But
Yeah.
like what we have remaining is good in Desart. We just have to remove Chomp and then hope we can deal with the remainder in the back.
Yeah, Heat Wave should do, like, Heat Wave Rock Slide will wipe the Zard. Yeah, shoot, that Chomp is going to be sitting there for a minute. Oh, yeah, Rock Tomb, that's right. Yeah, probably just Rock Tomb Heat Wave and just try to kill the Zard. I hope we just outspeed him.
Yeah, we'll
Also, we
outspeed
can
on. We'll definitely outspeed with Delphox, and we'll live the Rock Slide from the.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess the Chomp might not outspeed though. Because we didn't put a lot of speed in Chomp, right?
Yeah, we gotta figure that. Well, we did put a little bit. Usually they go bulky on the Charizard nowadays, so I don't expect them to have a lot of speed on their own Charizard, but we'll see. Yeah, I think Heat Wave makes the most sense because Rock Tomb, if they are bulky, they'll survive the Rock Tomb anyways, unless they get chipped with Heat Wave.
The Bark Shark combo.
Bark Shark. All right, Bark Shark, let's do it.
40% to
Heat
Chomp
Wave.
is respectable. Take that.
That's good.
Oh, is that a crit?
Oh.
Are they Dragon
Yep.
Fang? What?
Oh,
How did that kill us?
they're totally Dragon Fang.
Yeah, I was gonna say
They're
like what?
absolutely Dragon
They
Fang.
have to be, yeah. How did that KO?
Oh,
Oh my
dang
god.
it, man.
Well,
Ah, they got us. All right, we just got crit Heat Wave. That's all we gotta do. Crit Heat
Easy.
Wave and Garchomp.
Easy
and then, I don't
game,
know,
easy
something-
game.
Yeah, something like that. They just click Heat Wave again just cause they hit a little shimmy like dance on us. They hit
yeah.
a Heat Wave miss.
Single target Heat Wave, so that actually hurt a lot.
Oh man, we were EV for that too. That's okay. Not the dragon thing. Though. We did not account for the dragon thing. Ah, they got us.
Oh, they're running Crunch? Oh man, this guy's cooking. Holy moly.
What the heck? Oh my, yo, okay, this guy, okay, he knows what he's doing. Apparently, he knows his matchup here.
This
All
is
right.
a ladder warrior right here.
He ended our win streak, unfortunately.
That's
Well
all right,
played, well
that's all right,
played.
that's all right.
Okay. Let's go to the other team. We're gonna replace that Sneasel with something else. Sneasler's gonna be something else. on the other team.
Okay.
I like the other team was kind of cooking. The other team was kind of cooking.
So, I mean, I think just having something that obviously helps with King Gambit is still probably ideal, right?
I was gonna say Chopple King Gambit, but then we have Chopple and Mousehold, and I don't want to replace the Sash and Basket Legion, so I don't know.
Crunch makes
would say
Basket Legion eat it, but isn't stomping like almost as strong? Like, I mean, whatever.
Yeah, it is. It's a little bit weaker because higher base power with the crunch, and then it's also 2x versus the 1.5x on the 75 base power. But yes, it is. It's pretty comparable. It's maybe about like 10-20% more damage. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So what is the mind of Brady think that we can?
Okay. In my head, right, I would love, and I mean absolutely love, I would love a King Gambit here because that would help us twofold into opposing King Gambit and opposing Basket Legion is in my head.
Okay.
I just don't quite know if we want. I'd like a faster one with low kick. We could go Black Glasses low kick. We could totally do Black Glasses, but we need to go faster King Gambit. I'm talking like enough to outspeed opposing King Gambit very consistently and reliably.
Let's max speed him then. Screw it.
Oh, sure, yeah, why not? Like, heck yeah. I think we hit 112 at max speed, which we outspeed Aerodactyl and Tailwind, so that's kind of funny. And also,
yeah, we hit 102 Adamant.
Dang it, we gotta be Jolly. Oh, nah. I'm not going Jolly. We're going Adamant. We're gonna do damage on this thing. No, yeah. And low kick over Iron Head.
If we're running max speed, is there an argument for Assurance?
Ooh. Okay, so you're saying, wait, it depends. What are our spread damage output attacks here?
We have Dazzling Gleam, mostly.
Is that it?
That's pretty much it, yeah. Never mind.
Nah, yeah. If we had Heat Wave or we had, like, multiple spread moves, that would be a really good shout. But I think that Kowtow is just the consistency. Yeah, so we can lead Mousehold King Gambit into some matchups and Super Fang Kowtow.
Kowtow, Sucker, Low Kick, Protect.
Yeah. Double Dark, and we just go with, yeah, because we don't have Chopple, so we need Protect, I feel, because we can outplay people.
Yeah.
Now, Swords Dance would be kind of fun, but also not really needed. Yeah, we just go Black Glasses for the extra damage output. Yeah, this is an offense team. Beautiful. What does the spread do for us? Basically, we were supposed to be able to break opposing King Gambit. So we're just thinking max speed just so we can low kick them. Which, you know, maybe it's kind of trolling, but it's also kind of cooking, you know? So we got to figure out. We don't know until we play, and we're like, okay, this actually feels good.
Yeah, I mean, like, max speed just, like, we just have that information. Like, having information is always, like, super strong, right? Because, like, just, like, look, the top 3 spreads are running no speed, so, like, but this one's running max. So there's a world, I mean, the majority of them are running, like, none, but having max speed plus the Tailwind, too, like, we can catch a lot of things off guard with the King Gambit. So
yeah, I agree.
It's just an option. Like, you know, there's probably a better speed tier to add and like put a little bit of HP in it or something. But I think just max like is a good place to start, right? So.
Oh, you know what's also beautiful about this? We can Tailwind in front of Gengars and just Kowtow cleave. Like, even if they're max speed, they just get Kowtow cleaved inwards. Like, we outspeed them turn 1. That is beautiful.
Yeah. Wait, we outspeed 130s?
Yeah, dude, they hit 200 stat. So,
so
200.
Yeah, we're 204. Yeah. Oh wow.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. So yeah, you could just Tailwind Kowtow cleave like an Aerodactyl, for instance. Like.
Yeah. Okay, that's kind of sick. Okay, wait, and then let's get one more game in. Yeah, I want to get one more game in, and let's play this one. This team is actually cooking. This one, I actually like this one. Maybe Gengar goes, maybe Gengar stays. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one's cooking. Like, this actually feels like it passed the vibe check. That. Unfortunately, the Delphox team, I think that was the hand warmer team building session. We're just like, okay, we're all warmed up now. But yeah.
All right. Zadie.
Zadie, let's see.
85 is a good speed tier. All right. Well, yeah, like I said, we can revisit it. Like, we're going to be laddering with this team for the rest of the day. And then, like, we'll have a follow-up coaching segment where we go over, like, replays and stuff. So, it's going to be pretty cool. Okay.
Oh, that's going to be a Venusaur lead. Talonflame and Gengar could get around that, but also not really. I mean, I like the idea of Talonflame because we get up a Tailwind up against the Venusaur as a lead. I just don't.
Also
know
threaten priority like flying, which is nice.
Yeah.
Can match the Aerodactyl if they decide to lead Aerodactyl. So
Or we could do a Mouse Hold first, so we can redirect away the Sleep Powder and then something on Gengar, like, and then get him into Brave Bird range, soften them up a little bit.
okay.
And do you think Sucker Punch for the late game, or do you think Basculegion for the late game? Probably Basky. What am I talking about? This is a Master team, man. We're going Basculegion. What the heck, man? Yeah,
what am
obviously.
I talking about? He says.
Yeah. Beautiful.
All right.
Yeah, this seems good.
We're just gonna force Gengar here. We're gonna force him.
Yeah. Someone in chat said Talon Mouse. I was actually thinking that for a second. I saw the Aerodactyl and I was
It's
like,
a bit
wait minute,
passive
Rock
is
Slide
the
will
issue
just...
with that.
Yeah, Rock Slide will just fry us. Like I was terrified of that.
Charizard Chomp. Okay. Well, we had this literally that other match, right?
Been here, done that.
So we know the deal here.
Wait, actually, wait, have we? Because the last time was an Aerodactyl. He can't Tailwind. Oh, wait,
True.
but not. Yeah. Same thing, though. Same thing. Yeah, killed that Garchomp. What the heck am I? Wait, do you think he's Scarf, though? Is he Scarf? Check his team. Do you think he could be Scarf? Ah, it doesn't matter. We'll find out.
I've already locked it in.
Hey, alrighty, beautiful, yeah. I mean, we have a Talon in the back, so we're prioritizing properly here, I think. We gotta get rid of this thing.
Alright, there's the Zard.
Alrighty, Zard. Let's see what you got.
Does Mouse Hold move first? It does not. It is Scarf Chomp. That is bad.
No!
That is really bad. Oh, that just kills me through friend guard.
Oh, we're cooked.
Oh,
we're
it's
cooked.
crit. It's
All
crit.
right,
It's
well.
crit.
Oh, yeah, we actually would have lived that with Guard, yeah.
But I think we would have died regardless.
I believe in the Basculegion because he's got to reposition out of his Garchomp. Hold on. Does Last Respects Oko this Charizard?
I mean, I would assume so. Last Respects
If it
is
does, we
kind
can
of
kill in
dumb.
Last Respects. Yeah. Let's do it, man. Because if he clicks EQ, we can't touch our Talonflame, so we get a guaranteed Tailwind up here, like unpunished.
All right. You're using the mouse. It's Brady's fault. It's Brady's fault, Biff. Okay.
Yeah, I did this, chat. I did this. I'll take responsibility on that one. Ooh, what do we do? Yeah, Tailwind. Last Respects.
Yeah, I got to put pressure on the Charizard spot.
Yeah, I think so.
Brady has amazing
Aw,
energy.
dang
Yeah, Brady's a good
Dang
guy. Like he goes to like my local matches and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not
I
going to
haven't
stay
been
in.
to a local in so long. Yeah, he actually is. I haven't been to a local. Have you been going to any of the locals? I heard they have Champions locals now.
I am gonna probably start.
Let's go.
Critical
Oh,
hit.
beautiful,
Didn't
yes.
matter. Didn't matter.
Oh, we're so
It's
back, baby.
Pumpkin.
We're so back.
The
Okay,
king
okay.
of ghosts.
All right, he's locked into EQ, so we can just double tap the right slot every single turn. Just keep on just ignoring the Garchomp and get him to 1v1 up against Talonflame. Just kill everything else. Oh, and damn, was that a crit? No, that just does that much.
Yeah, that hurt.
Garchomp, dude.
He might be. He's probably like adamant max attack then. Scarf.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we might have to protect. And
Might have
Bird.
to. Yeah, we might have to. Well, we could Willow too. That's an option.
Ooh, if we kill the ally with Last Respects, that is genius. I really hope we can do this. Let's see. Okay, he's thinking, so that tells me...
Venusaur, the unrivaled.
Yeah, shoot.
Ooh, if he's timid max speed, he outspeeds Bask. Because he's
Okay,
base
what are your
80,
thoughts?
we're base 78. Right?
Okay. Now, just, is he going to click Sleep Powder, or is he going to count on the fact that Earthquake kills us, so then therefore we can Will-O-Wisp and the Garchomp, and Last Respects the Venusaur? What are our
Surely will be
thoughts?
Sash, yeah?
Yeah, do you think he Sludge Bombs into our Talon, or do you think he double taps Bascube? If he double taps Bascube, we can protect Will-O-Wisp, Garchomp, then double tap Venusaur, Brave Bird, Aqua Jet next turn. Otherwise, this turn we can just cash out right now.
Wait, are you saying Last Respects to Venusaur? Willow Garchomp? Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Yeah, I'm saying that. I'm saying that. 'cause we'll live the Earthquake. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, Venusaur opposite protect. Brave Bird is priority, yes. And oh, we missed Willow. GG. Okay.
GG.
So yeah,
All right,
I know
Talon.
we tailwinded, but they have Sun, and Venusaur Chlorophyll is double speed. So
You know what? I guess we could have actually accounted for that if we would have double tapped the Garchomp. The reason why is because like in their head they're like, oh, because they probably have what? It's Sludge Bomb, Sleep Powder, Giga Drain.
Yeah,
They
or-
could have Sludge Bombed us. That wasn't a guaranteed. Yeah, okay, all right. I guess, yeah, I didn't consider that. And that's why they did it. That was kind of smart. They kind of got us. Well played, well played. Alrighty. Oh, every time we go Gengar, this guy just kind of loses, man. I think that maybe it's Floette.
Maybe it's
Floette's
a
the angle.
Floette team. Maybe it's
think it
Gengar's got to
is.
get benched. Maybe.
Oh, Gengar, I'm so sorry, buddy. I tried to make you work. Oh, it is what it is, man. Anyways, all right, I gotta go now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, get ready for my 2 p.m. But thank you so much for having me on here, man.
Hey,
it's been really fun.
No problem. I'll keep using this team. I might like tweak some things a lot. Obviously, we'll play for the rest of the day. Chat, make sure you give Brady a follow if you enjoyed the coaching session and all that good stuff. He'll be joining us again this week. Whatever day, just we'll be in contact and we can go over like some replays and talk about like game decisions and all that. But yeah, thanks for coming on and thanks for allowing me to stream it, dude. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, thank you so much once again. And thank you, chat, once again for watching everything. Hopefully you guys enjoyed something, learned something. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we'll be back on here probably maybe like Wednesday or something. I don't know. Either way, yeah, whenever you finish up your gaming sessions, you're like, Brady, I know exactly how we're going to fix this team. We go back to the builder, try again, innovate, and yeah, go from there. So thank you, everyone, once again. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, see you, dude. Have a good night. All right, chat. Well, hopefully you learned something. You know, that felt good. Like, I already have some pretty good rapport with Brady, so I had a good feeling that it was going to go pretty good. And I'm sorry I wasn't, like, super interactive, obviously, during that. Like, the focus was on, like, trying to be, like, sort of, like, you know, educational, so to speak, while everyone's just trying to get better at the game, right? So, I just got here, so I learned very little. Well, what you could do is you could watch... you can watch the VOD. I learned Brady doesn't know you are bald. Brady knows I'm not bald because, like, he is a Florida gamer as well, so. What I learned at VG school was blank, 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 yeah. Very cool, very cool. Okay, I do have to run an ad break. I did snooze ads for that last one because I knew, like, he had to go soon and all that, but, collabs for a game like this work well. Absolutely. It was absolutely. So anyway, I think we're going to keep messing around with this team. I hate that we're using the mouse, but I think there is like a pretty cool, interesting core here to like kind of bulk them out in the beginning and then Tailwind like midway through the game and then like finish up with Floette plus Basculegion. I think there is something there. I think that is actually pretty awesome. And thank you all so much for the gifted subs and the resubs. Obviously, like I was doing the dialogue and stuff, so I wasn't trying to like ignore you or anything. It's just we were focusing on that. Someone asked, are we actually sponsored by HelloFresh? Yes, we actually are. Anyway, I gotta run those ads. We'll be right back, and then we'll be hitting the ladder, and we'll run some predictions and stuff. Okay? Be right back. Be right back. It's one less mouse on a family of 3. That's true. That's true. Dude, I'm kind of like sweating. I'm like really warm today for some reason. Weavile, interesting. I tuned in late, couldn't tell who was coaching who. I mean, like, you know, like it's like, you know, you have two brains that like know the game, right? But obviously he's a better player than me, but you know, I think my ladder sense is like really strong and really good. So, but yeah, exclamation point coaching. Follow Brady on his socials and all that good stuff. You know, he is giving us a discounted rate on that, as well as like allowing us to do it live in front of people. You know, and that's like one of his main forms of income is the coaching stuff. So make sure you like give him a follow and all that good stuff. And yeah. Anyway. Yeah, you know, I got you, Silo. I got you. I just wanted to give him one last shout out before anything else. All right. Woogb. DSL SVG. All right, let me open up the notepad as well. Oh god, my notepad is going to be over here, isn't it? 1 second. because I was writing some small scripts yesterday. I did start a brand new YouTube channel for like VGC stuff specifically. It's just gonna be like a fun sort of project. I'm not gonna be like taking it overly serious. The main channel is gonna be mostly like the Ironmon and Pokemon Challenge stuff. But for instance, like the Draft League matches, I've been posting them on the new channel. If you're not familiar with the new channel, it's just SaltyDolphin VGC. Like, I know, I'm one of those. All right, perfect. Okay. Dude, I was using Noivern at the very start of Champions. Pretty cool. So. I started playing Vampire Crawlers 24 hours ago. Literally addicted to the game. I heard about that game. So, want to try my team? I'm gonna be trying this team that Brady built with us. So. All right, this is Silo's team. We have Noivern, Draco Meteor, Air Slash, Taunt, Tailwind. Gengar with Shadow Ball, Sludge Wave, not Sludge Bomb. Now up to 7, keep cooking, brother. Yeah, like I said, it's just gonna be like to follow like my VGC sort of like adventures, cause like, yeah, you know, and all that. And one thing I've learned from YouTube is unfortunately like swapping between Champions and Ironmon on my main channel is gonna like cook my algorithm. So like I'm still gonna be going live on my main channel for like the YouTube stuff, but like anything like that I want to like post on YouTube is just gonna go to that new channel. I'm not like, you know, it's gonna be very like very lax sort of posting, like the Draft League matches, this coaching session, cutting it up and all that, and so on and so forth. Okay, we have Gardevoir with Telepathy, Dazzling Gleam, Aura Sphere, Psyshock, Shadow Ball. Is the Gengar max speed? He is max speed. Tinkaton with Gigaton Hammer, Fake Out, Encore, Helping Hand. Aegislash with Shadow Sneak, Poltergeist, Sacred Sword, King Shield, and Garchomp with Earthquake, Stomping Tantrum, Rock Slide, Protect. Yeah, Sludge Wave is a fun move to click, huh? You have Telepathy on Noivern, you have Telepathy on Gardevoir, you have a Steel type in Tinkaton, you have a Steel type in Aegislash, and Garchomp even resists. So, yeah, poison spread damage. This team hates Floette. This team hates Floette. One thing I might want to consider on this team though is putting Icy Wind on Gardevoir. Because, you know, just speed control. It offers like some speed control, some surprise speed control as well. And, you know, Icy Wind into, because Icy Wind on like Aerodactyl plus like something else allows you to then just hit Sludge Wave and all that. When's the next Draft League? About 3 to 4 weeks. We're on week 4 right now. I'm going to be playing my week 4 match on Thursday against JoJo Beans. And I've rated JoJo Beans quite a bit, so you'll probably be able to watch both perspectives when we play on Thursday. So that's like one thing I would consider here, Silo, is Icy Wind on Gardevoir, just because it gives you another form of speed control. I meant match, not league. Yeah, the match is on Thursday. Our match is on Thursday, so... Yeah, I'm going to be posting all those matches like to that new YouTube channel and, you know, like I said, the coaching and all that. But yeah, if you're enjoying like the VGC side of the stream. So you can Sludge Wave next to everyone. Tinkas to stop for Rig because it's a full fast team. Lots of ghost coverage for the fish. End game, depending on what's still alive. So over which move, it's hard because Aura Sphere is my bridging Gambit answer. I mean... Do you need Shadow Ball when you have Shadow Sneak and Shadow Ball on like available? So I think it's just Shadow Ball, right? So you have Sacred Sword for Gambit as well. Yeah, I think it's just over Shadow Ball. So yeah, I think you just go Icy Wind over Shadow Ball. I mean, that's only if you think you need another form of speed control, which I think like is pretty good in a lot of cases, obviously. So. All right, let me actually get a, do we win the best, or 3 out of 5 matches? Yes or no? I'll get that prediction running. So, yeah, Aura Sphere is really fun for the bridge. I'm sure Shadow Ball actually chunks him pretty hard too, and obviously you have Earthquake as well. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I might consider on the team at the very least is what I'm saying. And you have Focus Sash on Noivern, so the casted berry on Aegislash makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a cool team. Like, this is a Floette hate team, 100%. So, can you tell me if you plan on winning? Yeah, I do plan on winning, yes. I do plan on winning, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good over on my side. I do think, like, dealing with King Gambit's going to be a little tricky. I feel like King Gambit's a pretty easy lead into you. Because it's pretty easy to switch out on Garchomp, but although, like, the Aura Sphere is obviously nice to catch him off guard, but, yeah, so. The Disable Sucker Punch works really well. Oh, I bet for sure. But yeah, I'm going to give you an A on this. Even though it's got Garchomp, I think this is a really cool team. So, very cool. Awesome. No, Cloudster will boost your grade. But yeah, Sparkle, like, I think what I need from you, as a chatter, okay? I need this from you, Sparkle. I gotta talk to you, okay? I need this from you as a chatter. I'm in the middle of a coaching session for everybody, and you were, like, clamoring and, like, begging for my attention with, like, the Clawitzer shit. Like, oh, ask him about Clawitzer, ask him about Clawitzer. Like, that is not the time for that. You know what I mean? Like, I need you to chill, and I need you to understand that this is a chill stream. This is not like a hyper, like, chat's moving a mile a minute stream. This is a stream where a lot of people will hang out and chill, and we chat. So I need you to chill out, like, genuinely, or else I can't have you in my chat. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. Because you're enthusiastic, I get you, but I need you to just chill out. You know what I mean? I just need you to chill out. Because I know you like the game, and I know you like the stream, but I just need you to big chill. Yeah, like, it's fun. Like, you have a bit, I get it. I'm glad that you like Clawitzer, but I need you to just pump the brakes a little bit and just hang out. I don't know, Sir Wink. We're going to figure that out, I think. We're going to figure that out together. The team is a bit untested, so to speak. So you're using the mouse? Okay, we just got a coaching session with Brady. We're using a team that we have never, we've never really used before. There's a lot, we haven't used Gengar or Floette or the mouse before. And I'm only using the mouse because Brady built this team with us. That's the only reason, okay? Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Can any of his non-fairy, non-ghost mons learn a fighting move for King Gambit? Feels like Gambit can just kill those guys. Well, he has Aura Sphere and the Sacred Sword, and he had Garchomp. So he has stuff to deal with whatchamacallit. He did have stuff to deal with King Gambit. Hear me out, Scarf Hydreigon instead of Gengar. That could work, probably, yeah. That could work. Like, leading that into Zard Chomp feels pretty good overall. Yeah. Hell, leading that next to the Gengar could even be realistically pretty good too. So, Scarf Meowscarada. I'm over Triple Axel, man. Did you know, Cam, it's actually only a 72% chance to hit all three? I didn't realize it was that bad. It's 72. That sucks. That's Focus Blast. 73, whatever. Potato, tomato. Yeah, but when it hits... But when it hits... Ooh, interesting. I mean, can I rock the Gengar on this one, or is this just a Floette? Like, Floette kind of just nukes everything, yeah. That's Scarvarge. Do you think they have Stalwart? Gallade my goat. This is really interesting. Because I don't really like King Gambit except for Delphox, but we can take care of Delphox with Bask. You know, let's try and force the Gengar this time. I think Gengar could be pretty good here, because if they want to lead, like, you know, Sneasler, for instance, because of the mouse, like, Sneasler can't really touch Gengar, right? All right, let's try this. Let's force Gengar again. Let's see how this goes. And we want the Tailwind to help outspeed the Delphox, right? Sneasler Gambit, interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, the King Gambit is a bit of a problem. Oh, yeah. King Gambit just absolutely kills us. All right, we have the disable. How do I play this? Yeah, I should have led Floette here. Floette would have been way, way, way stronger. You know what? Let's just double attack. Screw it. Let's just double attack. Screw it. Yep. Brady Bunch flinch, can't move. Shadow Ball. They might go into the mouse here. Who knows? No. Alright, we're dead. Okay. Bring back Close Team Sheep. Put Pursuit back in the game. True. I think I like this, to be honest. Will-O-Wisp Protect is pretty solid here, actually. We keep our friend guard and like we neuter King Gambit and we still, yeah, and we keep pressure on a Sneasler, which is really nice. Okay. We're operating this pretty well here, I think. Yeah, we can like finish you and chip you down. Just want to Mega Evolve Scizor and click Pursuit. No swapping. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna really, like, honestly, like, even though King Gambit, like, threatens, like, our whole game plan, I think we're not in the worst position right now. I think if we led Floette, we were cooking, though. Yeah, we just eat that. Super Fang, chunks King Gambit, he takes Burn Chip. Okay. Clefable. You need Mega Alakazam, not Mega Gengar. I mean, we'd still have the same problem with King Gambit, so I don't think that's actually the answer. I think we're navigating this okay, though. I don't mind, like, double protecting here. Low-key. I mean, I could Super Fang, too. I'm just gonna double protect. Like, I get an extra little burn chip here. Oh, whoa. Interesting. Chomp or Como is over Gengar. Ooh, Como could make a lot of sense, actually. I did not expect Mega Clefable. Dazzling Gleam. I think setting Tailwind. And honestly, Super Fang into Gambit just makes a lot of sense here, I think. Just chip him down even further. Nice. Just getting as much damage into that thing as possible is, like, really good. I could protect. Oh, I can Encore Clefable is what I can do. That's what I can do. Magic Bounce? Wait, it has Magic Bounce? What's its ability? It gets Magic Bounce? LMAO, dude. That's really funny. I had no idea. I've seen this Pokemon only in singles. Okay, so I have 2 turns of Tailwind here. Oh, I mean, I'm Sash, right? Is Gallade going to kill me? Who do I think is attacking this turn? I think I would have double. I'm not. I don't know how bulky Clefable is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really. I don't know the lore. This could be Shadow Sneak, I suppose. I think Brave Bird into Gallade is pretty safe, and Last Respects here is pretty safe. Let's see if this kills Clefable. I have no idea. I feel like they were going to want to protect something here. Oh, no, they follow me. Okay, well, this is actually really good for me then. Because I have Sash on Basculation. And that's a definitely dead Clefable now. Yep, more Sash. They forfeit. Yep. All right. You know what? Even though they had a King Gambit, we navigated that pretty damn well, I think. I think it was a Floette game. Floette would have been way better here, but yeah. We have Aqua Jet for the Shadow Sneak, so. Very nice Gengar game. Yeah, he did a whole lot, dude. He did a whole heck of a lot. I mean, it's the same thing, dude. Same thing, different story, really, right? Feeling bold today, are we? Oh, I remember Air Slash Mega Clefable. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you know, I love I actually really like the idea of the Como-O. The Como-O in the Gengar slot actually like kind of cooks. Mouse holds better than I gave it credit for. Yeah, I mean, it's just there to be annoying, really. So. It's a bold strategy, Con. Let's see if it pays off. More like Coma. Dope. I think the one thing about having Como-O, it does, like, Como-O probably acts more as a replacement for, like, Bask in the late game, right? Or maybe we could just put Como-O over King Gambit, right? Because, like, I haven't really felt like King Gambit's that good. You have to name it after me? I mean, it's already named YMCA. Why is Salty using the mouse? I had a coaching session and like they wanted mouse hold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, I just Dazzle and Super Fang the whims, right? Like like right? Like this is just as simple as that. Como, Mouse, Talon, Floette, Endgame Sweep. Oh, that's true too, yeah. Nah, I hate the mouse. Yeah, what are you even doing with Garchomp here? Oh. Sorry, we have front guard. We're chilling. That was a crit. Dude, that was a crit. I missed Super Fang. That's actually really bad. Is this the Rosalie poison jab? No, not quite. They always crit. They always do, man. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I live Heat Wave or not, but... Is this a Moonblast into Charizard angle? Because that would soften him up where Brave Bird definitely threatens. And Aqua Jet would definitely threaten, too. Could Light a Ruin, too. Coaching is done. Sorry if I have the... I'll change the title. Alright, using the coaching team. Heat Wave, is it enough? 1 HP! Holy! Light of Ruin! Alright. That's big. Front guard is OP, dude. Alright, so we can match Tailwind here, but I'm wondering if it's better to opt for like a Brave Bird here and just like last respects here. They could Encore me. Like that's like, I guess the real like problem here, right? I wonder if Aqua Jet's enough to kill Charizard. Yeah, I like this. Oh, he wants to break the Gale Wings. Makes sense. Dang, Tailwind Last Respects would have been better. It's called the Protect there. They should be on their last turn of Tailwind. Ooh. Yeah, having that in the back is just death, huh? I have my Sash intact, though. Just double protect here. Yeah, we have Will-O-Wisp, but we're stalling out the Tailwind right now to give the speed advantage.
Dude,
to
I
Talon's
love this
lane.
Blackberry Dr. Pepper. This drink rocks. Not sponsored.
Champion's not my jam, but I'm no common man and refuse ads. Take these B's or bucks and be happy.
Yo, Extinct Jaguar, thanks for the Prime in 29 months. I appreciate the support, seriously, even if this is not your jam, so to speak. Thank you so much. I just double protected, so I think... What if I just double this slot? He tried sucker punching the Talonflame. Nice. Oh, did he just Solar Beam Bask? Dang. He's Solar Beam Bask. Oh, he Weather Balls. Woo! We're cooking. Nice damage. Last turn to Sun. Yeah, I could have killed Charizard that turn, but I was trying to predict a Charizard Protect. There's a Solar Beam. We're dancing right now. We're dancing. Last Respects is more damage than Liquidation? Well, even out of Sun, you think? Yeah, Jet definitely kills Zard now. I think I'm predicting Charizard Protect now. Charizard did not protect. Damn it! All right. We dance. We dance. This Charizard might not have Protect. He loves hitting Sucker Punch. Are we human? Or are we dancers? Charizard, just click protect, buddy. I need you to click that button. Please. I didn't click protect last turn, so. There's the heat wave. Is this Kowtow? It is. Oh, he's burned. So how do I deal? Like, do I live Kowtow? I'm gonna say I do. Does Jet pick up Gambit? It might have at this rate. Yeah, actually. He didn't Sucker Punch. He Kowtowed. Oh, wait. He did Sucker Punch. Let's go. You just got gamed, baby. You just got gamed. We outsmarted. Ah! Ah! Oh. All right. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Whew. Yeah, I guess I should have protected for the burn chip there. That was really scary. Holy throw. I mean, I still won. He was burned. Do I take Pokebase for Hourglass? Yeah, but I would prefer the in-game stuff for sure. Ooh. Ooh.
Had to resub for that Kowtow screen.
Yo, Pexa, thanks for the prime in the 6 months. Whoa, they locked in hella quick, dude. One isn't zero, it's true. Do we need Tailwind? Why does Sucker not work into Aqua Jet? Because Sucker has to go first to work, and I was faster than the King Gambit. I mean, low-key, is this a Gengar game? Could this be the Gengar game? We just throw Sludge. This is Faint Mouse? Oh, boy. Could this be the Gengar game? I mean, I really like Floette for the bridge, though. 2 minutes later, we should have brought Floette. All right, let's try Gengar again. Let's try him. Let's try him one more time. I don't really know when we bring King Gambit, I think, is like a big thing here. Hey, Gibby. Yeah, well, the coach put Mouse on this team. I'm sorry. Who am I sludging? Yeah, frick this thing, dude. What's Gardevoir gonna do? Psychic me? Surely Gardevoir's scared, right? Nah, I would never do that. Follow me makes sense. Boom, ba-da-da-dum. Oh yeah, we don't mind that at all. Pelipper. Nice. Gardevoir going to protect here. I guess is my question. Are they going to set Tailwind protect? You know what I can do? Well, no. I can't Encore there. Well, I mean, if they Tailwind protect, I Sludge Bomb here, right? And then I can just Encore them into Tailwind, right? Well, no, I can't. I'll be underspeeding, actually. So, you know what? I think I'm just going to do the same thing. Ooh, do we get there? We get there! Let's go! Oh, interesting. Okay. Rain Room, eh? That's actually really bad for us. Kind of like this. Keep my friend guard and hope they account for follow me. Because Gardevoir's probably slower or faster than the Archaludon in the trick room. But I guess not. Archaludon's slow. Dang it. This might have been a really bad play. Ooh! Wait! Gengar hold! He doesn't hold. Gengar down. Yeah. Dude, they finally showed Protect, man. I played right into their hand. I should have just attacked the Gardevoir. Because if I let them get Tailwind, I don't mind because I can match Tailwind, right? Would double protect into a follow me, disable, and electro shot work there? No, because they side shocks. I can't like. I mean, I could have gone for that the first turn, like. No, but the side shock's always going into Gengar because Archaludon went before Gardevoir, so. Where are we at on Trick Room? Okay. We just kill Gardevoir. We have Protect for the last turn, and then we hope Last Respects just wins the game. Aqua Jet in the rain is crazy, yeah. Isn't Baz dead here? I'm Focus Sash. W. Yeah, we kind of actually wanted him to kill Talonflame there. No shy, he's got a spread move. Yeah. So this turn, we're actually going to use Will-O-Wisp. Last respects here. The reason being is we do not want to proc stamina before Basculegion hits it. And we'll get chip damage if Last Respects doesn't finish off here, which it probably shouldn't because we're jolly. And the burn will get chip. And we can protect for an extra turn of burn damage and then Brave Bird, and hopefully that's enough. Last Respects, 2 turns of burn plus a Brave Bird is hopefully enough. I think we can get there. I think we can do it, actually. Oh, it's leftovers. No, that's not enough, actually. Dang. It's leftovers. Yeah, we have to, like, crit here. GG. No, he just Dragon Pulses here. He's already got enough like boosts. He doesn't need any more boosts. All right, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. I think really looking back, targeting Gardevoir was always correct there because if they go Tailwind versus Trick Room, I can match Tailwind. So, got to keep that in mind for the future. I wanted to win 5 straight on Pokemon Champs Day, but unfortunately it wasn't in the cards for me. It happens, DX. Game's hard, man. Game's hard. That's all right. That's all right. Oh, good lord. Hey, what's up, wrong guy? I mean, like, I just lead Floette here, right? Floette Gambit. Like, how do you stop that? Especially with, like, Super Fang. We could go Super Fang, too. Oh, yeah, we can do that Flare League, baby. Absolutely. I'm down. Yeah, we can just nuke the setter with Gambit plus Floette, right? Do we still bring this for, like, priority in the Trick Room? I think we do, because that allows me to, like, Brave Bird, like, the Araquanid, actually. Which I like. Oranguru has base 110 special defense. The thing is like a monster. And we're Black Glasses, King Gambit, right? What happened to make me use the mouse? We did a coaching session today. Is what happened. If it's a good monkey, it lives. Kowtow plus Moonblast? You think it lives that? Black Glasses? I'll make sure it doesn't. I'll make sure it doesn't. Yo, see you later, dude. You had a mimosa for me? Thank you, Gibby. I appreciate that, gamer. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Yeah. Alright, you know what? It's cool. I don't think any monkey could live Light of Ruin plus Kowtow from Black Glasses Gambit. I really don't think it could. Now, Chandelure is naturally faster than King Gambit, but I don't really know the speed tier here, so I kind of just want to do this. It could Trick Room. It could. It's true. Alright, I'm gonna say I'm faster. F it. Why not Sucker Punch? Cause like this is a super hard Trick Room team, so I feel like they're gonna be slow, yeah? Yeah, I'm modest. And what if he Trick Rooms? Yeah, see. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba, ba, boo, boo, doo, boo, doo, 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 doo. Ragnarok can't KO either of my guys out right now, which is really good. So we're just gonna double tap Belly Bolts. The Belly will win. Ooh. I mean, I don't think this lives. Fit right, like. Whew, okay, I was a little nervous. I was a little nervous there. A little nervous. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Belly Bolt is like you ignore it. You ignore it until you're ready to kill it. That's how you play against Belly Bolt. You just ignore it until you're ready to kill it. Nick Brown, thank you so much for the 6 months of tier 1. Seriously, thank you so much, gamer. Really appreciate that a ton. Yeah, that's how you gotta play against Belly Bolt. You just ignore it until you're ready to kill it. Because if he like hits you, because he's so obnoxiously bulky, and the Electromorphosis is really, really good. So yeah, exactly. Ads are in about 10 minutes. So if you have an art class right now, though, I'm going to run a new prediction, and then you can submit it right now, Sparkle. I mean, the fact that the monkey died to Light of Ruin, it definitely would have died to the double up, so. Protector Angru, liquidate monkey. Liquidate the flower, yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what I like running protect on Trick Room setters, absolutely. So, not a single protect on Master Ball 2. Yeah, nobody protected at all during that game, which is really funny. Yeah, Gengar feels a bit forced for sure. I mean, the end game with the Basque does feel extremely strong, though. Like, I think Brady was onto something with this for sure. And, like, just bulking out, like, something really strong, like Floette, is, like, really good. I think he's onto something here. I think this is actually a pretty interesting comp. Wonder if you can guess the star of the team. It's probably Clawitzer, right? It is. All right. Let's take a look at Sparkle's team here. Yep. That's what the that's the record. 3-1. We're 3-1 right now. It's right above my webcam. Okay. This is Sparkle's team. That was my first session with Brady, yeah. Like, I've scrimmed against Brady before because, like, we do locals together. So, like, I've scrimmed against him before and all that, but it was never a coaching session. All right. We have Clawitzer named Joe Mama, with a black belt. HP, 2 defense, 31 special attack, 1 special defense. Just going for as much bulk as possible. Aura Sphere, Terrain Pulse, Heal Pulse, Protect. Interesting. No stab. I guess water coverage isn't like the first but not last. Yes, correct. That is not the last session for sure. We're doing another session this week with Brady. So if you are interested in seeing another coaching session where we do like replay reviews, definitely give the channel a follow. So, yo, nice, Barry. Heck yeah. We have Joe's Cat, Citrus Berry. Pretty good bulk spread here. 3 speed is really interesting. Probably just to try and outspeed other Incineroars. Parting Shot, Snarl, Flare Blitz, Fake Out. We have Long Neck Joe. Trick Room, Psychic Terrain, Expanding Force, Protect. That gives you Terrain Pulse, which is interesting. I think I would like this more if there was like an insta setter, but I understand that you're cooking here. You're cooking, I get it. We have Mega Joe. Chestnut, are you for real? Iron Defense, Body Press, Woodhammer, and Protect. Fair enough. You probably want... I mean, Woodhammer does... Oh, that does help with Bask. That does help with Bask, actually. So, I think that's actually super valid, because you can't hit Bask with Body Armor, or Body Press Body Armor. Body Armor, 2 quick ones. I already know I'm getting there on the perfect line. We have Joe's Girlfriend, which is Trick Room, Expanding Force, Hyper Voice, Protect. So what do? You just lead, like, Clawitz or Long Neck Joe. You, like, Aura Sphere, King Gambit, and then you, like, Trick Room, and then you set Psychic Terrain, and then, like, you heal up your Long Neck Joe, and then you Expanding Force, I guess. That seems pretty good. Joe plus Instant except Gambit. Okay. Yeah, okay. And then Joe's Dog, Lightning Rock Midnight, Choice Scarf with no guard, Rock Blast, Rock Slide, Play Rough, Sucker Punch. This Pokemon is not good. Yeah, you can run Spiky Shield on Chestnut. This Pokemon, I hate to say it, man. This Pokemon is just not good. But it probably does beat Charizard. I wish Midnight Lycanroc was actually viable, but this Pokemon is just not that good. You would probably do better running the Dusk form with Accelerock, because Accelerock one-shots Charizard anyway, and you don't have to run Choice Scarf. You can run that way. You can have a Focus Sash user on your team that would, even though he's fast, you could rock him in the Trick Room too, because he's got the Focus Sash, right? So that's just an option. But yeah, otherwise, pretty cool team. I mean, I got to give you some props here. It's definitely creative. The Terrain Pulse, I don't know if you necessarily need the Terrain Pulse because you already have so much Psychic coverage. You could probably just run Dark Pulse or something like that. Otherwise, like Dark Pulse is good, you know, just overall. I just don't know if you need this since you have Expanding Force, you know what I mean? But, I mean... It's fair enough. It's fair enough. If you're enjoying it, you're enjoying it. The Heal Pulse is cool, but I just don't know if you need this. So, and I would probably just choose the other Lycanroc here. So, anyway, cool team, Sparkle. I'll give you a B. I'll give you a B. Can't give you an A because of Instant, but I'll give you a B, a high B. Yeah, Dark Pulse helps with Bask as well. Yeah. T-Punch, Claws, Dusk, blows up Charizard. You're playing Mouse, but Instant is a problem? Hey, listen, I would give this an F. I would give this team an F every single day of the week. Listen, I'm not claiming to be some... Oh, look, they're running Talon Glim to beat Whims Glim. That's actually really cool. Good for them. Good for them. Let's see. I mean, is this a Gengar game? Or are they leading Chomp because of Gengar? Yo, Spry, thanks for the 50 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Salt, squish, salt, squish, salt, squish, salt, squish.
I kind of don't hate Gengar here, actually. Talon doesn't work on bulky whim. That's fair. I mean, are we trying to match the Tailwind here? Like, is King Gambit not, like, pretty good? I mean, as long as we can remove Chomp. Chomp is, like, a big problem, right? He could just Tailwind Earthquake, which means we probably should just go Floette, actually. I'm kind of scared of the lead. The potential lead. I like King Gambit here, though. I think King Gambit's actually, like, really, really good. Should I match Tailwind? Let's go ahead and match Tailwind for now. I don't really like Talonflame into, like, their team, though, is the big problem. But I think having King Gambit is better than Basque here. And I also want to try and use the other team members. It's Aegislash/Chomp, okay. So they led something that helps with Gengar and Floette. Makes sense. Okay, and they can also, like, bring in Glamora, right? That's what they have as a fairy resist. They could also bring in Talonflame. That's also pretty good, right? I think we Moonblast the Aegislash, actually. And we Super Fang the incoming slot here. Because I would imagine Garchomp wants to get the hell out of here. Yeah. Dusk, just have Accelerock and Rock Slide for sure. And then you can just run some coverage moves like Close Combat or something. Nice. Okay, and none of my Pokemon are affected by that in the back. Good damage. Choppleberry, huge. The Brady Bunch. Now, most Glims are Focus Sash. Yeah, it's actually, you know, like, you brought up a good point, Tim. There was no other Mega, so yeah, that's why we're opting for Follow Me Moonblast here, because I think we need to try and kill that Glamora here. Good brain. Smart. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Was Light of Ruin better here? No, because in my head, Mouse is going down, and we're just going to bring in Talonflame, and then we're going to Tailwind and win the game. So. The other thing I can do is actually, I could Light of Ruin Aegislash Bravebird Glamora, but I think I'm just going to opt to do this. Oh, you know what? Moonblast into Aegislash would have been fine here too, because he dropped his special defense, actually. Yeah. That's alright. I don't think I die to Ironhead, where you have a lot of defense investment. I don't think I die to Ironhead. Well, you know what? I probably do, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. What's Poltergeist? We live that. Whew! Yeah, we definitely would have died to Ironhead. There's no doubt about that. It's going to be Shadow Sneak. The other thing I can do is I could actually swap in King Gambit here on the Shadow Sneak. I don't think Shadow Sneak kills us though, right? I don't think Shadow Sneak kills us. Yeah, and Brave Bird goes before, yeah. Yeah, and he lowered his defense. And now we get a single target Dazzling Gleam here, which is really big. Where's Joe Jackson? Sorry, I missed that, Baggy. Okay, Chomp comes through. We still have 2 more turns of Tailwind, which is pretty dang big. Yeah, sure, Javo, absolutely. I feel like I'm cheating. like genuinely, like like Flow Edge just feels like cheating, dude. My goodness. It's so strong. I just can't get enough. Yo, let's go, Melanize. Dude, the recruitment rando is fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Heck yeah. Yo, happy Memorial Day, Stoli. Happy Memorial Day. All right, yeah, I'll make this, let me run ads. I'll make this a rental. And, yeah, okay. I'll see you in 3 minutes. You gave it the ad, and we'll be right back. Thanks for hanging, everybody. This has been, fun and interesting. Very cool. Dude. I think like every second season of like a new meta, I think that's what I'll do, Halo. I think that's going to be the plan, actually. Once you started using the mons you hate, you became unstoppable. Unfortunately, no, Zada. Unfortunately, no. There you go. Brady changed my life, Mouse Edition. Let me update the Nightbot command. I freaking knew this was gonna happen. I was gonna end up using a Pokemon I hated. I freaking knew this was gonna happen. You're loving every moment of it, aren't you? Yeah, the King Gambit also, because we were just chipping everything down, right? Could you show the Hydreigon team too? I'll just have you like screenshot that, Javo. But yeah, this is what we like. This is what where we were, but then we ended up with a roadblock here. So it's Hydreigon intended to be Scarf, White Herb. Yeah. So Bella, the plan is we're gonna do champions this week up until the Indy, because Indy is happening this weekend, right? And that's pretty hype. So there's definitely some excitement in champions right now because the first champions regional is happening this weekend. So we're gonna do champions up until the end of this week, and then where Indianapolis regionals is happening, and then we'll probably be swapping over to like, and we might play champions like on Monday, but then it's probably gonna be like Super Kaizo for a bit until like the new like season or meta drops. So. That's my plan. Yeah, the mouse's in-game noise is also annoying. Yeah, I don't like it either. Yeah, I wish I was going to Palfrey because it would have been like such a good excuse for me to like go see my grandparents and stuff. But I probably should go see them at some point this year anyway, because I haven't seen them this year. Oh, nice, Money. Oh, you're sitting right where I'm at then. Nice. All right, ad should be done. Welcome back. We made this a rental code if you want to use !team. Oh, that's awesome, Techie. That's sick. Ooh, they got the Cleavor, huh? That's actually really, really bad for the Talonflame idea that we're going for. Do I outspeed max speed Cleavor? Let me take a look, actually. Cleavor. There we go. 32. Jolly. No, it outspeeds me. That's really bad. I mean, I could opt for Gengar because of that. Because Gengar outspeeds him. We could just lead with Talonflame too. And then have like a Gambit Basque endgame. Our Sash is gonna get broken on Basque though, is like the main issue there. Well, I mean, if we just, oh no, because it's Sash Cleavor usually. That's what I saw in the Victory Road stuff. It's Sash Cleavor. I don't know. We'll play it out. We'll see what's happening. Yeah, it could be Scarf too. Oh, this isn't exactly the VR team. Let's see. I kind of like this, to be honest. Actually, I should probably just Tailwind. Tailwind, Dazzle, break Sash. They could be Sash in like both places. Who knows? I don't know. The demon. Fairy Aura. Whee! Okay, it is Scarf then. That's good information. Honestly, massive that I still get Brave Bird here. It's safe to go in this slot here. I mean, does a Moonblast kill me on Floette? I kind of want to say it doesn't. Yeah, because I have Gale Wings still intact, Theo. Brave Bird is a priority move. Yo, thanks, man. Okay, so what I'm thinking is because we have Garchomp is the bigger problem here for sure than over Charizard, I think. Yeah, you know what? I think I Brave Bird Charizard. Try and get him in Sucker Punch range. And try and hold on to Floette here. Because then the next turn, I can swap Floette for Basque. Yeah. Okay. Well, our Tailwinds got set the same turn. Remember when Galewind still worked while we damaged? Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, that's Sucker Punch range, especially with black glasses. Oh, we got the dodge, actually. That's massive. Alright, we're gonna double chomp here. Because Charizard is probably gonna want to protect on that Brave Bird. If Charizard doesn't protect, this turn goes potentially pretty wrong, but he did, obviously, so. Yeah, that's Sucker Punch range as well. That's all we want. We just want Sucker. We're just trying to set up Sucker Punch range on everything. Oh, if we don't flinch, we get the Garchomp kill, and this is just GG. All right, well, it's all right. That's okay. Okay. This game is definitely not over. I think I protect and just try and Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, because we want Basque next to King Gambit, because then I can just Sucker Punch and all that. No, we don't want to Sucker Charizard, because he's just going to Earthquake here. Now, because he protected Charizard, the Sucker into Garchomp obviously would have been nice. But because if I have Basque Legion next to King Gambit, if we call the turn wrong, Basque doesn't die to, like, Heat Wave, which is really good. So. Alright, so our Sash does get broken here. So I think I Sucker here. Just last respects here. Yeah? Is that the best end game here? No, it's probably Sucker here. Last respects here. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, if this somehow goes wrong, then I can stall out the Sun and just Aqua Jet Charizard, so. Yeah, that doesn't even kill King Gambit. Alright, cool. Very good. So, an unorthodox pick there, Cleavor, but we figured it out. I mean, Talonflame, I mean, obviously they made a pretty big mistake in, like, encoring our Tailwind, but, you know. GG's. You're pretty good at this game, huh? I try my best, jabronis. I try my best. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. Ooh, sand is really, really interesting, actually. Sand is very, very interesting. Yeah, how do I deal with that? Is it just like... This could be a game where I potentially like lead with Basque Legion, maybe. Because I could like liquidate into the Excadrill, right? It's Mega Venusaur as well, which is also interesting. I like to order a salty burger. Dude, a burger sounds really good right now. Yeah, I think both of our Megas actually kind of suck here, unfortunately. But I think, honestly, leading this with Floette? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know what the sand matchup looks like, actually. Like, Last Respects, obviously, is really good for Venusaur, but... When you're hot, you're hot. When you're hot, you're hot.
First one was a gift. Now I'm really subbing.
Oh, yo, Meta Knight, man. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you, gamer. Thanks for subbing. I think I just try this. I think leading Basque actually makes sense here. I do have low kick on Gambit. Yeah, I don't know how we get around the Excadrill is like the thing without leading Basque. Well, Brady, like, what am I gonna do? Not take his advice, you know? Like, you know? Am I just gonna like leave valuable information on the table, you know? Do I protect, or do I just play it safe, follow me here? I mean, I think I play it safe here because I can also bring in Talonflame for the priority Brave Bird, which is kind of nice. It just obviously goes wrong with like, okay, that makes me feel a lot better actually. Ah, it's Zoroark. He's got Excadrill in the bag. Okay. All right. I mean, I don't hate this. This is fine. Is that the mouse? Dude, a Protect would have gone crazy that turn, actually. Can't beat him, join him? Yep, that's pretty much it, man. I hate the mouse. Godzilla. I don't know how we're dealing with Venusaur, to be honest. I really don't know how we're dealing with them, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, exactly. We don't mind clicking follow me for sure. Scovillain doesn't get Heat Wave? Interesting. Okay. We're faster than Venusaur. That's good information, actually. Rival owned you that good yesterday? Absolutely. No damage. Yeah, the coaching was like about 25 minutes into the stream, and we actually stayed on for like 2 hours. So. I can't super fan. Well, I could super fan. I think like Bravebird kind of cooks it, to be honest, right? Get some chip damage into Venusaur. Yeah. Easy protect call. Like, I could have last respects, but I don't have anything dead. I guess it still would have been stronger than liquidation. But I could give me a defense drop, which would be big. Bum, bum. As saying goes, keep your friends close and your rival on your VGC team. True, true, true. Yeah, I think we're in an okay spot. I just think Floette was actually a misspring here. King Gambit would have offered a lot more utility. See ya. Yeah, Mega Venusaur's been popping up, yeah. Meta Knight, man, thank you again. Seriously, I appreciate you, gamer. I did get coached, yes. All right, we know this is Excadrill in the back. Okay, so the Mouse Basculegion lead was good. I just think Floette is just a leave at home, bring no Mega. I think that's the way to play it. Yep. So the reason I tailwinded there, because if he opts for Earthquake for more damage into Bask, then I can just stall out Sand, and then Floette can just win the end game. Yeah, same. One of our viewers named it that. We're climbing. We do be climbing. Look at all this VP we're getting, chat. All right. I mean, did we? Yeah. It's we also got another RuneScape one from it's Luray the viewer. They also named our Ninetales this. Another RuneScape reference. Now, I'm not, you know, I don't really know much about RuneScape, but they're a RuneScape fan, so. You can give 5 subs to name any Pokemon in the box, as long as it's stream appropriate. All right, Demon has a team here real quick. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a water real fast, and then I will do that, okay? So just give me 2 seconds. Let me grab another water, and because my mouth is feeling a little dry. So let me just grab another water, and I'll finish this one on my way to get. Huckle, thanks for that prime earlier, brother. I hope you're doing good. Ugh, burp. All right, let me open up the new prediction. Good luck. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. The way I ran back to my PC when I heard RuneScape. What was the Ninetales name? Axial Tail or something? I don't really know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. VAVA2 Q4. All right, this is from Demon Trigger. And we got some round strats. Guess you gotta play RuneScape. Primarina, Hyper Voice, Moonblast, Round, Protect, Gallade with Sacred Sword, Leaf Blade, Shadow Sneak. Taunt is interesting. Didn't know it got Taunt. Delphox with Heat Wave, Psychic, Encore, Protect. Mega Delphox, Zorark with the Illusion, Bitter Malice, Snarl, Round, Hyper Voice. Lots of Round. Cleavor with the Stone Axe, X Scissor, Aerial Ace, and Night Slash. Does he not get dual wing beat? And then we have Sylveon, Hyper Voice, Hyper Beam, Round, and Protect. The Round is fun. I really enjoy Round. I think Delphox gets it too, but that might be a little overkill, obviously. Zorark at least gets stabbed with it, so it might do a little more damage. Who knows? But yeah, like, round strats are super, super fun with Prim and Sylvie because their rounds just hurt a lot. Very much so. And the Cleavor is cool. I think the Cleavor is very interesting tech right now with all the Charizard. Charizard hate. I mean, the dude has had it coming. I like the way, like, Brady put that. Like, oh, hey, we're weak to King Gambit, so we need some King Gambit hate on our team. Yeah, like, that's, like, I think it's a good way to, like, frame it in your brain. You know what I mean? Like, what does a Pokemon that I struggle with, who do they hate to see, you know? It's pretty interesting way to look at it, actually. Cleavor, Stone Axe, X Scissor, Aerial Ace, Night Slash, Delphox, Heat Wave, Psychic, Encore, Protect, and Primarina, Hyper Voice, Moonblast, Round, Protect, Gallade. I mean, this looks fun. This looks fun. I mean, I guess the one thing you could do is maybe throw in another Protect somewhere, but I feel like you have enough of that, I guess. But yeah, I mean, looks really good to me. So where's the fish hate? Yeah, right. You have to trade for a Delphox that came from Legends ZA. I like Round. I hope this is working for you pretty well. I like Round. Round is fun. Round is super fun. I give you an A as far as our class. You got a lot of Pokemon I like. I like Prim. I like Delphox. I like Cleavor. I like Sylveon. I like Gallade. I don't really like how Gallade looks, I'll be honest. It looks like he swallowed an inner tube, but it's fine. Gallade's pretty fun to use, but yeah. And Zorark. Yeah, Zorark is fun. Yeah. I'm running Mega Scarm, Train Outspeed, Modest Zards. I'm running into Timid Zards, and my hate is overflowing. Yeah, that sucks. Well, all right, let's see Amane's team. Halo the Goat covering for Amane. 7-0-QXV. We stand a wide-hipped man. Oh, God. All right, well, I hate a Rangaroo, but we have more Pico, Aura Wheel, Parting Shot, Fake Out, Protect. Which is pretty cool. The Aura Wheel is strong. Fake Out is strong. Parting Shot is just a good way to, like, get fast stat drops in. Also, it's like a slow Parting Shot like Incineroar in a Trick Room potentially as well. A Rangaroo, Protect, Psychic Noise, Trick Room, Instruct, and then bam. Araquanid, what is this? I'm exposing your spread. It's plus special defense, really. Wow. Full bulk on that thing. Araquanid, Leech Life, Liquidation, Protect, Wide Guard. Aurorus with Blizzard, Ancient Power, Freeze, Dry, Protect. Aurorus. Babiri Berry, do you live a steel move actually? Oh, I guess with snow you probably do, yeah. Yeah, with snow you probably do with Babiri Berry actually. Camera up with the Earth Power, Eruption, Protect, Flamethrower, and the Scovillain with Giga Drain, Flamethrower, Rage Powder, and Protect. No Leech Seed. Very interesting. So with Scovillain, do you lead like more Pico and like Aura Wheel farm and pass out burns, and then you just bring in a Rangaroo plus Spider or Aurorus plus Spider for the end game maybe? Because Scovillain feels a little out of place here. Is that what, kinda? Okay. Yeah, Aurorus is a really cool Pokemon. I really wish it was better. But, I mean, I would love to give you an A. But that damn Oranguru. That damn Oranguru, man. Nah, I'll give you an A. I'll give you an A. You're using Aurorus. That makes up for it. Cool team. Cool team. And you said you're 1800 with this. Well done. I think you should play whatever you find more interesting, just tricky. A lot of people do double battles because that's like the official format for like tournaments and stuff. So like you'll find a lot more doubles content available. And you'll also, like, if you ever feel like, hey, you know what, I really like this, I'm going to go and compete in a tournament, like, doubles will be the format, right? So. Is the ZA postgame worth it for Floette? Well, I didn't do it. Luckily, a viewer hooked me up, so I can't really say too much. Yeah, so Lopunny's kind of an issue, huh? Well, I don't know. Is this a Gengar? Is this Gengar like match up well into Lopunny? I feel like it could. I'm gonna try Gengar. I'm gonna try him. I'm gonna try him. We're gonna try him. We'll like double protect turn 1. Follow me is faster than Encore, and then we can sludge bomb stuff. And I think Basculegion is probably better for the end game. I mean, do we need Tailwind? You know what? I'm gonna leave Talonflame behind this time. I'm gonna just use priority. Because the last time there was a bridge, Talonflame just kind of, you know, eh. Oh, not the bridge, dude. Come on now. Bum ba dum ba da Floyd would have cooked here. Yeah, I mean, not if it's stalwart, I guess. Well, I mean, we still would have lived friend guard, right? But yeah, but Lopunny's faster than us, so we just need to be aware of its Encore, mainly. Bum 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 ba da ba bum. Yo, a Super Fang would have been hella nice to get out there. What Pokemon do I need damage into more? I think right now the Lopunny. And they can't swap, right? So no, I follow me for the Encore. Ow. Ow! Alright, it's definitely Scarf. Bum bum bum. Oh, nice money. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. What would threaten them the most here? Because they can't swap the arch, which is like really big, right? That's like big info that we have. They can't swap it. I think Basque is a bit better. They bring in their own Basque. They can swap that guy though. This is interesting. Dang, I wish I brought in King Gambit now, dude. King Gambit would have absolutely cooked. I still can. I mean, I can protect swap. I think it's pretty safe. Disable if you know Arch's Scarf. I gotta be careful of the Basque right now. Okay, he will be slower than Gengar, but that's good. I mean, if he Aqua Jets, he Aqua Jets, right? Like, we just Sucker Punch and guarantee, like, big damage here. Yeah, this is the safest way to keep Gengar safe this turn. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That did so much, bro. Bum, 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 has no moves that it can use. 3%. I'm the fastest King Gambit in the West. Dun, 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 dun. Anybody that asks about it, just use exclamation point coaching Halo. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm just gonna double attack into Basque here. That's fine. He was trying to catch my protect here, which is fine. The coaching was awesome. Dude, disable. Disable's crazy, man. Yep. That's A-okay. It does, but I need to break the potential sash on Basque Legion. So where it's like now I have like a permanent pin here. Like I literally can't lose now because I just bring in Basque and then I just Aqua Jet into the Basque Legion slot every turn, and I just Sucker Punch into our Jalodon. Yeah. Yeah. I just have to, as long as I break that sash, I have like, I just win no matter what. So, dude, good call on that disable into Arch, chat. That was like, that was so clean. I'll have to send that match to Brady because like that's I think what he was talking about when he like was talking about how it like being a bully and all that, you know. So. Okay. This is an interesting team. Disable Encore is easier than playing Balance. Oh, dude, I mean, it's cooking, that's for sure. No doubt about that. I mean, only Kanga can, like, break Gengar, as far as Fake Out's concerned. Will outspeed the Blastoise. It could be Mega Excadrill, but I feel like it's got to be Blastoise, right? Like, it's just probably, like, Scarf Excadrill for, like, Rotom Washes, probably. Trick Room Gallade? They stop priority with... I think this is a Gengar game again. I call me crazy, but I think this is Gengar again. Probably the fish. I don't know. Yeah, the Serena is really weird. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. Kanga Exca. Dang, they are ready for the Gengar. That's for damn sure. Holy. They were ready for the Gengar. Holy shit. Yeah, it's Mold Breaker. Okay. Shoot. Okay. I mean, this is just double protect, probably. Oh, I probably should. I didn't Mega, did I? Whoops. Should have Mega'd. Oh my god. It is Mega Excadrill. Okay. Well, let's see what they're cooking here. I mean, they might not think I'm a Mega Gengar now, actually. Because I think I just want to Super Fang Shadow Ball into Exca, yeah? Yeah. Sorry, Kanga. Poor guy. Okay. You can break through protect. Contact moves. With contact moves, you can. Holy shit, dude. That's through friend guard. God dang, dude. You gotta chill, Kangaskhan. We need to remove that thing ASAP. In case it's Scarf, I'm gonna use Follow Me. I think this is the Pokemon Champions song, Sandman. Oh, this is ZA, sorry. Sable Last Resort. I could, but yeah, this thing is Scarf, yeah. I was covering for Scarf, Sarita. Bleh. Yeah, they were trying to catch me off guard with the Scarf Serena. And now we just set up the end game with Tailwind and a Scarf Basket Legion. Ooh, Shadow Sneak, eh? I think Sludge Bomb, Brave Bird is a better guarantee, actually. Instead of Tailwind. Yeah, we need the Jacynth theme. We need Penny's theme. Ooh, that's not good. I really need to not this thing to not have Shadow Sneak. Okay. Whew. All right, we win. Has I sold my soul to the mouse? Yeah, I have. Family, 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 family. Yeah, sure, Brother Bluto. Is that happening right now? Is that happening right now? Let me play this game, and I'm totally down. Yeah, absolutely. I love commentating the Draft League matches. It's super fun. Okay, cool.
Salt Believe.
Salt Believe. Do we like Gengar here because it's Floette? I think I do. There's a world where we could lead King Gambit as well. Coaching was a great success. It was a blast. We're playing the demon? Yeah, we got the mouse and the demon on the team, yeah. I mean, I think Talonflame makes sense to potentially match a Tailwind so we don't just get outpaced. It's just what... Is it Basque or is it Gambit? It's probably Basque. Because of the Sneasler hate. So. Salty's gone full meta. I mean, Gengar's not really, like, meta right now. He's, like, fringe. He's, like, fringe meta. Like, you got to be aware of him, but he's not really meta, actually. Yo, Butt Pope, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for 14 months. Thank you. Aerodactyl Basque. Talonflame's not really meta either. Mousehold's not really meta. There's actually like quite a few there's Pokemon that are good, but like, you know, they're not essential. They're not like running the meta, so to speak. Do they have any Shadow Ball immunities? They do not, but they have Incineroar, which would be annoying. Maybe like a Shadow Ball here, plus like a Super Fang, actually. Yeah, let's just, honestly, let's double arrow here. Does he, oh. I don't like that. I don't like that. This might have been a error, actually. Slide. Okay. Super Fang comes through. Gengar flinches, though. Liquidation goes into Gengar. Friend Guard's gonna protect us, but it's not gonna be enough. The defense drop as well. That's really annoying. Yeah, I mean, if we don't get flinched there, that's not the worst turn in the world, actually. Even with the 20% on the Gengar. If that turn goes through there. I think we just give up Gengar. I don't really... Rock Slide, hopefully it misses. I don't really know what to do here. I think if we don't get flinched, we're actually in a really solid spot. Because I kind of want both to go down here. All right. Now the issue here... No, I haven't made any tweaks yet. Because Gengar has actually been pretty decent these last, like, couple games, so... I mean, I have to remove Aerodactyl, but I have to remove Basque. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that flinch kind of sealed the game, unfortunately, but... The Mega Arrow, that's tough. Actually, you know, I could do this. Maybe. Or I could do this. Yeah, I think this is my best way to wiggle back in this game, actually. We protect Talon. We break Sash on Basque. Okay, he Rock Slides. That's good. I just need him to hit into Talon. Now he attacked into Basque because he Rock Slided for sure, right? Yeah, GG. Unfortunate. I tried, you know, I was looking for the opening, right? Because if I break the Sash, then I can like Brave Bird Aqua Jet. You know, like that's like kind of like my window, so to speak. But yeah. Unfortunate flinch on that turn, but holy Dolphin Dumpies. Alright, I got a, we have a draft league match going on. Between a flailing baby and Brother Bluto. So we're gonna take a moment and check out the games here. Enter room ID. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. 50617. All right. Flailing Baby's a great name. Yeah. 6'7", dude. Oh, it's been starting to rain. It's getting really gloomy here now. When it's okay to not have Protect on a Mon, are there specific Pokemon that usually don't run, for example? It's usually best on like bulkier Pokemon. Pokemon that have Choice Scarf. Or like a Pokemon that just really, really needs like coverage, for instance. All right. This is one of our casual leagues. This it means like these people like are familiar with Pokemon and they know Pokemon. They just have never really played like in a competitive level. So just letting you know, this is League C, League 3, and we have Mega Golurk over on one team. We have Volcarona, Raichu, Golurk, Mimikyu, Milo, King Gambit, and on the other side we have a full-on rain squad. Holy moly. We got Lucario, Sableye, Pelipper, Bridge, Clawitzer, Bass. How the hell? How the hell did Brother Bluto draft all of those Mons? That's crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy. Dude, their whole budget must have been absolutely cooked after all that too, because Arch is 18 points, Basque is 18 points, Pelipper 17 points. I mean, their entire like budget must have been absolutely cooked after that. And they have Claw Itzer Sparkle. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Lucario is really interesting as the Mega here. I guess we'll have to see this. Volcarona is a very interesting bring, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I would imagine there's probably a tech weather move somewhere. I would hope so, anyway. Mimikyu Milo as the start here. Lucario doesn't really like this lead, I would say. He doesn't really offer, like, that much damage into either Pokemon. Only because of the disguise, of course. What would be crazy? No, because Sableye doesn't outspeed Lucario. I was going to say, what would be crazy is if Sableye's, like, got, like, Sucker Punch or something, and you can, like, break disguise and then Bullet Punch the Mimikyu, but Sableye's not faster than Lucario, obviously. But, still an option for Sableye to break the disguise, though, and get some big damage into Milo. I'm really interested what... I mean, Mimikyu's probably wanting to set Trick Room here, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Because the Golurk is probably their win con to deal with the bridge, since he has Stab Ground and all that. But, yeah, that Milo is big. Ooh, rocking the taunt. Ooh, is it Mental Herb? I guess we're about to find out. Is it Mental Herb? It is Mental Herb. Okay. Very, very interesting. Very good, very good. And that's just going to be a Rock Slide from Lucario. Interesting. Going for the flinch as a backup. Let's see. Does it get the flinch? Because that is a really good... I mean, it's a 30% chance for a backup to stop the Trick Room here. Oh, doesn't Trick Room goes for Play Rough? Really? Oh, it's named Flow, too. That's so funny. Oh, my goodness. That is ballsy to do against a team that has Archaludon, potentially. Because Electroshot's gonna break through that fleet, so to speak. Okay. Where do you go from here? If you're not setting Trick Room with Mimikyu, what are... I mean, the Play Rough obviously almost removed the Sableye, but he did hold on. Right? The Coil can start being a little obnoxious here. I guess it could be Play Rough, Protect, and Trick Room, because what you could do is, like, Protect and then put the Sableye to sleep. But the steel damage from Lucario will kill Mimikyu. If he's got a steel move, of course. But because he's running Rock Slide, so he might not have it. He does have it, though. Bullet Punch into Mimikyu. Mimikyu holds! Mimikyu holds! And it's going to be a Rain Dance from Sableye. This Mimikyu must be trained to be pretty physically bulky, or Lucario's a fraud, one of the two. He goes for Play Rough, no Trick Room. And the Sableye gets the dodge. Muddy Water comes out, and it's going to be a hit onto both. And pretty good damage into Lucario, but I have to imagine Archaludon's just going to come out here now and really give Milo a problem. Oh, no, it's Claw Itzer. Okay, interesting. Shirahoshi, and Tony Chopper. The One Piece nicknames going on here. I wonder if the Mimikyu is carrying Trick Room at this point. The Claw Itzer was probably in the back for the potential Trick Room mode, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Oh, no, it's Joe. Shirahoshi, sorry. Bullet Punch into the Mimikyu, and this is going to be a second Muddy Water, I got to think. Oh, no, it's Hypnosis into Claw Itzer. Okay. Well, that does give the free Bullet Punch into Mimikyu the next turn. And just putting Claw Itzer to sleep, saying, I don't know what that does, so I don't want it to attack him, which is totally understandable. I mean, you do have 3 potential safe switch-ins for Mimikyu on the Bullet Punch. You have Volcarona, you have Raichu, and you have King Gambit. But you're off. It's just saying, I'm going to give up Mimikyu. It's done its job. And a Muddy Water from Milo looks pretty good here. Or you could opt for Hypnosis. That way your Mon coming in has a nice, safe turn as well. Okay, let's see. Claw Itzer stays asleep. And Milo is still full HP, has a coil up, and can deal massive amounts of damage here. Okay, we have Raichu in the back, threatens the Claw Itzer, which is good, and the Milo threatens the Lucario. Lucario is not taking a turn to sleep, so he will stay asleep no matter what this turn. This could be a pretty easy turn to potentially get a 2-hit KO. Oh, and Raichu has Lightning Rod in case it is the Archaludon in the back. It's going to be Volt Switch. Big damage to Klutzer. Is that a crit? No, it's not a crit. Raichu just built Diffie. Maybe it's magnet boosted. That was a lot of damage. I know it's super effective, but Klutzer, I feel like, is relatively bulky, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't know. But thanks again for that Prime. And then we have Mihawk. The King Gambit. Muddy Water Connects going to take out the Lucario, but Klutzer is going to wake up this turn and potentially is going to throw some big damage. Oh, got the flinch. Wait. Is Raichu King's Rock? Oh my god. Is Raichu King's Rock? That's crazy. What? Where did the flinch come from? That is diabolical. Oh my god, and it's Bask in the back, not Archaludon. And King Gambit is the perfect Pokemon to have in this situation against Basculegion. Freaking, I believe this side is Flailing Baby. They did their homework. This was actually a really well executed game plan here. No Galar, didn't need the Trick Room. That all makes sense to me. Klutzer was there for the Trick Room, but Milo's just an absolute issue now. Gonna be Aqua Jet into Milo to try and get around the Sucker Punch, but it's just gonna be a Hypnosis from Milo into the Klutzer again. Gonna literally never attack this game. Holy moly. And then there's the Kowtow into the Bask. It's dead. And yeah, that's GG for game one. Absolutely. All right, chat, because this game is over, I'm going to run my ads now. That way they end as soon as possible for game two, hopefully, okay? I'm going to run them now since this game is definitely over. We'll be right back. Dude, I gotta wonder, what the heck? I mean, the Milo technically could be King's Rock too, but like, it's gotta be the Raichu, right? Because like, the Milo is never damaged, right? Milo is never damaged, I'm pretty sure. Was Milo... It did proc? Okay. Oh, it's got to be Raichu. Ooh, it could be Fling Raichu. Yes. That's so cool. I hope it's that. The fact that they got it off the Volt Switch is so sick. That was really well played by Flailing Baby. That was really, really well played. Like, they brought exactly the right mons for that. Yeah, it does, Waz. Yeah, it does. It's just anything that doesn't already have a flinch chance can proc King's Rock, yeah. We're waiting a minute for ads. Yo, Pog. Thank you, Flailing Baby. I appreciate you. It's an instant flinch. Bum bum ba da 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 da. Yeah, if you guys write out if they take the full team select time, it'll be perfect. That was really, really well played. I gotta wonder what the adjustment is now from Brother Bluto. Because I mean, yeah, I mean Arch is obviously a good start, but the Lightning Rod from Raichu is something you gotta play around, right? I mean, I don't even know if I don't think I could have like planned that out better. You know, like genuinely. I'm wondering if there's a rogue weather move somewhere, because like the Volcarona is like cool and is actually pretty good into Archaludon, but you kind of want to turn off the rain though, so it can't keep boosting. So I'm wondering if there's a rogue weather move somewhere. All right, so people in ads are going to miss the first... Well, they're not even going to miss the first turn, actually. So, yeah, it was a really one-sided match. Let's see. All right, it's going to be Archaludon Pelipper to begin, and it's going to be Volk King Gambit. Okay, so adjustments from both sides already. Pelipper and Arch. Volcarona, King Gambit. Okay. Already, yeah, perfect timing. Ads must have ended. Thank you guys so much for sticking through those. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is like essentially perfect timing on that. Let's see. The problem with Volcarona here is like they obviously threaten Hurricane, and you don't really threaten any big damage on their side right now because you haven't like boosted up. King Gambit's also kind of in a weird spot because, you know, Weather Ball plus Electro Shot also hurts. Tailwind from Volcarona. Okay. Gonna be a... Oh, opting for Brick Break because of the potential of stabilized screens with Arch. Oh, that's a good tech. I like that. That was good tech. Good tech. I like that. And Weather Ball's just gonna go right into Volcarona. Holds on just barely. And we're going to see the Electro Shot come out from the King Gambit. Or, sorry, the Archaludon. Okay. But where are we targeting it? I have to wonder. You can never tell from this animation. And it is going into King Gambit. All right. Already big damage in turn 1. More than they did in the entirety of game 1. Let's see. How are we going... Is this the support Volk I like? Probably. It's probably like Tailwind, like Struggle Bug. That kind of thing. Struggle Bug's like really good. Yeah, I gotta wonder about the Raichu as well. Because there is not a lot of damage done to Bluto's side here. This lead was pretty interesting from Flailing Baby. Okay, King Gambit's going to come back. Kind of want to preserve that for the potential Basculegion in the back. There is the Raichu, okay? And Volcarona going to be setting up the Sunny Day. Very nice. Okay, but this is still going to kind of... It's still going to do a fair bit of damage. Yeah, I was going to say, like, it's still going to be a fair amount of damage. And there is the Electro Shot. Now, as long as Raichu stays on the field, Raichu will just redirect that due to Lightning Rod. And they got caught, so now they're exposed this turn. But you don't really have the damage to take care of Archaludon this turn is the issue there. So let's see how... But Pelipper's certainly in trouble, that's for sure. Ooh, Volt switching out is a little weird because now the Electro Shot is going to go off. That might be their only electric move is like the problem. That might be the only electric move. Let's see what's coming out now. Volcarona carrying the Sunny Day is pretty interesting. Good tech. Yeah, that might be their only electric move because now the problem is like the Electro Shot is going to go off and that's going to be big damage into whatever comes in. It's going to be King Gambit. And we're going to fire a Fiery Dance into the Pelipper. That's going to die, but Archaludon gets to kill either Volcarona or King Gambit here. Birdman slays. But they have won the Weather War officially. But I think Archaludon is already +2 at this point, so he's set to go. He doesn't need to hit Electro Shot anymore. He's already +2. And if it's Sableye in the back, he can just reset Rain as well. So what Pokemon? I mean, I think the only Pokemon that could possibly like fix this is actually the Golurk. I don't think you offer enough damage into Arch without Golurk. His Twitch is Birdman slays. Oh, nice Felton, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, and now Lucario is offering a lot of pressure as well. But you do have the Tailwind on your side. You do have the Tailwind on your side. You potentially have a flinch turn with the King's Rock, but who knows? I don't really know how you would. I don't know. I really don't know how Flailing Baby like gets there now. I think Bluto is just too much in a dominant position here. It's gonna be protect from King Gambit, but you have Tailwind up. You kind of need to take advantage of those Tailwind turns. Gonna be protect from Archaludon. Oh, we have Focus Blast on the Raichu. Oh. Okay. We have tech. We have tech. Tailwind is gone. Does Raichu live a Bullet Punch? I think it does. Okay. We have tech. Does the Focus Blast connect? That is the big question. That is the big question we have to ask ourselves. Does the Focus Blast connect? Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. No worries. That is a big question. Will it connect? Will it defeat the bridge? Will the bridge fall? Is there another Pokemon that can KO Basculegion besides King Gambit and Heliolisk? Masquerada is another Pokemon that deals with it pretty good. And same with Venusaur. Venusaur handles it. Like if it doesn't have full. Oh, but Lucario outspeeds Raichu. What is Mega Lucario's base speed? I don't even know. I think that's gotta be it. 112, which means it outspeeds Raichu by 2 points, which is a really, really big deal in this matchup here. Yeah, I don't see any way that Bluto loses control of this match now. Yeah, I think you Electro Shot plus close combat here. So, like, you don't care about the charge turn at all. That will lock it up. Yeah, and that's just too much damage. Oh, it outspeeds Milo anyway, and the Dragon Pulse is enough, actually. Scarf Rotom also helps with the fish. Meowscrate is good with it. Yeah. All right. So we had two pretty one-sided games. The first game in Flailing Baby's favor. Second game in Brother Bluto's favor. Go into game 3. Go into game 3. Yeah, the lead was a bit odd from Flailing Baby there, just because, like, I don't know what King Gambit really offers you in a lead position in this matchup, but we'll see. We'll see what the adjustment is now. Game 3. Alert, alert, alert. Game 3. Yeah, no, they're playing really well. They're both playing extremely well. We'll be getting back into the ranked matches very soon, by the way. But this is honestly, like, really hype. It's been fun. Yeah, a switch turn 1 into Raichu would have been very, very strong for sure. This is game 3. They're tied 1-1 at the moment. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. Because, like, that game 1 was just so well dissected, but, like, would it have been as good into an Arch Pelipper lead? No, it wouldn't have. So, like, I don't know what you lead here. I really don't know. Let's see how they adapt. Okay, it's going to be the Arch Sableye mode this time. And it's going to go back to the game 1 lead here. Okay. Now, this is a bit scary because they can obviously start hitting Rain Dance and Electroshotting immediately, right? What do we have to slow that down over on Flailing Baby's side? I don't know. What do we have to slow that down? Obviously Hypnosis, but like 2 Electro Shots kill Milo, and we know Archaludon's faster than Milo. Gonna get Milo the hell out of there, understandable. And it's gonna be the Raichu, makes sense. Okay. And it's just gonna be a Protect from Mimikyu this turn. Does not want to take any rogue hits. There's the Rain Dance. Did they Electro Shot? Did they fall for the bait? It is going to be Electro Shot. So they still get the boost, which is absolute bullshit, by the way. Absolute tragedy that this thing still gets a boost. But now Raichu's going to get a boost. And we are essentially big chillin'. All right. So we know we have Mimikyu, Milo, Raichu. We know the Raichu is packing Focus Blast. We know this. It was revealed in game 2. I gotta think at +1 it does cook the bridge. The Stalwart bypass Lightning Rod? No. Not that I don't think so. Anyway. It's gonna be an Encore into Mimikyu. Yes, it does? Really? Okay, well that's stupid. But it has Mental Orb, so we can get around that. Of course, we learned that in game 1. Focus Blast will connect, but it does have the Chopal. That's right. That was revealed in game 2 as well. Still going to be some real heavy damage going into Archaludon this turn, which is really, really good. I wonder if a Dragon Pulse just kills Raichu. Because it's +1. Yeah, it just kills Raichu. And the Chopal Berry makes... The Chopal Berry makes the bridge hold on. Ooh! Trick Room. Okay, hold on a second. Is Golurk here? Did he show up? Is he here? I gotta wonder, is he here? There he is. He's in the Trick Room. Okay. We got ourselves a ball game here. All right. Dude, that emote looks like Golurk's just eating a butt, but I say that with love. I say that with love. We love Geary, but all right. Anyway. Let's see. Golurk obviously threatens the bridge now. I would assume, even though he's got +1 stamina, Stab Ground's got to kill from that range. We still have a full health Sableye, though, who can Encore still. Right? We gotta remember that. He can still Encore. Okay, they're getting the bridge the frick out of there. Says no. And AJ's here to counter the Trick Room. AJ is here to counter the Trick Room mode. That's right. Okay. They didn't bring it in game 2, but... Oh, I mean, they might have. We didn't see the full team, I don't think. But... Headlong Rush goes into Clawitzer. No Encore, by the way. We did not see Encore. Okay. We get a Citrus Berry into Clawitzer. Took that Headlong Rush. Foul play! Oh, my God! What? Good tech right there. Hold the foul play. Insane tech right there. Has not shown that move in game 1 and game 2. Absolutely decimates the Golurk. Huge. Golurk is trash. LOL. Dang, dude. This game's not over, though. This game is not over. Even though Brother Bluto has 4 Mons to 2, Milo is in a pretty advantageous spot right now with the Trick Room up. Because Brother Bluto has 3 Pokemon all at like 25%. So, Golurk have any stab boost? No, but he had a defense drop. And it's super effective foul play. So. Good swap out there from Brother Bluto. Oh, opting for Protect on Milo this turn. Interesting. Oh, I don't like that because you have the Encore. You have the Encore on the Sableye. We need Mimikyu to land this play rough. Mimikyu has to land this play rough into Sableye. I can only imagine you win for Protect because you want to kill Sableye. Yes, of course. Okay, and you didn't want to get taunted, so that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. All right, where are we? We have 2 turns of Trick Room remaining. We have a Milo and a Mimikyu versus a Clawitzer. And who is joining us on the battlefield? Is it going to be Lucario? It's going to be the Archaludon again. So we still don't know the last. How many turns of rain left? 1 turn of rain remaining. Yeah, Milo got no time to coil here. Might have to just hit a raw Hypnosis potentially. I gotta think Water Pulse kills Mimikyu in the rain too, so that's a big problem as well. Clawitzer's in the Trick Room is offering a lot of pressure. Okay, it's gonna be Protect from Mimikyu. Makes sense. And it's gonna be a Heal Pulse from Clawitzer, predicting the Protect, going into the Archaludon, healing it to full because it's boosted because of the Mega Launcher. Holy fish moly. I don't know if we're gonna be able to break through that fleet. I don't think we're gonna be able to break through the fleet. Excellent tech on the Clawitzer heal here. Because it's Mega Launcher booster, the heal pulse healed all the way to full because it's 75% heal. And that's just a one-shot. That's just a one-shot on to Milo. That is game. The heal pulse was massive. Absolutely massive. You do live the water pulse now, probably, because it's not in the rain. What's up, Halltails? But I gotta think that's it, man. Curtains. Dang, after how good that game 1 went, man. That's tough. Woodhammer for the Clawitzer. Smackaroony. Excellent adjustments by Brother Bluto. And I gotta hand it to Flailing Baby. That game 1 was an absolute surgical removal. That game 1 was so clean. It was a perfect game. But, yeah, GG. GG's. Yeah, they were like, you know what? I didn't bring the bridge. I'm going to try bringing the bridge. GG's, man. GG's. Bum 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 ba ba dum ba dum ba ba bum ba dum ba dum. Game 2, I was supposed to lead Milo. I misclicked. Sorry, gamer. Okay, Sand. Okay, against Sand, last time we did this, right? But they don't have Venusaur this time, right? Oh, yeah, no problem, Brother Bluto. Yeah, absolutely. It was fun. It was fun. They got a lot of Floette hate here. Streamer! Heatwave! They also have like a lot of Gengar hate too. I'm gonna try not bringing a Mega this game. Sand seems really awkward for this squad actually. So. Grid of Win, thank you to the Prime in the 17 months. We did a coaching session with Brady, and then we've been laddering, and we just also did a draft league match. Let's try this. Boom, 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 boom. You got your King Judah Safari. Let's go Rafting Waves. Well done. What happened to you? I got coached by Brady Smith. You're going to do your match about 15? Okay. Them going mega does not make me feel good about my decision here. Leroy Jenkins. Rock slide. It's probably double rock slide if I had to guess. Okay, brought him to Sash. Very good. Knockoff incoming? Ain't no way. Yeah. Okay. Shout out to friend guard. That was a crit, dude. Sheesh. Sir Sleeping, thanks for the 27 gamer. Appreciate ya. Probably just Aqua Jet plus Super Fang. Well, I don't know. Kind of don't hate this either, to be honest. Yep. The T feels pretty good. Sand is a pretty awkward matchup, but it feels good otherwise. Is that another crit? That's so much. Oh my god, this Tyranitar can't stop critting me, dude. Yeah, I think I just potentially Super Fang an oncoming Pokemon here. Yep. Oh, well. Can't do that. Brady Bunch avoided the attack. I kind of didn't want that, actually. If there was a Pokemon to dodge, we wanted Bass to dodge. So now I'm like in a pretty awkward spot. Is like where my damage is at anyway. Let's see here. Sandstorm. Yeah, I think I need to like save the mouse. I need some form of way to protect King Gambit now. Yeah, no problem, Felon dude. Thank you so much for watching. Icy Wind. Icy Wind Rock Slide for sure. Goodbye, bird. Goodbye. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I can do, actually, because I think I could still win this, actually. The sand does get removed this turn. Could Gengar have Scarf? With Icy Wind, it's probably pretty likely, actually. Hey, what's up, Tiger? Yeah, well, the coach wanted the mouse. Coach wanted the mouse. Okay, that's fine. The sand runs out this turn. Super Fang will kill if he's 1 HP. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ooh, now that's a problem. Dang, they read Sneasler? Why'd they bring Sneasler? Not Rotom. They always bring Rotom. Dang. Ah, shoot. I'm gonna try this. 50%. Pretty cool. I'm dead. No amount of friend guard. Yeah, GG. Yeah, they kept me honest. They kept me honest there. Let's see. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, Aether's pretty good. Still doing good. Use the mouse. I rolled and threw my head back. I can assure you. Let's see. I mean, they have Sneasler and Venusaur here for Floette, right? They definitely have less to deal with Gengar. So I feel like Gengar could be, like, pretty good. They do have the bridge, which I'm not a fan of. Floette's better for the bridge, for sure. I didn't even have a mouse, so like I was like, I'll give it one recruit, and if it shows up, we'll use it. And then sure enough, it did. So that was another reason we ran it. This is tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky. You know what? I think I'm just gonna bring Floette actually, because I don't think they'll lead Venusaur. I think if they lead anything, it's going to be the Sneasler. So. And we're also EV to live a Dire Claw, remember? So. Basque? Aerodactyl. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and play around wide guard here. I also want to get Basculegion, so I threaten Brave Bird on it as well. Okay, it's not Mega Arrow, which is good for us. That would have been funnier if it was your first shiny. I still have knock on the shiny. I've recruited so much, dude. It's crazy. Let's be flip turned into the mouse. That might be adamant. That did a lot of damage. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's going to be Venusaur probably coming into that slot, if I had to guess. Hey, I don't mind extra damage into Venusaur. There's the Tailwind. That makes sense. It's gonna be Mega Venusaur more than likely. It's definitely in range of Brave Bird now, which is really big. Does Dazzling pick up Arrow? I don't know. I mean, I don't really need to do that, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we have an item on the bird. Wow, that doesn't even kill me. Aerodactyl's gonna die. Oh, you know what they're trying to do? They're gonna bring in Bask so they can kill the mouse with Bask and then like set up Venusaur to where it can sludge bomb me. Because Brave Bird does 70% to Charizard and it sets up for Aqua Jet and Sucker Punch KOs Turkey. Ooh, it's actually Sneasler. Interesting. Well, I can just stall a turn of their Tailwind pretty much for free here. I'd probably just let Mouse go actually, because what I can do is I just bring in Talonflame, and I go ape bananas on them. They have Bask, which is likely Scarfed, also. Yeah, I just let the mouse go. Yeah, it is the coaching team. It is, man. Yo, thank you, Fresh. Appreciate it. They got like this. Yeah. Yeah, I like this a lot, actually. The Moonblast did that. Oh, but Mega Venusaur gets tankier. Oh, does this... Oh, this might not kill Venusaur, actually. Oh, wait. Yeah, because that damage was regular Venusaur. Oh, I might have made a mistake here. Do we even need Tailwind? Yeah, because the Basque Legion in the back use Flip Turn is likely Scarf. So we want Tailwind, yeah. Trust the demon damage. I'm going to trust. And Floette can't protect this turn, so I kind of need to match it. And I have Brave Bird priority on field here, so. Okay, we knew we would live that. Light of Ruin. This does mean they automatically go into my Talonflame slot, though. Maybe I should have hit Sneasler. I think we double in case this is Sash. I don't know. Venusaur Giga Drain is scary. No, it's probably Arrow Sash because it's Mega Venusaur. Okay. Last respects is a move of all time. Yeah, GG. Yeah, it's just Bask in the back. And then we just last respects. And we brave thy bird. Brave thy bird. Yeah, the flip turn, like, recognizing flip turn, okay, this is Scarf Bask, like, allowed me to play that endgame correctly. Which is why we wanted to set Tailwind. Alright, I have to pee. We have a room? Alright. Very good. We ready? Okay. We have another Draft League match. So I hope you guys have been enjoying those, because we have another one. We do win. I'm going to go pee real quick. And I can actually run a prediction. Who wins? We have Geary. They have a Delphox Lopunny Mega Team. Or we have Sin, who has... Who do you have again? I'll double check real quick. They have, ooh, Arrow and Blastoise. So those are the two Megas on both teams. Technically, Sin has Mega Sableye as well, but whatever. All right, running the prediction. And I'm going to go pee real quick. And then I'll join the room, so. No more Delphox, it's Lopunny Scovillain? All right, my bad. Whatever. All right, sorry about that. I had to pee. Let's get this going. This is League 2. Where's the code, my friend? Oh, there it is. I found it. Never mind. I found it. 9361 6324. Hey, let's go, Aegis. You should be proud of yourself. Well done. Heck yeah. You should be proud of yourself. Absolutely. How's my back? It's feeling much better. It's feeling much better. It's still a little sore, like, when I, like, move around and, you know, stuff. But, like, so I might take another week off of the gym just to be safe. But, it's much better. All right, good luck, Sin. Good luck, Yuri. Bum bum. What happened to your back, old man? I threw it out or strained it super bad at the gym. I went up in weight when I was doing legs, Pooji, and I think my back was compensating for it. So I might not have been ready to move up in weight on legs. So yeah, I'm just gonna baby it a bit for sure. In fact, maybe I should just throw on the heating pad because, like, why not, you know? Okay, we have, oh, Corviknight, yeah. Corviknight, Sableye, Aerodactyl, Sinistcha, Hisuian Typhlosion, and Blastoise. We have Lopunny, Morpeko, and Empoleon Ditto. Ditto making an appearance, and then King Gambit, Basculegion. It's actually a good idea. I'll just throw this. Yeah, I also didn't stretch because I was, like, trying to, like, get done really quickly that day. So yeah, I will make sure that I stretch always. All right. Yeah, the heating pad's probably just a good idea. So yeah, this is Draft League. Yeah, John Pokopia. Yeah. Ditto the Pokopia. So what's cool about the Ditto here is if, like, you could take, like, a really scary sweeper from Sin's side here. Like the Arrow, like the Typhlosion, like the Blastoise. Or you could even take a Corviknight that's set up a ton, right? So that's really, really cool. Arbok Admirer. All right. Whoa, Morpeko, Basculegion. And then we have William Defoe and Hitchcock. And we have Sub to Salty. I think you guys should do that too, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch. I'd appreciate it. Can I join the room? This is a Draft League match. Halltail's like a tournament type deal. So, unfortunately, no, not right now. Okay, so we have an interesting dynamic here. I don't know what the damage looks like with Morpeko into Corviknight. I don't know how much that damage that would deal. Corviknight's really, really bulky. Judging by the fact that Basculette, it's probably Scarf, if I had to guess. But the Sableye is annoying, of course. We know that much. Oh, yeah, they're going to get that Corviknight out of there ASAP. We have Earl Grey Hot with the Sinistcha. And we're going to get a Will-O-Wisp right into the Basculegion immediately, which is pretty bad for Basque. But, I mean, the thing with Basculegion... Yeah, so flip turn, that's got to be Scarf. With adaptability, Basculegion still hurts. He still absolutely hurts. That's the one thing about him for sure. Is he does big damage. Furries! That's that's Lopunny. And then we're going to get a taunt into the Sableye. Good read there. So now Sableye is probably rendered useless. And we're going to get the Hunger Switch here, which means the Aura Wheel now does dark damage, which is pretty cool. If he happens to be carrying it. I don't know why you wouldn't carry it, but... and of course, Lopunny offers big close combat damage into either slot now. And I don't think... Yeah. Sin does not have a resist to close combat. Now that I'm looking at his team here, there is no actual close combat resist because he has Scrappy on the Mega Lopunny here. So let's see. Hitchcock comes back in. And wait, Sableye actually stayed in even though he's taunted. I wonder what he's going for. I mean, it's got to be foul play. I can't think of any other move you'd really be running here. Oh, it's going to be a fake out into the Sableye side. That's kind of weird knowing, after you taunt him, to be honest. But he did stay in, so maybe that was the right call. Hunger Switch is going to make Aura Wheel now an electric move, which puts, well, Corviknight in a really weird place. So Morpeko actually putting on a ton of pressure here. He can't Will-O-Wisp because of the fact that he Sableye was just taunted. So Sableye was taunted by the Morpeko, and there wasn't a Mental Herb, so we're gonna see how this shakes out. The Morpeko is actually putting on a ton of pressure, which is pretty awesome. Does the Corviknight have Protect? We're gonna heal up the Corviknight a little bit. Aura Wheel goes into Corviknight. How much damage does this do? Oh my god! Morpeko putting on so much pressure right now. I wonder if this is a close combat follow-up into the Corviknight slot. Oh, not quite. It's going to actually be into the Sinistra. Going to get some solid damage over there. And Corviknight's going to go for a Bulk Up. Pretty ballsy to go for that this turn. Because now Morpeko is offering super effective dark damage into the Sinistra slot now. And with the +1 bulk up, you might live a close combat for Low Bunny. Maybe. It'll be close, but I just don't know if you can actually get... I mean, you're going to be left with, like, no HP. Oh, actually opts to get Low Bunny out of there. We're going to go to Ditto, the trans rights Ditto. Here we go. And they're going to steal the bulk up from the Corviknight. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, Rage Powder. Okay, I like that. I like that. The Rage Powder makes sense to me. Aura Wheel, it's going to be Colbur Berry to resist the dark damage, or make it neutral, rather, so it's not going to actually pick up the KO. But Morpeko is just building up speed like it's nobody's business right now. And there's going to be a Roost from the Corviknights. Yeah, so that makes a lot of sense on the... on that turn there, on that bulk up. They're really putting a lot of eggs in the Corviknight basket now. But I think it's just, unless you can remove Morpeko, I just think it's like a matter of time before Morpeko just deals with you. And how do you deal with your own Corviknight on the other side of the field now as well, right? Because the Ditto can just bulk up now, right? Like, nothing is stopping Ditto from bulking up here. So, Morpeko and Ditto are making this really interesting. We know Geary's full 4 here. It's going to be Lopunny, Morpeko, Ditto, and Basque. Do we know if Ditto is Scarf? We do not know that. Okay, there's Aura Wheel. I'm going to guess no. I'm going to guess no because Morpeko has like a ton of speed boost. It still could be. No, it's not, oh my god! Body Press. It is not, Scarf, because it would have gone before the other, Corviknight. Yeah, it copied the +1. Okay, opting to remove the Sinistra with the Brave Bird, so it's Body Press, Brave Bird, Bulk Up, and Roost. Oh, it's Shell Bell Ditto. That is so interesting. Okay. Wait, that's kind of cooking. Because, like, what other item do you run other than, like, Choice Scarf or, like, Bright Powder or something? Okay, that's kind of cooking. I kind of like it. All right. All right, William Dafoe is back. You cannot Prankster the Morpeko because it's part Dark type here, right? And Morpeko, I mean, Aura Wheel might pick up the Sableye for damage here. Oh, they opt to swap out Ditto. Interesting. Okay, Basculegion comes in. It's going to be a Will-O-Wisp. Oh, yeah, because Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, my God, the Endeavor! The Endeavor into the Corvi! Oh, what the frick? Wait, that's sick. This Morpeko is actually cooking, dude. This Morpeko is going nuts. Wait. So it's Taunt, Aura Wheel, Endeavor? Did he have Protect? Did he show Protect? Dude, really good set. Really good tech. Really good tech with the Morpeko. Wow, well done. Because now, I mean, like, you don't have Sinistra. Yeah, Corvi doesn't have Protect. We know it's full move set. The Sableye could still be pretty annoying here, depending on what the last is for Sin here. It's going to be a fake out into Sableye. Critical hit, fake out, big damage. William Dafoe flinches, can't move. It's going to be a nice wave crash into Corviknight. Big damage in case of a swap. But Sin has not shown the Mega yet. So is it Blastoise or is it Aerodactyl? If you're Sin, I hope it's Blastoise. It's neither. They opted to go Typhlosion, which is not good. Because if you lock into Shadow Ball, right? Is it Sableye? There's no way it's Sableye. Because if you lock into Shadow Ball, you can't hit Lopunny. And if you lock into Eruption, you do not kill the Basculegion. So I think this is a pin. I think this is GG. This is a pin. GG, the kids would say. Well, I'm also assuming... Oh, the Choppleberry? That's hilarious. Dude, that is only something you would see in Draft League. That is Choppleberry Sableye. That's so funny. Because he knows he's going up against Scrappy Lopunny. That's hilarious. That's so funny, dude. Dude, Morpeko actually cooked so hard, dude. Morpeko really was the HelloFresh MVP. 100%. 100%. GG. That dude, the Morpeko absolutely cooked. All right. I got to wonder if game 2 will be any different because now they know about the Endeavor. Yeah, that Eruption was pretty pitiful. I gotta think one of the Megas is coming out to play now. Is it gonna... I'm surprised we didn't see Blastoise or Aerodactyl, to be honest. But Morpeko threatens damage into both. Morpeko actually looks so good in this matchup. Crazy. Can we say Choppleberry Sableye one more time? That was hilarious. I cannot... That's so funny, dude. Can they run it back? Yeah, well, it's a best 2 out of 3. So it's a best of 3. Choppleberry Sableye is worthy of a YouTube short, right? It didn't even live, though. That's really smart tech, though. That is really smart. I believed in Morpeko. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Game 2. Let's see how they adjust. Let's see how they adjust. My match is on Thursday, by the way. If you're following my draft league as well. My match will be on Thursday against the JoJo Beans. We're second and third, so it's a pretty big match between the two of us. I have JoJo Beans, yeah. You got swept this week, did you? Rip, Mamba, I'm sorry. I have to think either the Blastoise or the Aerodactyl have to be coming out this match. I mean, Typhlosion looks pretty bad, honestly. Like, you can just, like, it probably doesn't kill Empoleon. You can't lock into Ghost because of Lopunny. And they have Morpeko. And they have Basculegion with Scarf, or Aqua Jet, right? Like, I think that Typhlosion was really the misstep there from Sin. They might really like Typhlosion. It could be part of it. I think Typhlosion was fine to bring in case you saw the Scovillain from Geary. But I think because there's no Scovillain, you don't bring Typhlosion for sure. All right, going all the way to timer here. Got some deep thinking. We had the Ditto show out in game 1. Didn't really do too much, but it did come in, steal the Corviknights like stats for a little bit, take this initial. Actually, it did do a good amount of stuff, actually. All right, let's see. All right, we got furries. Oh, there's Blastoise. They actually led Sinistcha here. That does make a lot of sense because the Aura Wheel at first is electric type. So that does make a lot of sense. But Lopunny can just Geary got kicked out? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Apparently Geary got kicked from the room. Okay. No worries. I just picked my first 4 mons. Oh, okay. Word. That is actually a forfeit, yeah. But I was wondering why I went to time. All right, good luck. It's my fault, huh? Okay, all right. Bum bum. It's my fault. It's always my fault, dude. Okay, yeah. There's the quick lock in here. All right. Let's see. Oh, we have Empoleon hitting the field here with the Morpeko. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what Empoleon, why they opted to bring Empoleon this time. Might have been because Aerodactyl. Might have been, maybe it's got some tech. I know Empoleon's move pool's kind of ass. But would it be funny with the same leads? It would have been funny, yeah. So I don't know what Empoleon's obviously going for, but what's nice about bringing Empoleon this game, of course, is we don't know the item, we don't know the moveset. There's a lot of things that Empoleon could bring out as a surprise factor here. Oh yeah, it gets Yawn too. That's true. Blastoise is really small. It is Mega Blastoise. Okay. Fio and I are going to play after this game. You want to keep commentating? Okay. All right, let's do it. Yeah, we did the coaching session. First 2 hours stream, yeah. All right, immediate rage powder. I wonder if it's whatchamacallit, Shell Smash. All right, there's a taunt. Okay. It is gonna be a Shell Smash. Okay. What is Empoleon doing? A taunt came out through. Wait, what did Empoleon do? I totally missed it. What did Empoleon do? Oh, it protected. Oh, I totally missed that. Okay, well, we have a taunted to Sinistcha now, which is good, but this Blastoise is kind of a problem. I mean, Empoleon obviously resists the Water Spout, but you don't have your electric type Aura Wheel here, which is really bad for the Morpeko. You have it next turn, but I don't know what Empoleon can offer to threaten. Guess we're gonna find out. They're gonna swap out Sinistcha here and bring out William Dafoe. It's gonna be Dark Pulse, not carrying Aura Sphere this time. Into the Empoleon. Empoleon has a Citrus Berry, gonna heal up a bit. It's going to be Aura Wheel into what was the Sinistcha slot, trying to get damage, but now we have a speed boost on Morpeko. And it's going to be Icy Wind from the Empoleon. Okay, that's really interesting because now I think Morpeko, because of the +1 speed, right? And Blastoise getting -1 speed, only at +1 now. Morpeko will outspeed the Blastoise. So that's actually really, really interesting. The speed dynamic of this turn is really, really cool. I wonder if Sableye is carrying like a fake out or anything like that. Because like if you have fake out, you obviously want to fake out Morpeko this turn. Force it to become dark type with the Aura Wheel again. But if you're not carrying Fake Out, what do you do this turn?
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. SaltyDolphin is a bitch.
That's so funny because, like, oh my god, because I just hear gay and then son of a bitch. Oh, that was so funny. Oh my god, the grass knot. Oh, wait. Could have popped that out last game. Or last turn. But now they have the redirection. Oh man, I don't know. The grass knot, the icy wind was cute, but that was a good swap out on Sinistra because they were able to reposition it back because now they have the redirection again. And Blastoise is about to go Hamboni, right? Like, I guess the question is do you think your water spout kills Empoleon? Right? Do you think it kills Empoleon? I don't know. That's the question you gotta ask here. Empoleon opts to protect, actually. Okay. And it's gonna be a Rage Powder. Okay. Gummy, thank you so much for 53 months. I really, really appreciate it. Aura Wheel gonna go into the Sinistra. Gonna be a Colbur Berry to resist the hit, so it's not gonna go down. But another speed boost from Morpeko, and it's going to get the now electric type Aura Wheel. And it's going to go down to Sash, which is a big deal for Sin's side here. I think the rest of these matches are going to kind of play the same here. If I had to guess, or at least this next turn, you do have Endeavor, but it can get redirected, right, from the Rage Powder, and Sinistra is immune to Endeavor. So, but if you swap out, you lose your speed boost from Aura Wheel. So this is a really interesting turn. And Empoleon just protected, so you're kind of exposed because you don't have the Dark Aura Wheel this turn. So I think Rage Powder plus Dark Pulse into the Empoleon slot is super, super safe. So Blastoise have Protect? Yes, they have Reveal Protect. Oh, they actually protect Blastoise this turn. Trying to get away from that Grass Knot, okay. And gonna fire the Matcha Gotcha. Getting a little bit of chip damage onto Empoleon. That's got to be spout range now. I think that's what they were looking for. They were looking for spout range. I think Blastoise is going to sweep. Oh, man. I think Blastoise is going to sweep. Yo, what's up, Kind Fox? How's it going? I don't know if they... I mean, you could Ditto. Wait. Ditto could go crazy here. Ditto would be so funny. Please tell me you have Ditto in the back. Please tell me you have Ditto in the back. That would be so funny. Lopunny plus Ditto would actually be peak. That would be peak. But there's no way you left Basculegion and King Gambit behind, right? There's just no way. There's no way you left both behind. Zero chance. Oh my god, there's the Ditto! Wait! Maybe he left Lopunny behind? Oh! He actually has Lopunny and Ditto! Wait! Uh-oh. Wait, this just got hella interesting. This just got hella interesting. Oh my god. Okay, so I think if you're Sin, you have to protect here. You have to protect because he has active Fake Out, right? So, like, Geary, like always, you just Fake Out Blastoise Water Spout every time here, right? And I think if you're Sin, you kind of just have to give up Sinistra. I mean, you could try and hold on to it potentially for, like, redirection, maybe. but I don't know. I don't know, man. This is really interesting. And we know Sableye is one of the ones in the back here. I don't know. I think it's really going to come down to what Sin has in the back here on the on his side. Oh, yeah, fake out Shell Smash could go crazy. It's going to be protect from Sinistcha. If they call it, there's the fake out in the Blastoise. And Blastoise is just going to water spout, doing hella damage to their Blastoise. And that's just a kill. That's just a KO with the minus PDF. Ditto popping off here. Holy fish moly. I don't even know what you do if you're Sin now. William Dafoe comes in. He's looking like a little gremlin. I don't know. I mean, I think that's it. I mean, I don't see any Pokemon in the back that could save this. The one thing that could potentially, I like Wide Guard from Aerodactyl, but yeah, this is over. This is cooked. Mach Punch into the Sableye. Chople Berry lessened the damage, but he was already too low. There's the Water Spout. It's single target. It's +2. Now, Ditto only has 3 Water Spouts remaining, but I really don't see how you can beat a full HP Blastoise and Lopunny, and there is the forfeit. All right. GG's. Well played. Yeah, Cleavor's usage is going up, Kind Fox, yeah. We didn't see who the fourth was. All right. I got to run ads, chat. And we are going to actually, it looks like we have a 3rd Draft League match. Are you guys cool with the Draft League matches? You enjoying them? We're good. We like them. Yeah. Press 1. You like them. More draft. Love them. Okay. All right. Let me run ads. And we got another one to watch. All right. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, all right, I'll open up a prediction. Who wins? We have Theo, T-Tar team. We have Laxwall. I'll bring up their teams. They're in League 6. Theo has, okay, T-Tar Chomp team. They also have Kangaskhan, so I'll mark that as well. And then Lax has, oh, Lax also has the Basque Gambit combo. And their only mega is Sableye. Basque Gambit Hydra. Alright. Alright, there we go. I think this sums up the teams the best in short supply here. Theo having T-Tar is surprising, right? Lax is actually, so here, I'll give you the records as well. Lax is 3-0, the Basque team, and Fio is 1-2. So Lax is actually in first. Well, they're tied for first right now, and Fio is in 6th place in this league. So that potentially could give you some information, maybe. We have a 3-0 gamer versus a 1-2 gamer. This is a beginner league as well, by the way. This is a beginner league. These are people that have never touched competitive Pokemon before, with also like very little Pokemon knowledge. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, well played, Geary. Can I move to the beginner league like next time? All right, once the match starts, I will end the submissions on the prediction, by the way. So, yeah, this is a beginner league, yes. This is a beginner league. All right, we have, oh, the Semi-Sage. We have Tyranitar, Kangaskhan, Sinisha, Corviknight, Garchomp, and Semi-Sage versus Sableye, Basculegion, Pelipper, Tauros, Blazebreed, Hoodra, and King Gambit. All right. Weather is obviously going to be a big contentious point in this matchup. Mega T-Tar will have the advantage at getting weather priority here. Garchomp is pretty good into Basque and Gambit, so I definitely expect Garchomp to come out in this matchup for sure. It's also good into Hoodra. It's also good into Blazebead Tauros. I think Garchomp is a definite bring from Fio. The Kangaskhan is really interesting. It can fake out Sableye, which is cool. The Semi-Sage is curious, but... Alright, I'm going to end submissions. Here we go. Sableye Hoodra versus Semi-Sage and Kangaskhan. Okay. What is the Semi-Sage gonna do? I gotta wonder. They brought it for a reason. What reason could that be? All right, fake out going into the Sableye slot. Flinch, can't move, went for a Prankster. Goes Focus Blast, misses Hoodra. Oh no. No. Dang, that would have been spicy. That sucks that that missed. Oh, banana. All right, well, that's obviously good. No Mega Evolution. He loses Scrappy upon Mega, so that's probably why. Focus miss. Yeah, focus miss. Yeah, and it might not be Mega Kanga. All right, they retreat the Semi-Sage, said you messed up. It's Pate. No, anybody but Pate. Okay, it is Mega Kangaskhan. Okay, let's see. Interesting to opt for the Mega Kangaskhan this time around. Reflect comes through, which is an interesting choice because of the Focus Blast, but low kick. Gonna be some damage here. If you select Goodra, do you get both regional forms? No. Hoodra and Goodra were two separate draft board picks. The only, and same with like male and female Basculegion, they were separate. The only Pokemon like we consolidated was really like Gourgeist. Like if you pick Gourgeist, you get access to all the different forms. So. Yeah, so Hoodra, already +4 defense with a Reflect up. It's going to be really, really hard to break through that. Because this is a lot of people's first draft league also, we combined the regular form with the Megas. We combined them together. We didn't want to confuse too many people. The only exception to that was Charizard because he has 2 different megas. All right, we're bringing in the T-Tar. Gravity coming out this turn. Oh, wait, is that so you can body press the Corviknights? Oh, no, it's so we can land Blizzard. What the frick? Holy moly, what? That's crazy. Okay, the Dragon Claw might not be carrying Stomping Tantrum, which means I think Hoodra's just gonna dog walk this game right now. I think Hoodra's just gonna dog walk this game if I had to guess. I have no clue. Because we have Simisage, Kangaskhan, Tyranitar, and Garchomp, and this Hoodra it hasn't taken any damage. Like, Simisage actually has to pull so much weight here. Wait, with Gravity, Focus Blast is higher accuracy. Wait. Oh. Hold on a second. That might be Theo's opening here. Thunderfang? What is that tech for? Oh, it's probably for the Pelipper. That makes sense. Rock Slide gonna opt for some flinches here. Surely we see Body Press. No, just opting for Blizzard again. Saying goodbye, Chompy. All right. I mean, if you're Theo, you have to bring in Simisage here. Like, you have to. It's like there's no world. Like, it's your only option. It's literally your only option to kill Hoodra. It's your only chance. It's your only chance. Oh, Banana. There he is. Okay. Yeah, it's not that strong, but it's his only option. I mean, there's no other way you can damage this Hoodra. It's too strong otherwise. It's just too bulky. Sableye Hoodra. That's demonic, man. Hoodra's 16 points. Sableye is, I believe, 14 points. Focus Blast is special, yeah. Are you balding? I'm a balding 30-year-old. Ops for Rain Dance again. Doesn't have an option here. Focus Blast is going to connect. How much damage is it going to be? Okay. I mean, that's solid. Knockoff going to get rid of the recovery. Good choice here. But the Body Press is going to slam on the Tyranitar. Wait, this could be the opening Theo needs. Wait. I just realized, though. You only have Kangaskhan remaining. Only have Kangaskhan remaining. So, like, I don't know. Like, you still have a full team to get through here. This is really, really rough. But the good news is you can beat Hoodra. You have learned that you can beat Hoodra via Simisage. That is one thing you do have here. Oh, they're actually deciding to save the Hoodra, swapping the Basculegion. Gonna be immune to the Focus Blast. Sableye just opting to do nothing. Says, I can't do anything. Low kick. Doesn't affect Basculegion. Great switch here. Reflect wears off. Okay, so we can reapply the Reflect. But now what do you do? Because Simisage offers, like, pretty good damage into Basculegion. Oh, it's a forfeit. Okay. Either A, Theo did not want to reveal any more information, or it might have been Scarf Simisage. I think that might have been the case here. And that also might tell us that Kangaskhan might not have the best moveset for ghost types either, actually. So, they might have been just trying to hold their info. But, I don't know. Really interesting. Yeah, this is a draft league match. This is from League 6, the beginner league. I hope it's just tried to hold info. Maybe. We'll see. Ken Lang, thanks for the prime and the 15 months. Appreciate that. So Lax is 3-0, and they essentially don't have a mega because Sableye is the only Pokemon on their entire draft team that can actually mega. Laxwall caught me off guard with Goodra too. Yeah. Mega evolving the Kangaskhan was a mistake. It essentially took Kang off the board. Yeah, that's true. I mean, oh, you know what? I kind of understand the Blizzard now. Because Sinistra, the Blizzard actually low-key makes a lot of sense now. Because you are body press, but the Sinistra can redirect body press, right? The Blizzard low-key makes a lot of sense now. Alright, let's see how Theo adjusts. Because that Hoodra dog walked that whole game, so let's see. Alright, Simisage. Kangaskhan lead again. This time we have a Tauros on the field. So there was no lead adjustment from Theo, but there was a lead adjustment from Lax. This time opting for the Tauros. Tauros in a really good spot here. We have fire and fighting stab pressure. So if you guess wrong on in your Theo, and you don't have the best fighting type swap-ins, like well, you do have Sinistra, I guess, but banana swaps. It's gonna be, oh, Sableye says no you. All right, good guess there. It is going to be into the Garchomp, or the Simisage slot rather, and Garchomp is going to take that move. No problem. Yeah, because that to me signals that Hoodra is in the back somewhere, because you opted to try and take care of the Simisage instead of like the Kangaskhan. All right, there's the Reflect. Because of the Protect on Kangaskhan, I'm thinking this is Earthquake from Garchomp. Close combat. Ooh, outspeeding the Chomp. Interesting. Outspeeding the Chomp. That means it's going to be max speed Bull likely and not max speed Chomp. How's this Chomp Eevee? We know it's Citrus Berry. It's probably just a really bulky Chomp, I guess. Bulky Tauros? Yeah, I mean, that Tauros took that Earthquake extremely well. I know his physical defense is higher than his special defense. It is split damage. Oh, Reflect. Yeah, sorry, Reflect. Yeah, 215 HP. That's probably just max HP Chomp, yeah. Yeah, Reflect will make Tauros live that. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm thinking it's just max bulk Chomp. That's what I'm thinking. Because it is Citrus Berry. It is Citrus Berry. So we send in the Goth baddie. Okay. But Gravity strikes. Corviknight cannot stay afloat, which means it will get hurt by Earthquake here. Close combat goes into Corviknight. Is he about to Earthquake his own Corviknight? Let's find out. White Herb, get rid of those defense drops from the close combat. But, yep, it is going to be an Earthquake. That's going to hit Corviknight because of the gravity. Almost takes out Corviknight. Good play on the gravity. Good read. The gravity play. Even though Sableye isn't dealing damage, he is making Theo deal damage to his own teammates. Okay, there's the Hoodra. There's the Hydra. Yeah, the Tauros is now neutralized, which means Kangaskhan and Simisage are a bit more safe now. But you did Gravity, which means Simisage's Focus Blast is not going to miss. It's not going to miss. It's Sojover? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this game is still up in the air. Okay, opting for the Rain Dance. Yeah, we already know T-Tar did not come to this matchup. I think they're rain dancing because Sableye has nothing else to do. I think he's rain dancing because Sableye just has nothing else to do. There's because of the gravity, the blizzard does connect. You know, really interesting because had he opted to Earthquake there, it would have been single target blizzard, which means Garchomp would be KO'd here. I think if you're Fio, it's got to be the Simi stage. You gotta deal damage. You have to deal damage. Yep. Here's the Simi sage, and here's the Basculegion. Wait, maybe it is Scarf Simi sage. So he can deal, like, one-shot Basculegion. Ooh, that's interesting. But if you lock into Focus Blast, you can't deal with Basque. But if you lock into a grass move, you can't deal with Hydra. And Hydra's just going to Blizzard. Yeah, I think, honestly, taking out Sableye was honestly... There's the Grass Knot! It holds on one! Wait! It is Focus Sash! It holds on with one. And the Last Respect just goes into the monkey. That's just going to be a KO. There's no way that thing has the bulk. Oh, the sash. It's not Scarf. They scarfed the monkey in preparation for Scarf Basculegion. And I think that's probably it. I mean, the Hydra does not have any stat boost yet, actually. So that's something to consider here. The Hydra does not have any stat boost. It does have Reflect. Dude, the Gravity plus Blizzard made so much sense here. Good prep by them. It made so much sense here. Ken, like, thanks again for that Prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it just made so much sense. Fake out into Bass. That's going to go and take care of that. Let's see what they opted for with the Garchomp. Thunderfang, maybe hoping for flinch. That's going to be the Shelter. Okay, it is a 2v1 here. It is a 2v1. Maybe they can break through. The Reflect is gone. This game is not quite over. But it might be. Gravity will go away in one turn. Rain 2 turns, Gravity 1 turn. Blizzard can't miss at the moment. But Garchomp can protect. I think Gudra is too bulky. Probably. I don't like that protect from Kangaskhan. Oh, because of the Earthquake. Okay. I think I get it. Okay, solid damage. Not bringing the Stomping Tantrum. Definitely biting them in the butt right now. Goes for Shelter. I think I would have ate the Earthquake on my own Kangaskhan, to be honest. That thing is going to become an absolute menace now. I think Body Press probably kills Kangaskhan at +4 now. It's super effective. I gotta think it does. Yeah, I think if you're Fio in this position, you have to Earthquake and Low Kick. Like, you just... Because you're gonna die to Body Press anyway, right? Bum. Terra Ghost on the Kangaskhan. There you go. There's the low kick. Oh, it's outspeeding the Chomp even, actually. Okay, solid damage. Nothing to write home about. Another Thunderfang opting for flinch. Body press going to be going into Kangaskhan. Yeah, that's what I meant about Earthquaking. Like, you're going to die in one hit anyway, so maybe Earthquaking would have been a better call here, so. Yeah, not crit. Yeah, it's just Thunderfang is, like, potentially just for a flinch, but yeah, unfortunately, that GG Hoodra is just too bulky to break through. Too bulky to break through. That is why this Pokemon is like a lot of points in Draft League, because if you're not prepared for it, it can just run away with games. So, all right. Well, GG's the Lax going 4-0 in their league. Hot diggity damn. Yeah, I mean, there was just too much pressure on Simisage to do too much work. Yeah, this is Draft League. Yeah. Goodra is their mega, yeah. Dude, body press is crazy. It's so strong. GG's, everybody. GG's. All right. I'll play one without a prediction. GG's indeed. Tyranitar, Garchomp, Corviknight, Venusaur, Rotom Heat, and Primarina. Interesting. That's really odd. I think I'm just gonna lead the demon again. I like bringing this for the Venusaur. And obviously, Basculegion with cleanup is really strong. So, pretty much just our standard loadout here. One flinch or crit I was in there. Shell armor. Hoodra carries shell armor, so you couldn't crit it. Different league each week. Well, the issue with that is like people have different schedules. I thought I had Sap Zipper. I would guess it had whatchamacallit. Shell armor. Shell armor? Yeah. Okay, Garchomp probably swaps out here. I kind of want to protect Mouse. Yeah, I think I think this is like a Venusaur swap in here. So keeping the Mouse really healthy makes a lot of sense. But that Garchomp is staying in. So let's see what's going on. A Salty Pulsar that plays Mousehold. I did professional VGC coaching earlier, Flo, and we built this team. And they really like Mousehold. Yeah, Garchomp actually opted to protect here. So, regardless, we're going to get some nice chunk into the Rotom here, which is nice. Yeah. So, we're going to go -1 speed. Not a big deal. We're just going to give them a nice Moonblast. Yeah. Big damage. I mean, it's just going to be Electro Web and, like, Earthquake, right? So, like, I just Super Fang Rotom. Electro Web. The demon avoided the attack. Yeah, I paid for the advice. We're going to follow it. You know what I mean? Broaden our horizons. Pretty much. Super Fang does connect on the Rotom. And this should be a double KO, I think. Nice. Okay, cool. So we got them down to 2. And we still have Mouse alive. So. I thought this day would never come. Yeah, well, you know. Maybe you'll grow to love the mouse. I mean, it does really well with Floette, actually. Like, this lead is kind of toxic, I ain't gonna lie. No, this is just pure offensive Floette. Who paid you 100 subs to run this thing? Oh, I do have -1 speed, right? On both of them? Yeah, I do. Okay. That's pretty bad, actually. I might not get extra damage off here. So I think I'm actually just going to opt for a Light of Ruin into Venusaur to threaten, well, you know what? Removing Tyranitar actually is just GG, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Removing Tyranitar is just GG, because then I have Sash, Last Respects, plus Brave Bird into Venusaur. Venusaur outspeeds Tyranitar normally. Yep. Alright. Does this Rock Slide kill my Floette? It's actually going to miss, which means... I'm also going to miss! Shit. Damn it. Alright, well... Ah, shoot. What do I do here, then? Do I Tailwind or do I Brave Bird Venusaur? I think I Brave Bird Venusaur, actually. Protect. Oh, good Protect. Damn it. Yeah, I think I lose off that, actually. Should have Tailwinded. Ah, I think I lose off that. Dang, I should have... You know what? This play actually doesn't make sense. Protecting Floette doesn't make sense here. If I'm going to go on the offensive and attack Venusaur, I should have attacked Tyranitar as well. I can't believe Light of Ruin missed. I should have just, whatchamacalled it. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. I mean, I don't think Last Respects picks up, but YOLO. I do outspeed. Yeah. Just not enough. I did play this, like, right for the most part, but I definitely fumbled on that Talonflame turn. That Talonflame turn was really bad. Yeah, I think Sand is actually just really awkward for this team in particular. And we've run into it a lot, actually. We've run into it quite a lot, dude. Yeah, we got coaching today, yeah. I made a French Starmie emote. Yo, sick. Yeah, Venusaur actually covers like the weaknesses of Sand pretty decently. Yeah, that Light of Ruin miss also kind of screwed us, huh? Because like we were hoping on that to like KO ourselves and get the free swap actually. So, all right, 1 second. Bum. It's an interesting combination. Yeah, it is. All right. Let's open a prediction for do we win 3 out of 5 matches? The Gengar has been kind of interesting. The King, I like the fast Gambit, actually. The fast Gambit's been really cool. I mean, the flow at Mouse Lead has felt really strong. The Basky Legions obviously felt pretty strong. What other, like, moves does this thing get? Just out of curiosity. Whirlwind, Swords Dance, Endure, Feint. Feint is cool. Feint is actually really cool with Bask. That's actually really, really cool. Because we haven't really clicked Will-O-Wisp much, right? Granted, it did help us in that one matchup. It literally clutched that one matchup for us, but... Gengar has felt good in some matches for sure. Gotta be the absolute dumbest linear team in the game. Yeah, that Vivian team is very obnoxious for sure. That would be a lead. That would be a team that the Gengar is actually good to lead with. Yeah, I think I don't think it. I'm not gonna make any changes.
My God.
Quite yet.
Salt bongo.
Cause like we're still like kind of climbing, you know, like like we're only 9-4, but T1, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. I like the team as it is right now. Does Mouse get faint? It does. It does get faint, yes. Which could be pretty useful. Like, on that turn 1, for instance. Yeah. Yeah, I just needed to protect... since, like... Talonflame outsped the Venusaur and the Tyranitar. I just needed to protect Talonflame and scout for the protect on the Venusaur. Dark side salty today? Yeah, that's what you're getting, man. The Gengar is like kind of spicy, not gonna lie. Because in that one match, it felt like literally like the opponent like just couldn't win. Like they just lose no matter what. So I don't know. It's all matchup dependent, obviously, but. He is harder to bring, for sure. All right. Glamora, Talonflame potentially here. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Is this a Gengar game? Or can I bring Floette? I wonder. Because, like, chances are they, like, bring Glamora. Because they see Floette, right? Could be a Gengar game. Because, like, it forces them to have to use, like, Earth Power here, right? Even the Mouse? I know. I hate it, okay? I know. I mean, does Earth Power just kill me? I mean, if it's Mega Glamora, probably. Gengar do be pretty frail. Rotom Wash could absolutely be an issue in the end game too. All right, well, we'll rock it. I think maybe King Gambit would have been a better Pokemon to bring here, but I don't know. T1, thanks again for the 15. Goat. Nice, Ryuga. Let's go. Ooh, Talonflame. Meowscarada. Interesting. Ecos and I have our draft match league ready to go if you want to spectate after this. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, sure. Absolutely. Who do we want to hit here? I think we want to get rid of the priority here. I think we do just want to follow me immediately. More draft league, let's go! I hate the noise the mouse makes, dude. Alright, there's the Tailwind. Okay. So they're gonna change with Protean first. It's gonna be Throat Chop. Gonna be a dark type. Okay, we take over half. Not great. Ooh, get the poison on the Talonflame. Interesting. There. Oh, you know, Guap, I think honestly, you're kind of right. For real. Maybe getting rid of Meows, or at least damaging Meowscarada was better for us there. I don't really know. I mean, Shadow Ball into Glamora is also pretty good. I think damage into Meowscarada makes more sense. Is it possible to make a... Oh, you know what I could have done this turn? Double protected to stall a turn of their Tailwind, actually. That might have been better here. That way, like, my Tailwind in the back is, like, more staggered. Alright, surely we live this Earth Power, right? Or not gonna live it. Oh, we do! Huge. What the heck?
Hi.
Yo, Airy! Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, yeah. So we stall a turn of Tailwind here now. We see how they want to react as well to the Talonflame. Yeah. I knew we had a chance to live Earth Power, but I wasn't 100%. Throat Chop. Okay, I think they're definitely locked into that. I think they're Scarf, which is troubling. So maybe I just Shadow Ball here and Brave Bird here, actually. That way I have priority to kill the Meowscarada instead of losing both of my Pokemon. Like, I'm not going to get Tailwind, but it allows me to stall their Tailwind while also making this a 2v2. Okay, good damage. That's probably Aqua Jet range, because it's super effective, right? Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Scarf Bask. That's an issue. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Easy read. Easy read. Do 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 do. Bleh. Easy reads. Bum, boom. I want to see if this Aquajet kills. Surely it does, right? Yeah. Cool beans, dude. Cool beans. All right, we have another draft league game going on. And it's in... Wait, it's in my league, actually. All right. At this rate, my stream is just going to become like a commentating stream. Does 60% to Mega Glim? Nice. Okay. No! I'm a Mousehold admirer. No. No. But wah wah. Airy, thanks for the 6 months. Hi. Hi. Official mouse lover. All right, we're not going to run a prediction on this one, but this is in my league, actually, so. I haven't played Ecos, but I have played against Silo. Silo is who I played last week, so. Ugh, world must be ending? Yeah, it must be. Leaked! He likes the mouse. Leaked! That means the mouse has come to every match, actually. Commentating Dolphin sounds like a fire emote. I mean, we have the Yap emote, right? We have Yap. And we also have the Star Fox emote, which is like him, like, talking. So we have, like, kind of... And we have Pop, too. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see here. Let's see what we got. We have... Silo's team, we have Hydreigon, Sinistcha, Milo, Weirdeer, Mamoswine, and Scizor. And on Ecos' side, we have Chandelure, Tinkaton, Komao, Meowscrata, Mousehold, and Runerigus. Interesting. Now, I played against Silo's team last week, and Weirdeer was actually hella annoying. He did not bring Mamoswine against me. Interesting to see Ecos did not bring a Starmie option. I know Starmie, they actually benched Starmie and Pelipper this week because they have Starmie and Pelipper. But I guess they didn't want to give the reign to Milo. That makes sense. Or the Scizor. That makes sense. But they do resist Scizor was like the only thing there. But obviously Chandelure kind of threatens pretty rough here. It's got super effective damage into 3 Pokemon on Silo's side here. So interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how Ecos tries to operate the Chandelure. Yeah, 1.7k is really good, Zonfi. Well done. Congratulations. The mouse has been to every match and you're 10-4. I know. You don't have to tell me. All right. More draft league, chat. More draft league. Here we have Hydreigon and Sinistcha up against Tinkaton and Meowscrata. More people leading Sinistcha. It's very interesting. Alan. What's up, dude? Okay. Hope you're enjoying the rain we're getting. Opting to swap out the Hydreigon immediately, but actually Rey Mysterio is going for the Sinistcha the whole time. Play rough. Oh, because of play rough. That makes sense. Yeah, the rain's actually been really nice. Wait, is that Calm Mind Sinistcha? Oh, interesting. Well, you just revealed a lot. You just revealed a lot, gamer. And that knockoff did way, way, way too much damage. Yeah, Meowscrata gets to ignore Rage Powder like the first turn. like, essentially, no matter what, because it's already grass type. And it's not Scarf Meowth Greatest, so they're just going to drop a Flower Trick into the Milo. Oh, my God. Dude. Meowth Greatest is just flocking right now. And it's going to be an Encore into the Sinistra, but it failed. Okay. So, Silo's game plan has clearly not really worked out this game. Just, Meowth Greatest is just kind of clocking the whole team right now. We have no Milo. We have an injured Sinistra. It is up to Hydreigon and Mamoswine to, like, try and win the game. But Ecos knows you don't have a safe swap it anymore. So this is going to be very hard to navigate for Silo. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Flower Trick is just going to go into the Mamoswine. Mamoswine, not Scarf, but it is Sash. And no Protect as well. What is the Mamoswine going to be opting for? Because Tinkaton could be outspeeding Mamoswine as well. That's going to be a play rough into Hydreigon. Outspeeds the Hydreigon. Just Ecos, total speed control in this entire game. Total speed control in this entire goes for Endeavor into the freaking revealing one of your tricks. I don't know if that was a good idea. You just revealed, I think, too much of your hand. And then Sinistra's going to try and heal up Mamoswine just a tiny, tiny bit. I'm surprised to see no Scizor. No Scizor. I understand they have Chandelure. But hey. I think Ecos just was always in speed control here, right? Like, you have Tinkaton, who's probably max speed. You have Meowth Greatest, who's probably max speed. And they just did that right there. Mamoswine has Ice priority move. He could. There's the Gigaton Hammer. And that's just, that's game one. This is a veteran league, by the way. This is my league. This is League 1. League 1A. That was a quick game. Let's see how Silo bounces back for game 2. Meowth Greatest just did its thing. Just absolutely did its thing there. All right, let's rock game 2. Let's see how it goes. Offensively, Ken Lang, I think most times you're not really using it defensively. You can. I think you can use it defensively a bit better in singles, actually. Okay. All right. How do you adjust? Ecos didn't even show what Pokemon were in the back. How do you adjust if you're Silo? I mean, that lead was awful. Yeah, Meowth Greatest. Yeah, exactly. Didn't even get to see the rest of the team. All right, it's going to be the same lead from Ecos here. I don't blame them because, like, you know what I mean? It went absolutely nutty. Weird Ear is here going to get the Intimidate out. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense now. But Meowth Greatest, again, just offers so much super effective damage right off the rip here. You have Flower Trick and you have Knockoff. What is going to be the choice here? What is going to be the choice? Yeah, the flower trick is still going to offer lots and lots of damage. I think if you're Silo, you're still on the back foot here. Like, they have Fake Out. They have other things, of course. Like, they just have total speed control as well. Okay. Scizor is here. You love to see it. Scizor is a great adjustment, I think. But it's going to be a double up into Weird Ear, and he's just dead. He's dead. It's a crit. He's just dead. They killed him. In broad daylight. He had Quick Claw. That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Well, Milo's back. Milo is back. Scizor needs to pull a lot of weight here. Yeah, the crit mattered for sure. There's no doubt about that. Because the Intimidate and Weird Ear has like a high HP stat, so I'm sure that crit mattered. But that's tough. That's tough. But so we have a 3v4. Again, no damage done to Ecos' side on this lead. Scizor's got to pull a lot of weight here. I'd have to imagine the Chandelure must be lurking in the back. Bum, 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 bum. Which means I really hope you have Hydreigon or you preserve this Milo in some capacity to help deal with Shandy. Alright, it is going to be the Mega Scizor. And Meowscrater reveals Protect. I don't know if it showed Protect in Game 1. Going to be Protect from Milo. Trying to protect from that Flower Trick makes a lot of sense. Gigaton Hammer goes into the Milo slot. Tinkaton did reveal Encore last game. So you do threaten Encore into that spot now. So you're number one, all of my followers list. Yo, let's go, DX. Heck yeah. Thanks for watching, buddy. I appreciate you. I mean, Scizor just has to do so much freaking legwork here. If he was Swords Dance, that would have been a really nice turn to get a Swords Dance off. What do you? I'm at 1850 right now, Crispy. We've been watching a lot of Draft League matches today. And Sinisha is the last. It's going to be a double up into that slot. And that is going to be a Bug Bite. It's Focus Sash. We knew that from the Mammoth Swine. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sinisha and Milo, two slow, bulky mons here. And the Meowscarada is still just, like, on a absolute rampage. And he's even going to preserve it for the Milo. Makes a lot of sense. There's the Chandelure. There it is. It offers damage. It threatens both Pokemon in the front. That Bullet Punch actually does quite a significant amount to Chandelure. And that's going to be an Encore. Going to lock him into Bullet Punch. Really smart play. Really, really smart play from Ecos. Because you know he's going to try and follow up there and get the kill on Meowscarada because it's caused you so many issues. And now you know Scizor can't protect. Oh, this is creating a really good pin. This is creating a really, really good pin. Because, like, Chandelure can just hit a fire move. It doesn't matter. Like, Sinisha or Scizor have to deal with it. Ratatouille! It's the mouse! I think this is a clinical. I think Chandelure just runs away with this now because you now have Friend Guard and Redirection for the Shandy. Let's see. Oh, he even opts for Calm Mind. Holy potatoes. I don't know, chat. I think this is it. I think this game too. Oh, Shadow Ball. Okay, 50%. I mean, that's with the Bullet Punch damage. I don't know, man. I mean, how do you even try? Because follow me, like, I don't, because you can't kill Mouse this turn, right? Yeah, Muddy Water, I guess, gives you a chance. Yeah, if you have Muddy Water. If you have Muddy Water, you have a chance, I think. Dang. Eco's prepped really well for this matchup. Holy moly, man. The Tink Meowscarada lead is just absolutely went crazy. And they picked up Mega Shandy last week, I think. They dropped, they had like another Mega, but they weren't using it. So they dropped it and picked up Chandelure. Nice. And that's just going to be a kill on Sinistcha. Just take the guarantee. Shadow Ball. Ooh, interesting. Haze is cute. But again, it's still kind of a passive play here. Still kind of a passive play. So it's just... I still don't see how you can really get around the mouse. I think this is... I really don't see a path. I don't see a line here. Odd. Oh, Protect just scouting for Scizzor's Protect. Makes sense. Super Fang, the Milo. Scald goes into Shandy. Yeah. Good play. Good play. Because, like, I was thinking, like, Mouse... In my head, I was thinking Mouse doesn't die to Milo, so you can just follow me, use Fire Move into Scizor, even if he protects. Even if he protects, like, you have that, but that was, to me, that was like a win harder play from Ecos, but it just means, like, he's just reading the game so well, which is so good. So, there's Follow Me. What's up, 20 for life? And there's the Heat Wave. It's going to connect with the Scizor. That's just going to be a dead Scizor. Chip damage into Milo. Milo is going to have to hit this Scald into the mouse hold slot. And that's it, baby. That's it. I mean, there's nothing else to say. That's it. We got Meowscarada big chilling in the back. It's going to drop a Flower Trick. No speed control from Silo's end. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. GG's. Team too slow, man. Yo, GG's, Silo. GG's, man. Eco's prepped really, really well. Holy cow. G freaking G's, man. All right, chat. I know we've done a lot of draft league matches, but we're gonna hop right back on the ladder. They've been a lot of fun, to be fair. They've been super, super fun. We're gonna hop right back onto the ladder. We're gonna keep playing this team that we did the coaching session with. I gotta run ads. I'm sorry. We run 3 minutes of ads every hour to keep pre-roll ads off. It does help support the stream because I stream full time here on Twitch and YouTube. So thanks for understanding. I really appreciate it. And we'll be right back. I'm gonna get up and take a stretch break as well. Okay. Yeah, Ego's really well played, gamer. Really well played. Really well played, dude. Bum bum ba da da bum 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 ba bum. Bum bum ba 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum bum ba ba bum 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 bum. All right. We'll be hitting the ladder here in 1 second. BRB, BRB. Get your mouse emotes out of here, dude. Whoa! All right, Justin, were you sitting in on my coaching session, were you? Were you, buddy? Huh? I'm on to you, Justin. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I like Floette here. Who's the faster Floette? I have no idea. I kind of also like Gengar too, except for the Garchomp. Like, the Gengar looks really good, except for the Garchomp. So, he took notes hard. Yeah, if it's Scarf Bask, yeah. Part of me wants to bring Gengar to be different than him. Is that silly? Yes. Do I care? No. Ooh, they're rank 1, dude. Alrighty. Yeah, okay. Ooh. I mean, it's just this every time, right? They can't swap out. I could disable, like, potentially, like, follow me here, right? We also have Encore. Oh, they are rocking Taunt. Interesting. Spread on Gengar. Why 18 HP seems odd. It's just to give him like a little bit of extra bulk so we underspeed our mouse holds so we can like Super Fang Shadow Ball things. Bum ba dum ba da dum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Dang, that's annoying. The Citrus Berry actually might be the difference maker in this matchup. Would it be so crazy, actually, to Sludge to protect? Oh, no, because I don't know, they could have, like... No, I don't think they have Honor. I could protect and swap to Talon. I don't hate this play, actually, because Talon can then pop the mouse, and then I can get a Sludge Bomb into Floette, right? Because I don't want to give them a free swap. Yeah, see the vision. I don't want to give them a free swap here. Yeah, Disable could have gone pretty hard there, actually. Yeah. That could have made a lot of sense. Could just do that this turn in like Tailwind, right? I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Let me cook. I mean, it's a little passive of a turn, though. It's the only thing. Because I kind of would like the Tailwind, too. Went good, Cedar. It was fun. Okay. So we have less remaining HP overall, but we have the Tailwind advantage now, which they could just bring in. Makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't want to give them the free swap, because Talonflame could just come in. Yeah, so I should have disabled upon my swap turn. So like I was onto something there, but the disable swap would have been the better way to do it. Bum 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 doo 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 doo. Oh, interesting. Bum, 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 can I live with Friend Guard? Like a Brave Bird, potentially? Maybe. I think that's what I gotta go for, actually. I think that's what I gotta go for here. I don't know if I can live it. I might have cooked a little too hard. I think my brain was in the right spot, but the disable swapping to Talonflame would have worked out better for us here, I think. Nah, it's just too strong. GG. Yeah. Yeah, I cooked a little too hard there. I cooked a little too hard. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, this is on me. This is on me. I cooked a little too hard. I think my brain was in the right spot, but I didn't follow through on my play, which made it not good. Bum, ba-dum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mishandled this, obviously. That's alright, it happens. I don't even think this kills Floette, so from full HP, but bum 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 bum. Exclamation point team. Yeah, speaking of cooking, you can use my code from HelloFresh chat. Bum 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 bum. I'm trying to wiggle right now. Yeah. All right. Yeah, they knew Talonflame couldn't protect that turn, so it obviously makes a lot of sense. So. Yeah, I should have just played out the opening with them. The fish does kind of wiggle on his own. Yeah, it's true. Wah, wah. I think we should have won that game. I think I blew it, though. Because if I swap the Talonflame and disable the Follow Me in the same turn, they're, like, really in trouble. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Ugh. Gross. Grody. Grody. They could bring Skarm here. Do I care about speed control? Let's go, Jumpy Wizard. Awesome. King Gambit needs a nickname. Oh, this one in particular does, yeah. You can absolutely give a nickname, Arc, because of the $50 earlier. Absolutely. I owe you a nickname big time. I haven't played against this team with this team yet, so I mean, Talonflame is like the natural go-to here. Skarmory's kind of a pain though. I like having I like having the dark type actually. How many points for salty builds around your favorite Mon reward? When I get better at team building, maybe.
Your mission is to infiltrate Egypt and save Hatsune Miku.
Yo, pie.
This team looks different than I saw it this morning.
I mean, this is the team I did with the coaching session. This is what we made. And of course, it freaking has the mouse on it, dude. Can I just do this? Oh, do they? Oh, are they gonna fake me out? They have probably Encore though, right? I could just do this, right? Just admit you're enjoying the mouse. I mean, the team is built around it, so it's broken, dude. Yeah, this is a brand new team today. Light screen. Okay, that's fine. Super Fang lands. Is Moonblast enough through light screen though? Maybe I should have Light of Ruined. It is enough. Nice. Good turn. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Good turn. Good turn. The Bask. The demon is radiating its fairy aura. Hilarious, and it is really funny. Nuke the fish. I mean, I have King Gambit, so I think dealing damage to stabilize is pretty important here too. So it can't just like do whatever it wants. Ba-da-dum. Goodbye, Mousehold. Yeah, you can use it back-to-back turns. I'll get to your yours in a second, DMT. I got you. Rosalie Berry makes sense. Why does Bass feel like a restricted? Because of this format. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so we bring King Gambit. We're going to assume Scarf on this team. It's usually Scarf on this team. We're going to Moonblast and Sucker Punch that slot. That way, if they stay in, we get the Sucker Punch. If they do not stay in, we get a Moonblast into the Archaludon. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. I mean, Dazzling Gleam, like, oh no. Bum ba dum ba da dum. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba 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 bum. Do I Sucker Punch here? Do I just force... This essentially forces them to Aqua Jet, right? Which is pretty good for me. Like, that won't kill Floette. Yeah, we Sucker Punch because it forces Aqua Jet. Oh, he's not Scarf. What? Oh. I thought he was Scarf the whole time. Interesting. Everybody's Sash and Bask. It's true. Bum 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 bum. Is that enough for Aqua Jet, I wonder? Nope. Alright, cool. And then Kowtow into the Archaludon. Do-do-do. This is Black Glasses, Kowtow. Nice. Alright, cool. Pretty straightforward. Game. Ba-ba-ba. As soon as I finish this prediction, I'll check out your Team DMT. What's up, Funkin' Beast Mode? Never owe me a thing, brother. Just being a homie is good for me, but Wolverine for the Gambit nickname? I got you, I got you. Mr. Metagross! Uh-oh. Okay, same thing, but this time they're gonna bring Venusaur, I'm sure, right? Like, surely you bring Metagross this time, or Metagross, Venusaur this time. So I think Talonflame is a good
I just
bring.
love Latina, Sonic.
Tree for all. Thanks for the Prime in the 12 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. The mouse is pretty good. It's really good with Floette, is what I'm finding, because this Pokemon is broken and you just protect it. And you just rip holes in their team. Like... It's so obnoxious. It's genuinely obnoxious how good it is. She's using it for Friend Guard, really, right? Like, bomb. Ew. Gold medal on Arch and Pelipper? Brother, you should not be proud of that. Frankel. I'm hunting the gold mouse badge. Yeah, I saw that, Amano. I saw that. I check the leagues every day. I check the leagues every single day because it's fun. Jump. Grizzly berry, yep. Sludge bomb. Yep. Boom. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Rain dance. Okay, Magic Man is dead. Light screen is up. Sableye is down. Bum, bum, bum. Giga Drain. Ooh, that actually is pretty annoying. Oh yeah, you got a lot back from that. That's annoying. Good call by them. Keanu Reeves. Okay, that's awesome, actually. I love that. Could Moonblaster Light of Ruin the Basque Legion slot? Because I have Talonflame for the Venusaur, so I'm not like overly concerned about it. Yep. Easy reads here. Dang, that light screen pulling a lot of weight there. All right. Do I bring in Talon or do I bring in Venusaur? Or, sorry, Basque Legion. Probably Basque. I mean, the flip turn, yeah, you know what, actually. Because, like, I threaten the Brave Bird into both slots here. Like, I pick up the KO on both, right? Yeah, let's go for this. Okay, nice. Good turn. Keanu Reeves is a great name. Bum, ba, da, ba, da, da, da. What a name, dude. Is it this? By Encore, I can just ignore him like the whole game. Nah, it's this. It's this. It does boost stamina. Rip Frankel. Rest in peace, the boy, dude. Alright. 2 last respects should pick up here, I would think. And I'll just Tailwind to be safe. Just in case he's got, like, speed investment on his arch. This will mitigate the leftovers recovery. Also won't give a second stamina for the first last respects. We miss. Amazing. Alright, should be good. Electroshot animation is there so you can look away. True. I think we're good. The thing with Will-O-Wisp, because he has leftovers, like, it only just, like, cancels it out. So the first one missing is actually really annoying, but whatever. Should be fine. Cybertruck is a funny name. This person had really funny names. They had Keanu Reeves, which was really good, and Frankel. All right. Yes, we do. GG's, Mr. Metagross, but I don't respect you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Kidding. Bum, 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 bum. I thought it was funny. All right, let's do the team review real quick, and yeah. Let's see where it is. Tree for all, thanks again for that Prime, and Pie, thanks again for the 51 months, brother. Appreciate it. Let's see, 41. 4 THNH10 J. All right, we have Hydreigon, which is Snarl, Earth Power, Heat Wave, Draco Meteor. We have Cerulege with Bitter Blade, Shadow Sneak, Bulk Up, and Protect. We have Garchomp, Stomping Tantrum, Rock Slide, Dragon Claw. Whimsicott with Tailwind, Sunny Day, Protect, Moon Blast. Milo with Scald, Ice Beam, Breaking Swap, Protect. Breaking Swap. This thing gets Breaking Swipe? What the hell? And we have Lucario with Aura Sphere, Dark Pulse, Flash Cannon, and Detect. Okay. Pretty cool team here. We are a little, just a tiny bit weak to ground. Like, you have a resist in Whimsicott, but usually it's not in the back for a swap in. Obviously, if you have immunity in Hydreigon. But I'm not sure. Is Cerulege plus Lucario on the same team a good idea is what I'm wondering. That's what that's the only thing I'm like thinking about in my head. Like, is it okay to have that much ground weak is what, like, the one thing I'm wondering. You resist. You have 2 ice weaknesses, but you have 3 ice resist. Well, actually, you have 3 ice weaknesses, but you have 3 ice resist, right? So, I hate physical attackers, Milo. Well, yeah, for real. That's crazy. Breaking Swipe is insane. Has Breaking Swipe, like, been, like, really good for you? Or... All right, let's run another prediction while we're, like, reviewing this team. Garchomp is, like, bulkier. Yeah, bulky. Well, I mean, you can run Whimsicott pretty bulky. Like, yeah, this is max defense. Yeah, this thing is, like, this thing actually eats hits pretty well. Yeah, Fairy Feather max defense wins. It's so Moonblast can actually just really chunk Garchomp for a lot. Because Garchomp really likes to, like, I don't know, be around. Yo, sounds good, Michael. I'm a big Coil Muddy Water enjoyer on Milo. You're one of those. I use it when they try to bring in Bask for free. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, you get the attack drop. Yeah, Intimidate and attack drops are really good against Bask. That's true. It's pretty interesting. I like that you have speed control. Cerulege and Milo are like a little bit on the slower side. Can operate against a Trick Room team, which is nice. You can also just lead Garchomp and Hydreigon and just Draco Meteor or something against a Trick Room team. Also, Lucario just, I'm sure, hurts a lot. Does a lot of damage. So, Cerulege is what I really wanted to build the team around. And Lucario shuts down T-Tar and Incin, which can shut it down easily. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Lucario is good for those guys. Okay, I see the synergy now. Yeah, I was just a little worried because they're both, like, you know, big damage dealers, but they're also, like, you know, weak to ground is the one thing. That's the only reason I was like, is it good for them to be on the same team? But that makes sense. That makes sense. That actually does cover the weaknesses of Cerulege big time. Lucario is a pretty cool Pokemon. I mean, like, adaptability really, like, pushes him forward. I think he can definitely be, like, a really solid Pokemon. I mean, for sure. And, like, the fighting coverage is really, really strong. Like, we know this because of the, because of all the bridges out there, you know? So, kind of weak against Mega Blastoise. I mean, you have Tailwind to outspeed a Shell Smash variant. You have Milo as a resist. You have Hydreigon as a resist for the main source of damage, which is Water Spout. And you have Snarl from Hydreigon also, right? So, I don't know if this is necessarily that weak to Blastoise. I think there's ways to probably operate around it. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think I would like to... Well, you have Earth Power. Yeah. No. It's fine. I think this is all good. I think, like, all the movesets make sense to me. And the Lucario plus Cerulege, after you explained it, makes a lot of sense to me now, too. Yeah, I think it's a cool team. I did make a code for the current team if you're wanting to try it, Gary. Yeah. We do have a prediction open for do we win the best of 5? If you want to get your Dolphin dollars on the line, get them in, get them in, get them in, get them in, get them in. But yeah, I mean, this looks solid to me. So, you know, swapping Earth Power to Dark Pulse for Hydreigon, swapping Dark Pulse to Vacuum Wave on Lucario. Yeah, I think I would like priority on Lucario if it was me, because he's like fairly frail. So like just offering like some form of priority damage is really strong. It's also a form of speed control, right? Like staying with the Choice Scarf. I think the Dark Pulse is a good idea on Hydreigon because even against the bridge, Draco Meteor is probably just the button you want to hit against the bridge anyway instead of Earth Power. Because then you're locked into Earth Power, and what if they have Pelipper, right? So I think that all makes sense to me. If anything, I mean the Milo's nice and bulky. If anything, the Milo's like something I would probably look to maybe change. I don't know. I'm just not like a big fan of playing it, I guess. But I think the Cerulege is good. I like Cerulege. I think he's pretty strong. I think, especially since you have the Sunny Day, you can really set him up for like an end game sweep with Bitter Blade. So I do like the team. Yeah. So one thing, if you're unsure about, like, it's feeling like it's weak in some areas, remember you have 3 ice weaknesses and you have 2 ground weaknesses. So maybe look into something to help cover for those weaknesses. Also, another thing you could look into is when you're laddering, keep a record of each individual's Pokemon's like record. So like, you know, okay, I brought Ceruledge 3 times out of 7, and all 3 times I brought him, he lost. So there could be like something wrong like in that sort of area. But I do like the team. I think it's really cool. So I was meant another check to Instant and Garchomps. Yeah, that's fair. I also can abuse Steadfast against fake out users to get a speed boost on Lucario, but it's all prediction. That's hard to do, but if you can pull it off, that's sick. I haven't checked individual records. Oh yeah, if you're 8-1 right now, I mean, it's probably working fine. Like, it means like you built your team like with intention. You built it with like a role in mind for each guy. So I think you're chilling. I think you're chilling with that. Now, against Sand has been pretty tricky. I've been leading Bascu Legion Mouse. However, and bringing no like mega, but I think I could see the argument for just leading Floette, because Excadrill doesn't have very high special defense at all. So like, I think like opening a Dazzling Gleam is actually not all too bad. I do think the Earthquake plus Rock Slide plus Sand though probably just makes Floette die on turn 2 though. Which makes me think I should probably just do this. The bird is good for the Meganium, and then King Gambit's finish off with priority is also nice. This is also good for Steeler. I don't know how I deal with Corviknight, though. I really don't know how I deal with Corviknight. You have an answer for my question in the D channel after this. I'll try and look at it right now. Yeah, I would just use the new roster Vish. It's the least complicated that way. Alright, it's our swaps. Okay. Rotom. Is gonna be Earthquake, okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we obviously have the Aqua Jet pressure now, right? We have the Aqua Jet pressure. So they're likely going to protect Excadrill and like want to Thunderbolts the Bascu Legion spot. Would it be so like? There's no way Last Respects kills Rotom for 50%, right? Because no one's dead yet, so that doesn't make any sense. Defense drop, yeah, huge defense drop, dude. I think I like this. Yep. Okay, we got rid of the Citrus Berry at the very least, which is big. I think I'm going to Liquidation to try and predict a swap here. Yeah. I feel like you have Meganium, you have Corviknight, like, yeah. Oh, wow, I could have looked. Oh, I should have. No, damn it. Because, like, if it's me, like, I'm thinking, like, oh, Corviknight eats an Aqua Jet, like it's nobody's business, you know. Dang. Ariados is in your builder. Last Respects is now stronger, right? And I need my Basculegion. He's one sand tick away from death. I do need him. I think it's got to be Gambit, actually. I don't think I can bring in Talonflame right now. Damn it. Oh, okay. Well, that's bad. Well, I mean, it's not all the way bad, I guess. Yeah, we can still win this because Talonflame threatens Sneasler. Okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that works out great, honestly. This is fine. We love this. They're letting Sand KO me, that's fine. We love this for us, actually. I wonder if my King Gambit outspeeds the Rotom. I probably, there's no way, right? I could Sucker Punch. It's Black Glass's Sucker Punch. I don't think it does that much damage, though. Yeah, I think I lost this because this was Citrus Berry. Yeah, I think Sand is a really awkward matchup for us. I'm not going to Sucker Punch. I mean, I could have Tailwinded, but if I Tailwind, he's just going to close, like, he has close combat into King Gambit, right? And then, like, I lose because Tyranitar versus Talonflame is a GG. But it's not Wisp Rotom? Yeah. I mean, they could just Thunderbolt Talonflame, too. There's, like, a lot of things they can do here. The Rotom is an issue. Yeah, that's the other play that they can do, right? So, like Tailwind would have been gone crazy here, actually. If I Tailwind, I think I just win, to be honest. Yeah. Rip. Dude, if I Tailwind, I'm in such a good spot, dude. Yeah, Sucker Punch obviously wasn't enough. That's a small Tyranitar. I think Sand, I mean, so that's something I'm going to write down, actually, is like Sand is like really, really awkward. Oh, that's a fast T-Tar, too. Good for him. You no longer hate the mouse? I still do hate the mouse, trust me. I don't like playing against the mouse, which is why I hate it. But I'm using it today. We lurve the mouse. We do not lurve the mouse. We do not. We hate the mouse. A Sloan-born enemies to lovers. What is this? Heated rivalry? Okay, we have Lucario. We have Basque. We have Scizor. Scizor is really interesting. This is a Gengar game. Maybe not. It is now. They locked in pretty quick. I mean, Scizor has a hard time dealing with Basque Legion, right? Yeah. Your Sand team put me on the Masquerade team and has been so clutch for me. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jumpy Wizard. It's a good team. It's a good team. I gotta give credit to Cam for that one. Tupid Bird. Tupid Bird. I think I like this, honestly. I don't think they can kill Floette here. I mean, I guess they could have Poison Jab plus Brave Bird. Maybe that could get me. Oh, I'm pissed. It's fine. Rosalie Berry. A lot of these have been Rosalie Berry, which is really interesting. Okay, is this a Protect swap to Talon? I think it is. Because then I can match their Tailwind. And I also have priority to kill as well. Ooh. In fact, now I have Tailwind and they're dead. They have to answer this and they can't. Yeah. That was a super clean swap there. I still have the mouse for friend guard shenanigans as well now. God, Floette literally feels like I'm cheating, dude. I'm not even kidding. This Pokemon is so strong. Oh, it's Sarah. Watch out. Sarah's here, dude. Do we think this is Bullet Punch? Does Bullet Punch kill me? Probably with adaptability, right? I'd have to imagine. Probably a Protect this turn plus Brave Bird into you. It's probably the ideal scenario here. So I expect this to be Bullet Punch into Floette. And we can bring the mouse to then, like, redirect. Because we outspeed because we have the Tailwind. We're just going to reposition here. Big damage. Nice. There's the Bullet Punch. And Talonflame's probably going down here to Liquidation. Okay, so that's Sash. Got it. I just didn't want to miss Willow was the main thing there. I just didn't want to miss it. Alright, we get to break the Sash on Basque here, which is big. And that's fine because we just bring in Basque, we Aqua Jet Lucario, and we Moonblast the Basque. Yeah, we were like pretty far ahead, so there's like no reason to like risk that, but there was that was an option, yes. Yeah, Brave Bird also covers for if they want to like Bullet Punch plus Aqua Jet Talonflame too. Yeah, true. He went for the double protect. Makes sense. Even in that scenario, like, yeah, because like I think it's the last turn of Tailwind, so I guess that makes sense. I think Mega Venusaur is better than Gengar because it helps with the Sand Team weakness. That is an interesting idea. I think both Komao and Venusaur are things to help with that matchup, actually. I think they both actually would help that matchup. Okay. Winged Psyche. Against Glamora, like, the Gengar has been pretty cool. King Gambit's obviously kind of a scary guy, right? Oh, I need to name King Gambit for freaking Arc. I'm so sorry, dude. I'll name it. I got you. I've just been vibing, you know. I'm doing my flow chart, you know. I've been doing my flow chart with my flowette flow chart. I just realized Brady Bunch, and we did the coaching with Brady Smith earlier. I honestly, it didn't even click until now. Didn't even click, dude. Until now. That's crazy. If that was on purpose, Carrie Rant, that's really funny, and I'm sorry that I'm actually a really dumb baby idiot. You know what? Let's do this. I mean, I like Basque in the back. Oh, I'm really dumb, Gibby. All right, give me some credit here. Megalomania just got me a 12-inch ring of Master Ball. I'm so close to champion. Yo, Fox Cookie, you got this. Lock in, you got this. Yo, the Jolteon lover here. What did you say? I was AFK. If you gave the name to Mousehold in reference to whatchamacallit, us being coached by Brady, I just now picked up on that. Because I'm really dumb. The toxic debris will break our sash. They can't swap. I could have popped Glamora this turn if they didn't protect it. Oh wow, I outsped the Whimsicott. Wait, that's really big for us. Holy crap. Because they don't have Tailwind now. That's fine. That's a slow Whimsicott. That's huge. Path to Exile. Nice. I mean, I outspeed Chomp. Unless it's Scarf. I'm scouting if it's Scarf right now. Do you go before Mouse? Nope, they're not Scarf. All right, that's good. Okay, this is a pretty easy turn. We just Encore Glamora and Shadow Ball via Garchomp. And they can't swap. We know Glamora just protected, so. I know he's not Scarf. I still don't understand how 4 little guys are faster than a land shark. I don't know, man. Yeah, the Gengar doesn't feel bad, honestly. It's the only thing that feels bad about the Gengar is the sand matchup feels kind of impossible, but Vandal Blast. Eight legs greater than 2. True. The mouse did bite the shark. It's true. The power of family, dude. He names his card after Magic the Gathering. That's cool. Yeah, they can swap the turn I Mega, yeah. But Talonflame does 70% to Charizard's, so this is just a game. Ooh, the poison will slowly sap the strength, dude. Vin Diesel for Mousehold? That would be a funny nickname. All right, let me nickname the King Gambit and run ads, and then we'll run the last game for the prediction. We'll be right back. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Appreciate you. Today's been a fun stream. We'll be right back. Wolverine. Nice. Yes, Carrier Ant. In fact, it should be verbatim everything we're running at the moment. Yeah. It should have this King Gambit, this mouse, everything. All right, we've definitely been climbing today. What did we start at, like 1750? We definitely have climbed quite a bit today. I would hope so, right? We're 14 and 6, yeah. Mouse now, Oranguru win. There will be no Oranguru in this establishment. There will be no Oranguru in this establishment. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That YouTube chatter is cooking. True. He says that now. I mean, the Talonflame has felt really good, actually. Like, not leading it has felt, like, really damn good. Because, like, having that priority option for Bravebird and having the Tailwind option has been felt really, really good. So, chat, yeah, if you like this team, if you enjoyed the coaching session earlier today, if you weren't here for the coaching session, check out like the start of the stream about 30 minutes into it. Check the VOD or whatever. I get coached by Brady Smith. He is a 3-time regional champion. He's qualified for Worlds 4 times. He's even gotten a Worlds top cut before. He's a really good player. Knows what he's talking about. If you give him a follow on his socials, I'd greatly appreciate that for because not anybody would agree to coaching live. Because like that's part of like his side hustle, you know, like that's part of like how he makes money is coaching. So if you could at the very least give him a follow on his socials, like I personally would greatly appreciate that, seriously. And his Twitter and his YouTube are linked right there. To watch the coaching VOD at some point, yeah, absolutely. This one was over like team building, and the next coaching session, because we're going to do a second session, is going to be about replay review and talking about like different lines that we have available, like, you know, playing the team and stuff, which will be really cool. I am excited for that. All right, ads are done. Let's get it. I made a Twitter account just to follow for you. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that. But how much for him to coach me? I believe he charges like $50 an hour. So, which I know sounds like a lot, but you know, time is money at the end of the day, right? Yo, Meowstick. Frick yeah, dude. I love Meowstick. Meowstick is sick. I mean, I think this is this. And then this to deal with the Sneasler. The Garchomp. Yeah, I feel like we actually should have like a favorable matchup. The Blastoise, potential Blastoise lead is what potentially scares me here. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Yeah, because it gets Prankster, right? It gets Prankster quick guard. Emma Prime and Boots. You know what I'm going to do here, actually, is I'm going to Gleam. I'll Moonblast here. Well, yeah, I'm going to Moonblast here. And I'm going to Encore immediately here. This could go wrong. But I know Meowstic can carry, like, Fake Out and stuff. So I think I'm going to try and catch Meowstic doing, like, screens or something. I'm just trying to catch the Meowstic trying to, like, set screens or, like, hit Fake Out or something along those lines is what I'm trying to catch here. Gravity. Oh, just Gravity Hypnosis immediately? Okay, that makes sense. All right. But now it can't set screens. It's locked in Gravity, so that's huge. Oh, nice. Mental Herb. Well played. Okay. All right, good damage into Emma. But that's going to be Hypnosis into the mouse. Uh-oh. Meow. Dang, the mental herb actually cooked me, dude. We're trying to wake up here, obviously. I think Hypnosis has a very small chance of missing under gravity. It's like a 5% chance or something. I could be wrong on that. I have no idea, to be honest. No clue. Yeah, light screen makes sense. But we want to chip down the Meow Stick here now. That's why we opted for Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Bum, bum, ba, ba, dum. If we get the early wake on Mouse here, we catch him in recover, which is massive. I think Dazzling Gleam is still correct, because we want to work down Meowstick slowly here. Ah, dude, a wake there would have been huge, man. An encore on the Milo would have been massive. Yeah, it's gravity hypnosis, yeah. I mean, I can still encore. How good is it? I'm not entirely sure. I think a Super Fang to beta recover is probably better, actually. Because they still have yet to put out any damage, right? I'm tilted and I'm not even playing. The sneeze! The sneeze! Okay, we wake up. Fang. Alright. Guaranteed turn to sleep. Hypnosis. Yeah. Sheesh, Luis, dude. Alright, we're trained to live a Dire Claw, right? I mean, I want to burn a turn of the sleep for sure. God, sleep is still so strong, even though it's been nerfed. Actually crazy. Yep. Ah, come on, man. Bum, 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 bum. All right. We can still... Okay, yeah. We're still in a fine position, to be honest. I just got to decide what I want to do here, because I threatened the Sneasler with Talonflame, so like I'm not that afraid of Sneasler. Like I think I just need to like make sure I get damage into what's his face right here. But the other thing is I could wake up an Encore Milo this turn potentially, and I can just get free damage into Sneasler. Wow. No, I should have gone with the other play. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, now they're just locked into recover, which is whatever. It's fine. Ooh, they opted for close combat. Okay, so maybe this play actually works out really well here for us. The demon woke up. Focus Sash. Okay, we're not too worried about that. They're locked into using recover. Light screen wears off. We're going to hit Dazzling Gleam plus follow me. This could just like stalemate this turn because he could protect Sneasler and just like let Milo like recover off the Dazzling Gleam damage, but like I would want to think you would want to swap out Milo here, right? And remember, Meowstic is down to like a third of its HP, so I think we're coming out on top here, even though we got like some bad sleep rolls overall. The one that mattered the most at the end, though, that got us the Encore on the recover, went through, which is really good. Okay, they are just going to stay in and hit recover. That's fine with me. He would never play with the mouse? I'm sorry, Swesty. I got coached this morning, okay? Blame Brady, okay? Well, he's encored into recover right now. You know, I could Brave Bird here, actually, to stop the light screen, actually. Yeah, okay. I like that. Because I'm faster than Meowstic, so this gives me prio. It's great for chat engagement, that's for sure. I could have Light of Ruined here, but that's not necessary. He's just gonna go back to full. God, it's so annoying, dude. Alright, the Encore is officially ended. It is Blastoise, okay. Interesting. I think I'm gonna just try and nuke that thing. And Tailwind. Yeah. Because then we just Last Respects plus Brave Bird and we can beat the Milo. And Blastoise could protect here, but imagine it's just a weird Scarf set. That would be weird. He could have Fake Out too. Ooh, attacks. All right, that's fair. Yeah, he's probably going for the Hypnosis. Oh, Muddy Water. Okay. No effing way, dude. Are you serious? God damn it. The double accuracy drop is crazy, man. Come on. All right, whatever. Oh my god, that makes... These are both 75%, chat. That's so stupid. I cannot believe that. Oh, that's so obnoxious. And we can't even hit triple axle. Okay, the Brave Bird connects. Does the Moonblast connect? Show me a connect. Chuddy Water, dude. Oh, I can't believe that, dude. That's so annoying. I can't believe the double accuracy. accuracy drop, bro. That is so obnoxious. Alright, I mean, we can still win. Where there's a Basque Legion, there's a way, dude. You protect Blastoise. You protect Blastoise. I know you do. You always protect him here. You do. I'm on to you. You protected Blastoise the one turn. You protect him this turn. I'm in Tailwind. You protect. It's just the facts of life. We get it. What a stupid Pokemon. Oh God. Last Respects is crazy, man. Sheesh. Last Respects is just so strong, dude. It's so strong. Wow. OP Fish is OP. Skill-based move there, perfectly calculated. Absolutely. I mean, we had Sash anyway, so we win that no matter what, which is nice. Unless he has Aqua Jet Blastoise, I guess. So, but fat chance you're Aqua Jet Blastoise, right? It's been I mean, like, what's nice about this is there is a game plan with this team. I think that's one thing previous teams have, like, missed from, like, that teams that we've been using throughout Champions. This team has a very clear goal in mind. Rip holes in team, win with Basque Legion at the end of the game. And I think that's pretty cool. Only way to lose is Milo protects and they attack with Blastoise. That's true, yeah. All right. What time is it? It's 7:30. Okay. We're gonna keep playing, but let's just run only a let's only run a best 2 out of 3. Do we win 2 out of 3 matches? All right. Predictions open. Good luck. We're Jolly Basque Legion. We're Jolly Basque Legion. Playing a proper team is like taking the weights off. Yeah, I mean, I still think there's probably room for improvement here. Because, like, I do think the Gengar is pretty cool. I do think the Gengar is pretty cool. However, I think having a secondary Mega that helps with Sand would be more ideal. Because the Sand matchup does feel very, very hard right now. Because Gengar doesn't really help with it. Floette doesn't really do well into it. We could probably try leading Talon plus Floette, I guess. Nah, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I guess you could Tailwind, Protect, bring in Mouse, maybe? I don't know. Zard, maybe? Zard does pair pretty well. Well, Zard doesn't really do well in the Sand either. Sunny Day on the Talonflame? Maybe. Because I think of our 6 losses, I do think 3 of those were against Sand. I think 3 of them were against Sand. Blastoise, Tailwind, Water Spout in the Sand. So Yeah, you know, because this team is super hyper offense, I think maybe Feint. I think Feint or like Upper Hand is actually. Yeah, also Corviknight's kind of spooky at the moment. Corviknight is a kind of a tricky Pokemon to deal with at the moment for sure. I think Feint or Upper Hand here would be kind of cool. Especially for ladder, right? Yeah, we used Gambit into Sand, yeah. We did. It's just hard. Like, I brought these four. So, Mousehold can learn Feint, but the Encore with the Disable is really, really strong. If I can, like, catch them. There was one game that we played against, like a Scarf Archaludon. We were able to just follow me, disable the Archaludon, and he couldn't swap out because of Shadow Tag, which is obviously just why Gengar is so strong, right? Is the Shadow Tag. Why not Floette into Sand? The Corviknight plus Excadrill is really hard to take care of. I mean, I guess I could reverse engineer against Sand. I could just run Basque. Just run Basque Mouse or Basque Gambit, and then just have Talonflame Floette in the back. I guess the goal would just be make sure you eliminate Excadrill, right? Reverse engineer the lineup. Yeah, I don't know. Since you have redirection, Mega Gyarados with DD can be good into Sand, immune to EQ on Switch, and intimidates. Yeah, that's pretty good, yeah. That could be pretty good, actually. Mega Scizor. I'll write down some of my thoughts tonight, and then we can discuss it, like, tomorrow. Right now, let's sit on this. Because, like, thinking about team building right now after just playing a lot is, like, I don't want to, like, fry my brain. I just kind of, like, let's just play these out, and then we'll talk about team, like, changes, like, tomorrow when we go live. Because we're going to be choosing champions all this week. So, we're going to do a nice big push. Hopefully, we can make champions here. That would be really hype. That would be super sick. So, how close to the chopping block is the mouse? I think the mouse has come to every match. I think it's got come to every single match right now. Yeah, the issue, I mean, you're probably right, Javo. You're probably right. I should probably try that. I almost did that one round. Okay, against Glabora, I do like leading the Gengar, actually. Gengar's kind of cool. In fact, Gengar's pretty good into everything except Chomp. But I think turn one, we just scout if it's Scarf Chomp, and then we use just a Super Fang plus Shadow Ball into Chomp and get rid of it. Like, this is a team where Gengar looks better, for sure. Because the Glamora. This is a mouse team. I mean, with the way, like, the Floette and Gengar are built, yeah, absolutely is. Pop Bomb win? No Pop Bomb. No mouse. Bad mouse. I hate the mouse. Alright, let's get it. Let's end with a 2-0 here. Let's get a 2-0. Honestly, though, like, ain't no way you ever poltergeist, right? I mean, because I have the follow me pressure, right? I'm gonna be a greedy little boy here. I'm gonna be a greedy little boy. How many subs to put on the Mousehold Enjoyer title? Too many. Out of your budget. Icy wind. Oh, that's actually really bad. Uh-oh. Oh, I still outspeed. Okay. Cool. Think you underestimate the power of chat? It's gotta be like fighting into the mouse, right? Yeah, absolutely. You never make that call. You always play it safe there. Bum, bum, bum. Is that out of my budget? I don't know, man. It would take a lot. That's all I'm saying. Alright, that was obviously a really greedy turn from me, but it paid off, so we take those. Beep, 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 beep. We actually hold on. That's actually crazy. So we're ahead. Gengar is -2 speed though, which is really bad for us. But I don't think we have to leave Gengar in at the moment. Because I naturally outspeed everything, right? So I could like swap to Talonflame here and attempt to like Super Fang Glamora. Because Glamora outspeeds Aegislash, so it's like probably like Power Gem into Mouse. I could just follow me though. Yeah, I'll just follow. I'll make sure Glamora's attack goes here first. I think I want the mouse to go down here. I think I want the free swap back into Gengar potentially. Or Bask, depending on what we want here. Because if it's Shadow Sneak, we draw that in over here too, which is good. Okay. Oh, do I just die to Poltergeist? Did he Poltergeist? Did I just throw? We don't just die to Poltergeist. But I don't know how much that's good for us. Cause I need to pressure priority into Aegislash here. I could read the King's Shield here. But he might Shadow Sneak to keep me honest here as well. I want to make the read, though. I want to make the read. Oh, interesting. Oh, good swap. He kept me honest. He kept me honest. Respect, respect. I watched coaching for about 15 minutes before bed. Pretty cool. It was cool. I really enjoyed it. I kind of like double protect here. Scout for the King Shield. We ended up building 3. But it's gonna fail. Damn it. Oh my god, I should... Alright, let's do this. It's gonna lower my attack, but it's whatever. Shadow Sneak just applies too much pressure here. Because he can King Shield because it failed. Nah, he didn't. Very good. Big damage, Thunderbolt, yep. Woo! Woo! Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I think I want to double into Glim here. Like, he could obviously protect and I just lose that, like, on the spot, but I kind of liked it, to be honest. Although, I think I could still win if I, like, Shadow Ball plus, like, Last Respects into Rotom. I mean, Aqua Jet might pick up Rotom, actually. I'm going to say I outspeed. Okay, good thing I didn't double into Glimmora. Holy moly. Oh. Okay. Alright. That makes my life easier. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I just faced a team with Farigiraf named Not Trick Room. Nice. Dude, that DQ Blizzard that I got yesterday from my dad bringing it to me was actually so delicious. Like, I'm like, man, why did I ever stop eating ice cream? Yeah, I think that's what they were going for, Gibby, but yeah. And I did almost do it. I did talk about it. I did talk about it out loud, so. We are seeing a decent amount of Mega Glim, yeah. Was it Trick Room? I don't know. I killed it before it could get a move off. Nice. I hope Brady coaches you into using a Rangaroo. Never. Never. He doesn't seem like a Trick Room player. Yeah, the Electro Web could have been a bad scenario, I guess. Yeah. Speaking of, that's a lot of Trick Room. Hey, it's Armarouge. What the heck? Armarouge is alive. He's living to tell the tale, dude. That's a dinosaur. Yeah, I think bringing Talonflame still makes sense just because he does get the priority Brave Bird, so it offers a lot of power here. Season 3 starts June 17th is when this season ends, so we still got a while. Ampharos is a cute mega. Oh, interesting. Huh. I think I'm still gonna Moonblast you. Only because it probably will be Colberberry and Armor Rouge has very high base defense. It's probably fake out from Blastoise, but what would be really crazy if it's just Protect Water Spout. That would be insane. It could be. Okay, it's just fake out. Okay. Flinch can't move. Focus Sash. Okay. Oh, opt for Heat Wave. Interesting. Yeah, well, we know we're faster, actually, which is big. Big info. We're gonna kowtow in case he wants to do a giraffe swap here. He could wide guard, of course, but yeah. Streamer! Heat Wave! Because if this is a Trick Room team, that Blastoise might be slower than me because we're at max speed. Gambit. Yep. Chomp. Sick damage. Gambit actually holds on, which is crazy. Whoa, easy there, cowboy. Supreme Overlord. Destroy him. Destroy him. See you later, alligator. So I opted for Sucker Punch there in case he tried to Sucker Punch my Gambit. Very clean day of games, man. Very clean day of games, man. Very cool. Almost broke into the top 1K. Let's play one more. Let's play one more. Let's play one more. Let's play one more. See if we break into that top 1K. Thanks for everybody hanging out for the Pokemon Champion streams. I really appreciate it. Seriously, a lot. Uno mas.
Well done.
Yeah. Well, I'll like, you know, even though I got some work I gotta get done, but you know, we'll call after. Ooh, that's annoying. We have Scizor and Glamora, which Floette doesn't like, but Floette loves the three guys in the middle. So this is interesting. Dude, it feels like I'm cheating. Floette, genuinely. It's so strong.
Here comes Bowser.
It's so strong. I'm just gonna lock it in. Even though they have two big-time anti-Floette gamers, I am just gonna lead it and try and kill things. It's almost as if you got coached in Champions. Yeah, yeah. That's crazy. mean, they have no reason to really target Floette. But I think I want to opt for this. Because of Glamora. Oh, yeah, Mega Glamora. Dang. Hot diggity. Our elo definitely improved, absolutely. Snow it is! Blizzard. Dang, that did a lot. Oh, I was gonna say, that did way more than I expected it to. Okay, so crit, Blizzard. Ah, so another Blizzard kills me, right? Because it's only 1.5 in this game. Yeah. Yo, Benji, thank you for the 5-pack. I gifted subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Ah, man. That crit Blizzard really put me in a weird spot, man. Yeah, I don't really know what to do, actually. Benji, thank you so much. Also, happy Memorial and happy birthday to me. Yo, happy birthday, Benji. You gifted me 5 subs on your birthday. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dang. Yeah, if I don't get crit by Blizzard, I think they got bailed out by that crit. Yeah, because I'm dead to Sludge Bomb. Unless I outspeed, but they're probably running max speed and I'm not. Yeah. Oof. That's rough. I think that crit really hurt us there. My play was fine, but the crit really put us in a very awkward position. Camera rubs. Pulling weight. Nice. Love to see it. Alright, we gotta start making some reads, so we're gonna Tailwind, last respects, the Ninetales. Yeah, let's try and put it in a, where Brave Bird, like, kills it. Okay, they didn't protect it. Well, this is GG then. Double attacking is usually the right thing to do when you're this far ahead. Because I'm kind of forced to make reads. Bum, 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 bum. Blizzard! Oh. And then it's just Power Gem into Talonflame. Yeah. I thought about attacking Glamora because even if they spiky shield, like, it's still fine-ish. You know what I mean? But. Yeah, pretty interesting lead for my opponent. Ninetales Glamora is interesting. Camera to Rangru is a crazy good combo. I bet it is, Sleep Hera. I bet it is. Bum, boom, 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 I'm hoping Ninetales just forgets to attack here. Alright. That's alright. We played one more to try and break into the top 1K. That's alright. We'll make a better push tomorrow. So they brought full anti-Floette tech. Yeah, I guess I should have gone Gengar. Because Gengar would have actually gone crazy there, right? Sludge Bomb plus Shadow Ball. Yeah. Oh, wait, we were already in top 1K. It was just one game behind. How about that? All right, what's my actual rank? What's my actual rank? All right, 1,096 is where we're at right now. Okay, so we're in rank 2. Well played. The coaching session was awesome. I don't know if the next coaching session is tomorrow or Wednesday. I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. I'll send some messages to Brady. And yeah, man. What a good day, man. Good day of Pokemon. Like, Champions just felt good today. It felt fun. And I'm happy to share the stream with y'all. And thanks for being a part of the Champions content. For real, for real, for real. Let's see here. Who should we raid? Oh, you know, this gamer raided me the other day. JKO FPS. They raided me the other day, and they're playing Champions. So let's return the favor. Let's go ahead and return the favor. If you could just, let's raid with the nice Salt D Snug. Yeah, how about that? The Salt D Snug. I think that works. I think that is a good fitting. So they're playing Champions as well. So if you could stick around for the raid, I'd greatly appreciate that. On YouTube, where are we sending you guys? We're gonna be sending you over to Game Shark Arc. My homie Game Shark Arc is playing some Roguemon. Oh, doing Emerald Rogue actually. So enjoy his stream. He's a good dude, and I hope you guys all have a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. See ya. Bye.